Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen, nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me, put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets.
I went on the wrong scene for a second there. Hey guys, welcome your faces back to a brand new day, PMSL CSA Spring 2025. And today, it's all coming down to this, to see which 16 teams will be moving on to our grand finals and which 4 teams, unfortunately, will meet an unruly early end. My name is Maxman, joined by NATUS, joined literally just a few seconds ago. How you doing, Nev? How you doing? What's up?
So out of breath because I've been running around, but it's fine. We're good to go. I'm excited to be here. Last day of survival stage. We're going. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun today, I think.
Yeah, and you know what? So much fun is happening. We're going to be checking out the leaderboards because we started a little bit late, but that's fine. We're going to check it out. It's going to pop in just a few seconds on our screens to see exactly what is happening going into today's 6 matches. Virtus Pro, of course, still up there in first place, but as you can see, NATUS, they played 24 games already. Alpha Gaming, 4 Thrives, AMIX. Can they catch up? Can we have a new first place team at the end of today?
That is the question. I'd love to actually see this, Max, though. I will just mention that very quickly. Is you've not streamed it to me, so I can't see.
Well, you know what? I wonder why. Maybe because I didn't have enough time. Stream it. Okay, guys, give me a second so I can set this up for NATUS. Oh my goodness.
Max has been great. This is all me today. Now my computer's acting up. Who knows what's going on? There we go.
Now we're on the second page.
We got it.
Okay,
Hey.
let me fix it, guys. Oh my goodness, this is a day. This is a day. I'm putting this all on NATUS, guys. Here we go. We're looking at the leaderboards again.
Woo!
Okay, back to, let me redo it. Wow, NATUS, the Virtus Pro in first place, but they played all their games. Can we see a new first place team?
I think so. I think both APG and 4 Thrives are going to be taking them over. That's what I think.
Which one? Which one of the two?
Both. Both.
You think they're
I think
both
VP
going to be
dropping
first
to
and
third.
second?
Yeah. I think
Oh,
so.
you know what?
Hot
Chat.
take.
Your time to tell us who is going to be the first place team at the end of today. That's the big question of today. Is it going to be Alpha Gaming? Is it going to be 4 Thrives? Are they going to have a horrendous day? And Virtus Pro just remain up there despite them not playing? Maybe that's going to happen, though. The big focal point for today, of course, is going to be the second page. Our bottom 4 teams. Currently, that would be I8, Fache Gaming, A1, and HELLION. Fache, I don't think they're making it out. They might. If they get a win, maybe. But, bottom 4, what we feeling, Nep?
Bottom 4, I feel like we're kind of going to see the same 4, to be honest. I don't feel like we're going to be really seeing too much happening. I mean, yeah.
But you're still looking at the cutoff point being about 100. Because looking at
About
Dagestan,
100,
yes,
yeah.
I was looking more I8's point being the cutoff, but I guess it makes sense the cutoff points would be 16th. So yeah, 100 points makes sense, actually. 95 to 100.
I just kind of feel the teams in the bottom 4, we haven't seen enough from them in the last 3 days to make me think that they're going to do something huge in the last day. I just don't see it happening.
Oh, really in-game? Oh, no, we're not. Okay, wait, what was that?
Okay.
Was that replay?
Phew. Possibly.
There was a
yeah.
recap. Okay, oh my god, I'm scared that we're behind.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, here we go. Checking out all of this.
Hi,
What is chat saying? Let's chat with the chat. We got all of the daily stuff out of the way. Do we have to look at the leaderboards? What's up, everyone? Hello, Revo. Revo's here. Is that the real Revo? Oh my goodness. I8 Doctor, is that the real I8? Oh my god,
Oh my god.
I8 Doctor, you need to qualify. Woo! What's up, guys? Hello, If, Carlo, Lupin, Novesh, Pepperport. Always in the chat, Pepperport. Thank you very much for joining us. Giem Tinley, Emery, Senshi, Glitter Pixie, Zidane Islam, Yesir Arafat, Rada Sengar. Oh my goodness, you guys have some original names today. A lot of original names. I'm struggling a little bit. But how is everyone doing? How are we feeling with this last day? Because it's going to be an intense one. Because you've got 2 things on the line right now. Bonus points. How many bonus points can you claim heading into the finals? And which are going to be our 16 teams qualifying? And which bottom 4 teams will go home and cry alone in their bedroom because they did not qualify to PMSL Grand Finals. Oh.
So sad. They're going to be on the plane. They're crying all the way home. Yeah, that would be rough. I don't want to be in that position. Good thing I'm not. I'm here. I'm already at home. I don't need to cry. I'm good to go. There's a lot of Wait. There's a lot of A's in the chat. Hang on. A1 will be the top 16, says Virox. Okay.
Top A16 this time? Maybe.
A16, maybe, not A20. Crazy.
You know what? I want to show the leaderboards again, Nep. Give me a second so I can set it up. I want to see the second page, especially of the leaderboards. So Give me un momento, por favor. Here we go.
Si, senor.
Let's go see it again. Second page. Currently our bottom 4 teams. I8, Fache Gaming, A1, and HELLION. Chat, genuinely, what were we thinking about this bottom 4? Niptura, you think is going to remain these bottom 4s until the end?
Yep.
I think we might have a bit of a surprise. And I don't like this. I don't know why. I've seen, like... I've seen in the future. I've peeked into the future. My observation hacky is so advanced. I can peek into the future. And I think Dagestan, and I don't know why, might fall out in bottom 4. I don't want it to happen. I really don't. I had them as a team that could qualify to PMWC as an underdog.
Yeah.
But it has not been good. And the thing is, if they qualify barely, Nep, that would be purely because of Zadira and how much he's carried in survival.
True. That's true, but then I pose you this question. Who's going to replace them in the top 16?
A1.
Really?
Which is, it's a weird, I don't know, I told you it's a weird prediction. I agree with you. I think that this bottom 4, I wouldn't be surprised if they remain there, but I've peeked into the future, you know? Again, observation hacky, I am Shanks 2.0. It's a One Piece reference, you're not going to get it, but trust me, it makes sense in context.
Yeah, Alex gets it, don't worry.
Some weird stuff's going to happen today. It's a Battle Royale. It's random a little bit, too. It is a little bit random.
Okay.
So, yeah. What happened to Dagestan? You know what? Actually, I want to bring this up to you, chat, and to you, Nep, and tell me what you guys think. I don't think it's Dagestan playing worse, even though a little bit. They've like definitely not had that big team play. I think it's just been Zadira, Magnum having some good times too. The entire squad's not performing. They lose players very quickly. The lobby, and this is the question I want to bring up to everyone and tell me if you agree or not. From Calibration until this point, I would say the lobby hasn't just gotten better, it's gotten significantly better. Rotates way faster, way better reaction time, a lot of third parties happening, which is a really good way to play the game. And teams being hyper aggressive, like Virtus Pro, for example. Like, there's been a significant step up, and I feel like teams that have not stepped up in a significant way also are just falling behind. And we're seeing that with, like, your Navis, your Dagestans, and they just can't keep up. What do you think?
I could see that being a factor. Let me think about this. Let's think. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the best way to kind of think about it, because it's just kind of weird, because Dagestan has been those are all players that we've seen before, right? That should be more adaptable at this than they are currently being. So I almost feel like that's not the entire answer. Like, there's something else there that either teams have suddenly made their playstyle or improved their playstyle in a way that makes Dagestan very hard to adapt to, i.e. it's taking over their own playstyle, i.e. maybe for example, like maybe somebody's rotations nearby, they've switched them up completely, and that's completely ruined Dagestan's rotations, for instance. And so it's not like they're not keeping up with the lobby improving, is that the lobby improving has directly affected them in a way that is almost too much to try and overtake in like 4 days.
Too much except for Zadira.
I almost feel like there's something, too much except for Zadira. Zadira's trying. He's trying his best. But I almost feel like, yes, you're right, but in a way that massively and directly impacts Dagestan in a different sort of way, I feel like.
Zadira's like,
I was born in the darkness. I was molded by it. Wow.
that was a little bit too... Wait. What's a bit?
I was molded by it.
Oh, that's a little bit better. There you go. That was a better... That was a proper Bane.
Okay.
I'm Batman.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Ladies and gents, our first game should be happening in the next few minutes. Should be happening very, very soon. Let's see if you guys have any comments or questions or topics for me and Niptura. As always, feel free to tag us. I'm in chat as Maxman30. Niptura is in the chat as Niptura Network. No underscores. That's only for Instagram. Get it right.
Yes.
Yeah. Where are we going to see your album? My album? My dancing album? No, I was dancing while you were making your point. I was vibing to the music in the background.
Oh, okay.
Maybe soon. Maybe if Alpha Gaming wins the survival stage, maybe we'll get an early release of my album. We'll see. Maxman, name your top 5 anime. Oh, damn. Okay. You know what? We're not going to get into anime. It's too early. Okay. Maybe during TDM we'll talk about anime if you guys want.
Yeah. Fair.
say uwu in that Bane voice. I'm not gonna do what you're telling me. Uwu. Here you go. We're not doing that. Prediction for the
He
first
hates
game.
when I say it. It's very funny.
Niptro, prediction for the first game. You know what? Let's do a random pick here. The way
Random
game is gonna
pick isn't
start.
alpha, is it?
Is it a random pick? I don't know.
Alpha Gaming. That's my prediction. I just think they're gonna come out in the
you
first
can't-
game. I'm sorry.
Look, everyone's gonna say Niptura biased now because you picked Alpha. Look, guys.
Wait.
Guys, don't spam the Niptura's biased. Please, just spam it, guys. Don't spam the
Wait,
Niptura's
no.
biased.
Let me change because it's Sandhawk. Wait, hang on.
Team
Hold.
Spirit?
Hold up. Team Spirit. They
Actually,
haven't really performed that much on Sandhawk to be fair.
do you have the groups of who's not playing if you want to tell the chat real quick?
Oh yeah, we can do that. I
Yes.
suppose we could let them know, right? So day 5 is going to be Group C not playing today. So AlQadsiah, Tribe, Regicide, and Virtus Pro. Those are your squads not performing today. They finished yesterday, so they can do no more. They only have to watch their position drop if it is going to drop. So they'll be on some of them. I mean, Regicide, I think everybody in the Group C seems to be very safe, so I doubt they're going to be thinking about it all that much.
Yeah.
Regicide could fall a little bit, but they're not going to fall enough.
You see Kitsune was
And
laughing.
So I saw Kitsune laughing.
He was
He's
like,
feeling
oh,
good.
hot drop. Oh, it is easy. Easy hot drop.
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
We're going to have a good
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Everyone's spamming Niptura biased. Hell yeah, chat. Thank you,
No.
chat.
Please.
Niptura is biased towards Team Spirit. Yeah, true. You know what? That's fair. She is.
You know what? That is fair, actually. That is
She allows it.
very fair.
I think Regicide will fall in bottom 4. Really?
Nah.
Nah.
Not the
Nah.
Regicide with 102 points. Nah. Is Fache Gaming gonna get 40 plus points just today?
Like, you need
No.
literally the top of the leaderboards to get barely any points if you want them to fall off
Yeah,
that bad.
exactly. No.
So, no.
No,
I say
not
he did not
happening.
cook. He actually burnt all the food and threw it in
Mm-hmm.
the trash. And Gordon Ramsay called him an idiot sandwich. That's what happened.
Idiot sandwich. You know what? Konina Power's gonna get this win. I'm saying it now.
Hey.
I think so. They're good on Sandhawk.
By the way, I
Yes.
do have a graphic. Not graphic. I have stats that I cannot show you, but trust me, I do have the numbers.
Oh.
Okay, when it comes to MVP players, I'm gonna send it to you, Nep,
Ooh.
so we
Thank
can have a
you.
look at it and see how things are going. But we do also have that big conversation of survival stage MVP as to who that might
Yes.
be. As of right now,
Yes.
it is Eragon. There's still our top 1 fragger, I guess also MVP, followed up by Falak, and then top. That's our current top 3.
Yep.
In order currently, it's Eragon, Falak, Top, Trix, Malloy, Neos, Frozen Sky, Doc, Zio. That's our current top 10 in order.
Yep.
Do we think Falak does it again in 2025 and becomes survival stage MVP? Can he be on top? What are we thinking, chat?
I think so. Yes, because Aragon's number 1, but he's not playing today. There's only 5 elim differences between him and Falak, and then the rest of it should be fairly easy to catch up to. Yeah, I think Eragon can't hold the title, but it's nice that he almost did. You know, he almost did.
You know what? For a player that I'm going to be honest, I did not have my eye in his direction whatsoever. Like, I was not really like, oh wow, Eragon. I was like, oh, okay, Eragon, VP, okay, that's a good roster. Just like Zadira, really, I'm just like, oh my goodness, these guys, kind of crazy. This is the new generation
off.
of PUBG Mobile eSport players, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
So yeah, easy Doc MVP. Someone is saying Doc is currently in 9th position, but he had his break day yesterday, so he's going to come back swinging. Doc has got, what is it, 26 elims? Or actually, no, wait. Doc has got 26 elims, and Eragon number 1's got 48.
Yes.
So I don't think that's happening unless
Top could do it.
crazy stuff happens. Top though could.
Top could, because he's got 32 elims compared to Aragon's 48. So
and therefore
it could be there could be something here.
2025 PMGO.
Let's listen to this
yeah.
actually.
definitely
This could be
did not
interesting.
work out. What happened?
За яг хойд бол яг хоо шинэ баг бүртээ яг юм чи ихтэй нэг тийм хэцүү байдаг шүү дээ. Тэгээд яг хойд ойлголцол тал дээрээ жоохон муу байсан. Одоо болохоор алдаагаас ер нь бол бүгдийг ална л гэж бодож байна.
What adjustments have been made for 2025
This man
PMSL
is
CSA
so
Spring?
terrified
after
of the
PMGO
camera, dude.
mishap?
За PMG-ийн хувьд бол
So nervous.
тийм туршлага болсон гэх юм уу? Тийм бид нэр яг эхлээд шууд яг очихдоо за эхлээд одоо бүрдсэн баг амар хүмүүстэй бүрдсэн баг юм чинь. За нэг бол ааж магадгүй, нэг бол ударч магадгүй гэж бодсон. Тэгэл яг л тэр хоёрын нэг нь л яг болох байх гэсэн чинь тэгэл тухайн үед бол ударсан. Одоо яг тэр алдаага давтахгүй бол эхлэе гэж ирсэн маа.
The top 3 from this tournament will go on to play in 2025 PMWC. Is that the main goal for Alpha Gaming right now?
Now we don't want to qualify.
Yeah. Like, we're just vibing here. We don't really want to go there. We're good. I don't really like flying, so.
Okay. Pretty typical PR answer, I would say, from top there.
Yes.
Just like, yeah, we're gonna try our best.
There's a lot of really good teams, though. Yay.
Okay, fair enough. I do like the part where he talked about PMGO results in Ep, and he said, yeah, we fixed our mistakes after that. Like, it didn't work out. That's good. I mean, they have been fixing stuff in the last 2 days worth of games we've seen them play.
Yeah. Been
Okay.
fantastic, yeah.
But yeah, so we'll see. Increase the top sound. I might try and put the audio a little bit louder for you guys.
Speak quiet.
Give me a second.
He's just a quiet
Oh,
man.
no, I thought I put the audio down. No, it was just he was just speaking
His
quiet.
voice. Yeah, his voice is really soft.
He's a quiet man. At least he's
is.
not IGL, right? Imagine he's IGL. Guys, go to the left. Where? Guys, go to that compound. Where?
Yeah.
Wait a... Top,
Oh,
speak
what?
louder! There's grenades and everyone's shooting. We can't hear anything. That's fine. But here we go, guys. Our first game of the last day. PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Survival Stage, day numero 5. 16 teams will move on after these 6 games today. 4 teams, again, will go home and cry in their bedrooms. They were not good enough. That's kind of... Is that too mean? Maybe. You know what? No. I'm going to admit, they were not good enough for this stage. They need to get good.
Wow.
Here we send it.
Good. You right. You right.
Team Spirit.
Wait. What is Team Spirit doing? What?
Regicide's
You know
not
what
here.
happened?
Regicide's not here, so...
Yeah, I know.
no,
then
not
why are
Reg...
they
Why
not...
am I saying Regicide? AST, it's Tribe.
Oh yeah, Tribe. You right.
Tribe's not here, so they're just going
What's
for the
his
split.
split?
I don't have an issue with it. Why the hell not?
No, it's fine now. I thought they were doing this massive split, and I was like, "What are you on about?" But no, they're fine. It's fine. They were still just loading in or something. Cool. KP 2-2 split there. Now that Dagestan or wait, where are Dagestan? They are playing today, but where are they?
Yeah, they are.
Is that Cow? No.
I just realised our
Yes.
map feed is quite far behind. one
Oh
we
yeah,
were
the
given.
other you didn't send me the map feed.
Okay, I wonder whose fault that is. Okay.
I don't have the link.
Nipcho's just blaming me all day.
I'm not. I'm just letting you know. Please give. Thank you.
Okay, there we go, done. Maybe that's why
Cool.
Top grenade his teammates to be out. You guys are being too loud. Bah! That's what he was doing. We got game sound. It should be loud enough. There's just no one shooting right now. That's why it sounds low. But I'm telling you guys, the game audio is on. Okay, I promise it's on.
Yeah.
But yeah. So chat, who are we thinking is going to get the first win of the day? Currently, what I'm seeing, we have no hot drops. So that's a good thing. I approve.
Yep.
Actually, I kind of want to show something here. We don't even have to show it. We're looking at Dagestan right now. So if you guys can't quite see, champions have this massive 3-1 split all around Cal, which is where Dagestan are set up. And I'm theorizing Dagestan can be kind of seen as a threat. And I'm going to show the circle so you guys can actually see what we're talking about. See, they're surrounding them next to Cal. Champions currently in the leaderboard are in 12th NEP. And you're looking at Dagestan in 16th position. If there's any team I might want to try and just hinder their opportunity to make it in top 16, it would be Dagestan. I would target them without taking too big a risk because champions should be qualified, right? Even a bad day should be enough. Actually, I think champions here want to get rid of Dagestan. And I think that's actually a really good move.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's, especially on Sandhawk, right, where it's not a huge...
Oh,
I mean, every map is important, but it's not hugely important like an Erangel or something like that.
Did HELLION have the same idea as champions? We all want to eliminate Dagestan.
That would be so interesting to watch just the entire lobby go, that guy, Dagestan. No.
This is an
But-
interesting one.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, nice
yeah,
one.
I saw that coming a mile away, Azik. Just clearing. But HELLION, last place team currently. They need a lot of points to get back. It's not going to be the end of the road, except it will be in this game. 0 points on the board, and I think we all know how this story is going to end.
No HELLION in the finals. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is Dagestan not drop clashing with 4 Thrives? Because they're scared of not qualifying. So Dagestan are being a little bit more cautious. But Champions moved a little bit away, of course, because they were fighting HELLION. I don't know if they're going to try and come back here. Fache, though, looking for fight. Man, why are these bottom teams all fighting?
Bruh.
You know the idea is you get to late game, so you make in top 16. HELLION's fighting,
Yeah.
i8's fighting. What is Fache's fighting? What's going on? Have the teams not understood how this tournament works? Just
That's
just A1's
crazy.
playing to win now.
Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, Fache Gaming, I will say we've seen some really nice stuff from them in the last couple of days. They've been making some good plays. Is it going to be enough? Probably not, but you know, there's some light left in them. You did see Kitsune there trying to maybe scout a third-party opportunity there, but it's not going to be anything that they want to deal with. They're going to move on back to boot camp. That's a really safe, good play from Team Spirit. I think for Team Spirit, the idea here is just to survive. I think today is all about surviving to end zone, just making sure you have consistent points across the board, not going out too early, not being stupid, just playing your game and playing it wisely. They're not going to go for all the big risks today.
Well, hopefully. I'd like to see them not take big risks. Just play it safe, you know. Just don't go for these weird early game fights. I don't get it. Someone's asked a few times, Amish, why is Vikendi not played in competitive or in esports? You said. I don't know the exact reasoning, but I do feel like Vikendi had some issues where it was just not hyper viable as a competitive map.
Yeah.
It would need a big overhaul for it to be back into esports properly, I think. The map that I would like to see in esports is Rondo. I already talked about it. I would like Rondo. We take Sanok
Rondo
out.
would be awesome.
And Rondo in.
Hey. You're taking my favorite map away from me? That's rude.
Yes. Wait, I thought it was Miramar.
My favorite competitive map is Sandhawk, just because it's quick paced and it's got a lot of chaotic sort of plot twists to it that I enjoy watching. Like, it's always an underdog team that typically wins these, and so that's really interesting to watch the storylines change on Sandhawk as well. Miramar, I love playing Miramar. I don't necessarily love watching Miramar as much as Sandhawk, just because it's such a big map. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Anyway.
So, Nepturo, what's your favorite map? Oh, Erangel, Miramar, Sanok, Vikendi. I also like all the side maps. Karakin, Nusa, Livik.
I love Karakin.
them.
Unironically love Karakin.
Is Naomi same as from PMGC 2024 Team Spirit?
Yeah.
Team Spirit was he as Monkey back then? I don't remember, but yeah.
No, he was Naomi.
He was Naomi
Yeah.
then? Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Okay, everyone's going to be converging. I'm going to show the map feed real quick, just so you guys have a good view of what's happening. Everyone's going towards the outskirts of boot camp, so you're going to have 4 Thrives going that direction. Same for Fache. A1's already going there. A1's in a spot that's kind of hard to leave. It's kind of a big commitment A1's going for. Konina Power on Boot Camp Hill. Alpha Gaming might encroach on Konina Power's mountain very soon.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that works out. But so far, except for those 2 weird early game fight involving low-ranked teams in the leaderboards, we're back to kind of a sense of normality.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm going to do one thing real quick. I'm going to show the map feed for you, and I'm going to try and increase the video quality because I saw some people being like, is it low? So I'm going to try and fix it for you.
Yeah, it looks a little off. It did a minute ago, and it's all right on my end now. Also, just quickly, Alfred says, did I8 change players change their in-game name? Yes.
Again?
For funsies. No. Just they're still who? Me? Baby. Calm 77. They're still that from yesterday, but yes, that's them.
You know what? Fun question while we wait for the big fights to happen here. If you guys could play in esports, you know, like you were a competitive player, professional player, like playing PMWC, PMGC, PMGOs, PMSLs, the entire shebang, What would be your competitive name? What would you call yourself? Would you just stick by
I mean,
Natura or?
I feel like Natura is really unique. There isn't another one. So I feel like I would probably stick to that. Either I'd probably go Tura or something like that if I wanted to make it shorter. But yeah, Natura, probably I'd keep it that way.
Oh, I would probably call myself all Giga Chad because that would be really funny.
You would, yeah.
Because then the casters are like, oh my god, it's
accurate.
Giga Chad, the 1v4, he's insane. And then you put like big funk music, like boom, boom,
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
that would be cool montage. I'd call myself like a One Piece character like Luffy or something, or Chopper. That'd be
That's
fun.
fair. That's fair.
Astroflux, Spot,
Kazuya, One
Newbie.
Shot, Aquadomi.
Roll Kiss. That's, you know what? That's a name I haven't heard in a hot minute. Roll Kiss.
I know, right?
Oh wow.
The King, Man Max.
Fake Kakarot trying to get us with that name. We're not saying that name, but nice try. I respect it. Though Alpha Gaming, I thought they
Paraboy
might.
from Wish.
Paraboy from Wish. I'm Temple
Love that.
Paraboy. Look at me. Oh, one early knock though. Might be rezzed up there on dock.
No.
And he wasn't doing the dock. You know what? He was not docketing, and
wasn't
he
even
still
doing
got
the
knocked.
dock,
So you know
yeah.
what? I'll forgive you, Doc, this time.
Doc, you'll never be MVP this way, please.
Fat Batman. I'm Fat Batman. I've got stage 2 diabetes. I am sweet and vengeance. So what's the plan? Eugene is quite committed in that position. If he gets spotted, he's going to get naded by the Doc. Or Top might just nade his teammates and then they're going to win the fight. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Sort of two options,
Yeah, either
guys.
way. Could go either way at this point. I don't know. This is a bit of a standoff position now that KP have put themselves in. Because, yeah, Eugene cannot do anything with this. I might want to see KP move a little bit to that right-hand side, just try and cover that angle. But with Team Spirit behind them, KP are very, very aware that Team Spirit are going to be behind them. And so they don't really want to spread out too much. They don't want to overcommit to something that Team Spirit might actually third party. Although having looked at the map feed, I don't think Team Spirit are really bothered about whoever's on the hill because there's a lot of teams suddenly around them.
I mean, Team Spirit are hoping they don't have to leave boot camp. If you have to leave boot camp with a circle like this, when everyone is just around, like literally, if you're Team Spirit, you can't leave. And you look, they don't have to leave. They are safe for now. Looking at 4th Thrives, they already started leaving the northwestern island. They got Falak on the mainland. So they already have that like kind of entry point, that transition point, that anchor point is already been created by Falak. And I get why Falak is up there, because he's a scout and he's an aggressive scout. So if he can see you, he's going to try and get those points because he wants to be survival stage MVP. So that kind of playstyle is risky. But if anyone can make it work out, it would be Falak. And Eugene is still here. It's just unbothered as Obli does get taken out.
I mean, Eugene's just kind of like, well, this is where I sit now. I'm just going to stay here for a while. Chill. Obli did get back up, so that's fine.
Oh,
but,
nope.
it does look like
They know he's there.
they know he's there. They're looking for an out here. Just making those initial plays. I think they were just trying to see if anybody jumped out, if anybody got scared by that, if they could find a position from that. The rest of KP have kind of left Eugene on his own, just a little bit, right? They're starting to look over onto the other side of the hill because they do need to protect their backside now that the zone has centered up a little bit more on them. But still, Team Spirit a little bit busy with Fache Gaming over in the boot camp area. But you do have Na'Vi coming up behind as well. So there's a lot of different angles that they need to be walking for.
Yeah, Team Spirit's got to be a little bit cautious here. Good piece of utility coming out. Effect is going to get rezzed. Not too big an issue here. Actually, oh wait, he's in that top room on the building. Oh, that's not easy to go for the res, actually. Effect might be in a bit of trouble. Unless they go for, like, big smokes. The big smokes.
I thought for sure that was going to go for Matic.
Yeah, look, Kitsune's got some smokes out. He's going to try and rush upstairs to get Effect back up. Oh, nice try on the nades. The trade is happening. Back and forth between Matic and Crazy Man. And yeah, we're going to have a lot of people possibly in boot camp. I think it would be best for them to avoid boot camp entirely, but it seems like there's a lot of people that's just going to commit to the city because a lot of all the other good spots are pretty much taken currently. So if you're Dagestan moving in late, DRS, you're going to have to cross over the bridge. Upgrade is currently very far on the edge. Even AMIX, I'm going to show you guys the map feed so you have an idea of what's happening, but we're going to see big fights on the edge and in boot camp pretty soon, especially with Dagestan Horaa possibly. I think Hora's in the worst spot, actually. I'm looking at their position. Oof. Now, if you go south, you're going right into a team, A1, and you just have to cross the road in the open, or you go in boot camp, and who knows if you survive that fight in boot camp. So Horaa, it's not like they did a bad rotate, is the circle was very unkind to them, and it's hard to deal with.
Yeah, that compound is really, really difficult to do anything with as well, so they might be in a little bit of trouble over on that side. APG do need to sort this out with Konina Power, though, because APG need to be able to move. They're being closed in too much, they're being cornered, and they're not able to really move with how the zone is shifting and being able to adapt a little bit. So APG might not have a good game if they can't get rid of Konina Power up on top there, or make some sort of escape, because they're going to get closed in very quickly. DRS playing their normal game. Viper have a good position, but probably not going to be able to do too much. They might be just waiting for that position and then picking off players if they can. Same with Tribe. Same with Dagestan, actually, as well. Dagestan able to make it out. They're still going to have 3. They're going to get those warehouses. It's not a bad position. Yeah, I see the circle.
Yeah,
no,
it shifted
no,
southwest of boot camp. It's moving away from the city.
Oh,
from,
okay.
from the
I
big
think
city.
I'm behind then. Yeah.
No, I saw it on the mini-map feed. Our map feed's a little bit delayed. I already asked.
Gotcha.
Hopefully we'll get it up to date very soon.
So.
But yeah, now it's going to be Horaa. Actually, good from Horaa. I like this move. They're going a little bit wider east, avoiding A1, avoiding also the entirety of boot camp if you can in the process. That is a pretty good one. I'm going to show you guys the map feed real quick because we didn't show it on the stream. I'll just show it for a few seconds so you have a good idea of what's happening.
It is. Yeah.
But that's the circle we have is going towards Bootcamp Hill and also the river trifecta with Na'Vi. So that's currently the situation. Though we have AMIX fighting Horaa currently, and AMIX are just, again, so aggressive. Whoa. They go for the push, get themselves 4 easy eliminations, 4 easy points. And now they're one of the only Eastern teams that have yet to cross over the road. And they might have to even crash into A1 here. I think AMIX have to go for a fight eventually here because otherwise you're just sending it pretty much blind in this game.
All 4 in one vehicle. That's the name of the game on Sandhawk. Down they go. I mean, it's the only play they can make, really. At least the zone is not going to be hurting too much at this point.
Oh no, the angle.
We'll see. Oh, Buzz. Oh, they're immediately sandwiched between A1 and Upgrade. Or maybe not. A1's got something else to worry about. Team Spirit really just taking down shots here. Left, right, and center. Buzz taking out Naomi. Becca taking out Rowdy from A1. There we go. So there's definitely a third party coming into the mix here.
Go on,
Becca on the front line. DBS, come on. You got this, bro.
Deathstorm really does not want to peek, but he will have to
teammates.
Eventually. And that's it. AMIX already 8 eliminations. They're top 3. They already overtook 4 Thrives in the first game. They've overtook them.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, AMIX might be able to also overtake Alpha Gaming in this game, depending on how it goes, because they're right next to them. That is going to be the next big fight, possibly is going to be AMIX versus Alpha Gaming or Konina Power, depending on which position they want to push onto. I think the compound might be a little bit safer on Alpha Gaming, but AMIX, the fact that they also don't lose a single player and have 8 eliminations in what is that phase 5 already is kind of a mad run so far on Sandhawk. That's really cool.
Really, really nice. They're having the Sandhawk that Team Spirit had yesterday, right? That might set them up really, really well towards the end of this game, towards the rest of today. And 4 Thrives managed to perch themselves up on these cliffs.
Ooh. Give the points to Falloc. Give the points to Falloc. Let him get MVP. Let him farm it.
Yeah, literally.
IQ, don't steal it. Give it to Falloc. IQ.
IQ's got an excellent angle, though.
IQ. Oh, there you go. Falloc got... Whenever you only flushed it. IQ.
Yeah.
Don't let Falloc be MVP.
They are not thinking of the long game here.
I'm joking, it doesn't matter. Like, you want to be finals MVP, not survival stage MVP. It's fine. We're meaning. But it's funny. IQ just
not thinking it through.
Not MVP. I wouldn't let you be MVP. Never. Not in 1,000 years.
Oh, Doc gets taken out by Zarich with the Molotov. So this fight's still going. And this is what I said. They need to get rid of him quickly, or they're gonna get sort of third party. They're gonna get cornered. They're not gonna be able to play the game they want to, and they've really just been just hampered by all of this. But really, what can you do when Konina Power look like this? They got this setup it's really kind of impossible. Naomi does go out there. That's going to be AMIX again. Again, very similar to Team Spirit. Get a whole bunch of elims, go out very early on Sandhawk seems to be the name of the game for them. So AMIX just taking a page out of their book, but still 8 elims, 9th place, not half bad.
I am looking kind of at Team Spirit. I'm going to show the map feed for a split second before this fight happens between Alpha and Konina Power. Team Spirit are going to try and third party on the mountain. You can currently see them already moving up that hilltop. The idea is they want to claim control of the high ground. If they do that, they'll have 50% of the circle and the high ground advantage. I love what Team Spirit are currently doing. And you can see it even on the minimap. Here, they're already caught up on Konina Power. I think Konina Power committed too much to this fight and opened their back to being third party. And there you go. Nomi was an amazing third party onto Eugene.
They can see this on Sarek.
And yep, that's going to be the end of the line here for Konina Power. No way they can survive this fight.
Actually, Team Spirit gave APG the opening that they
wait,
needed. Really well played, except Rufus, can you hit your shots at some point? That'd be awesome. There we go. Gonna be able to be taken on down there. But Effect, I mean, Team Spirit falling very, very quickly. What, DRS?
Look at DRS.
Hey, yo.
They're just pushing up the hilltop. Oh, this is a great play from DRS. They're third partying the third partier of Team Spirit. They're like, we're going to do the same move,
Great
but even
work.
better. And in the circle, which Team Spirit were not in the circle. So Alpha Gaming here were given a lot of time by DRS. So DRS kind of indirectly helping out and saving Alpha Gaming. If he can get the double res. Can he get it? That nade looking pretty good. Does get the nade onto top again. He's gone again. Now it's just Rufus. I would say maybe don't attempt the res here. It's just not worth it. Another clean nade's coming out. Does do a lot of damage onto Rufus. But the angle of Example is just so good. And that is the end of the line for Alpha Gaming. That rotation was just not feasible. Example just farming points in this game. And now it's just down to the 4 last teams. Tell us in chat who you're picking for the win. You have Na'Vi, DRS, Viper, and Konina Power for our first game of the day here on Sanhok.
I mean, DRS are playing this very, very well. I don't think Konina Power have an opportunity to win here. It could very well be Na'Vi, to be honest. We're looking at a really, really good game from them. And again, typically the game favors the team that hasn't done all that much in the game, because they're fresh on everything. They've been given time to actually do something. XMPL trying to go for this one last player. They know there's only a solo left. Giante does go down, but that's going to be KP cleaned on up. But 8 elims, that's going to be 12, 13 points going their way. Really good start to their day. Not that they needed it, but still.
Yeah. Oh, look at Na'Vi. They're just pushing. Okay, this is a very aggressive push because there's still a team behind them. Wait, no, Viper got eliminated. Oh, my map feed's behind. There you go. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, there's still a knife. There's only 2 teams. It's DRS versus Na'Vi. Massive nade from 6. And DRS taking the car. 3 players in the car, sending it downhill on phase 7 here on Sanhok. They want to just try and catch players off guard as a solo, but everyone gets eliminated except, for example, and there's even an off angle by Lemon onto the side. Up north, there's nothing he can do. And DRS are just falling down like nothing. An example, 1 Molotov, 1 grenade. He goes for the first aid. He does get that done at least, but even then, they at least get a second place with a bunch of elims, and that is game over. Na'Vi to claim the first chicken dinner here of the day. What a ballsy push, though, Nap. 4 players almost in a car was the idea. They lost 1 early, then 3 players in the car going downhill on this circle. That's a mad dash. Oh, my goodness.
You know what? I love everything about that final zone, the last 2 teams. I love that so much because so Na'Vi push up, super aggressive, super confident, slightly crazy, but it works, right?
Yeah.
DRS flip that on its head by going, well, hey, since you've left the compounds and the only cover in the zone, we're just going to go ahead and take it, go right past you, don't care, talk to the hand. We're going into the compounds, and now you're up in the hill in the open, and we can just get rid of you, right? That's the play. And that's big brain. I love that so much. But then Na'Vi were like, ha, psych, you thought Lemon's on the off angle. We know exactly that we have to cover that angle. And they do. And he goes down. And it's well played by both teams trying to outsmart each other. I love that so much because both of them were big brain there.
The brain be braining right now, unlike
the
us on the desk. The brain be braining big time. I mean, a lot of third parties here. I like what Team Spirit were going for. I like what DRS were going for in the end of that game. But Na'Vi played it relatively safe. They're like, we're just going to wait for this big fight to happen on the mountaintop. We don't really have to get involved, and we'll get an easy ticket to top 3 minimum. And then DRS go for, again, that 3-man car push. You know what? I kind of want to ask you about that, and also chat, what we thinking about that 3-man car push of DRS, because DRS being called the real drivers, but they were not. They didn't get their driver's license. They didn't get their license whatsoever there, because that was not the way to do the rotate. But I think here you just hold your ground on those rocks and try and get angles instead of like just full sending it, because you have so many angles covered by Na'Vi that you're just going to get absolutely smacked.
I mean, I think so. Like, yeah, they could have very well played that how they were supposed to play it, how they were expected to play it, you know, with like holding the angles on the rocks and doing that. They could have done, but I also think that they know as well as everybody else does that when it comes to 4v4 CQC, they're not that good. That's not their strength. And so by playing into their strength, which might be just moving further away and making it a mid or long range fight, I feel like that might have, they were playing to their strengths there in that way as well. So I don't hate it.
I get the point. I was looking back at that replay too, and I'm looking at the blue that pushed really fast, a little bit faster than I initially remembered at the end of that game. So, you know what? Maybe actually, what could have been really a good play, I'm just trying to imagine, is you go for that play a little bit earlier, despite them getting knocked by Lemon from a distance. You send 1, maybe 2 players on the car a little bit further south of the circle to get off angle, and then you have actually pressure points to apply on Na'Vi. I think that would maybe be a little bit better, but clearly they were pressured. They were forced into making a decision, and under pressure, when you have to do a call quickly, you're just like, okay, get in the car, guys, we're going to send it. I get how that can happen. I just think if you look at the overall scenario, maybe there was just some more optimal options to go for. But again, it's very hard. We're saying that as like casters, analysts that are just watching the game. We're
Seeing
not
it
in
all.
their shoes. In their shoes, I'm sure like DRS were just stressed out of their minds at the end of that game. Like, oh my god, what do we do? Here are the match rankings. 17 points for Na'Vi and 13 for Konina Power. So again, man, CIS are looking pretty spooky here, Neb. And that's very important for Na'Vi, because let's not forget, they were in 14th place before this game. So this chicken dinner, maybe that's the ticket to the finals.
Yep, it's looking very, very good for them. Also, Fache Gaming coming in with 7 points. It's not the most, but hey, they're on the first page of those point rankings, right? Also, quick shout out to APG, who somehow, even though they were completely cornered and unable to do all that much at all, still managed to get 10 points out of that game.
Yeah. And they got a lot of work done in that one building, right? They got a lot of stuff done. They had AMIX coming in at one point, even some of Konina Power.
Huge.
DRS were just so good with the example angle in particular. He was being super safe, and the moment he had an angle on all 3 players, I think he got 2, if not 3 players of Alpha Gaming in that off-angle play alone, so that was kind of good. But here we go. Here's our overall rankings after our first game of day 5, the final day of the survival stage. VP again, still in first place, but the gap is closing. Alpha Gaming, 166. 4 Thrives, 153, and AMIX able to jump up 1 position over Tribe that are not playing today. So now AMIX also contending for position on the podium.
They are indeed, and not that far away from 4 Thrives. I mean, we didn't see much from 4 Thrives. I think there's way too much action happening onto the east and southern sides of zones to really pay that much attention to them. But they still were there, you know, end game. They picked up a few points. They picked up a few eliminations. So a solid start to their day as well. But as we go over to the second page, Na'Vi bumped up 3 places into 11th, and they have crossed that 100 points, right? They're at 110. And if we're thinking about what the cutoff is going to be, I think it's probably going to be around 100. Na'Vi should be very, very safe right now.
Yeah, it's going to be looking really cool, able to overtake Regicide. You know what? Someone said earlier, Regicide, could they go in bottom 4? I was like, nah, but I see this first game, I'm like,
Possibly?
It's scary. I mean, the thing is, a lot of the bottom teams are going to get very desperate, right? And that's going to put a big target on Regicide if they keep slipping. They're not a target right now, but if they keep slipping after, like, you know, an extra game or 2 or 3, and teams are like, oh, wait, we just get, like, safe amount of points if we can get by just playing passive, we can overtake Regicide and they just fall out of top 16. That could happen. That could happen. Warlock says DRS were overwhelmed in that position. Na'Vi knew their positions and they had nades, so in high ground DRS was at a disadvantage. That's true, I get it. I knew they had to leave that position. But 3 players in the car is very desperate. It's just... but again, they had to go for big play, right? So I can't really fault them for that. But I do think if you're like trying to min-max their position, there were ways to maybe do it. But I'm being very like hypercritical, let's say, and is very hypothetical also. Would it work out? Maybe not. Who knows? The nades of Na'Vi are just way too impactful in a position where all your kind of like plays are revolving around rocks and trees, which are very nadeable, so it's not going to work out. But yeah, chat, how are we feeling about this game? How were things going in that match? Though, actually, you know what? I want to show the leaderboards again, just so we look at the bottom.
Ooh, yes.
Bottom teams. What's the limit? What's the break off? Here we go. Checking out the leaderboards again.
KP and AlQadsiah tied currently, so KP going up 3 places in that as well. So from 9th place to 6th. A big jump for them. Team Spirit just able to kind of just hold the line there. And it's interesting. I wanna talk about Team Spirit just slightly here. Is like it's interesting to watch them because they obviously have an idea and they're getting a bunch of points and all of this, but they just, and maybe that's just because they know they've already made it right. They're just trying to keep the status quo a little bit, but I just want them to go, and they're just not. You know, does that make sense? You just wanted like a little bit more.
Just a little bit more. So I want to talk about this real quick. So Dagestan won 3 points this game. So the limit went from 82 to 85. I mean, it went by too quickly. That's what I wanted to talk about. Give me a sec.
Go back.
There you go. Back onto it. Okay, now we're on the first page. We'll get back on the second page real quick.
3,
here
2,
we
1.
go. Fache able to overtake I8. Because I8, of course, got eliminated very early. Fache were able to get a few eliminations at least, so they got something done this game. A1 were also trying to avoid early confrontation. It didn't quite work out. They had... They got 0 points this game. Fache got himself...
Zilch.
What is that? 7 points?
Something like that.
I8 got himself 0 also. So, like, a lot of zeros for HELLION, A1, I8, teams that desperately need points. Currently, only Fache are doing, like, something to get out of the bottom 4, which, again, it's a Sanhok game here, Nep, which
Yeah, it's just
makes
a Sanhok, right?
kind of understandable, but still, one game at this stage, especially when it's so close at the bottom, is going to have possibly a massive impact on what happens for you in this tournament. But here we go. Match number 2 should be happening very soon.
Let's go. Yeah, and we're going back over to Erangel. So this is where, for a lot of people, in people's minds, the serious games begin, right? Because as important as Sanhok is, it is very random. I feel like a lot of the time it's more random than the other games. So yeah, we'll see how these teams now are going to start to perform, because now all these teams only have 5 more games, not just the a certain block, a certain group of teams. All the teams only have 5 games left, so we gotta figure something out.
Very scary, spooky.
Ooh. Ah.
There we go. Doc is docketing. I wasn't really docketing this game. You know what? No.
It was all right.
Doctor, I'm putting my foot down.
Yes.
Doc.
Foot is on the floor right now.
Yes. I mean, actually, wait, let me put my 2. My 2 feet are on the floor currently.
2 feet.
Doc was not docketing. He has not been doing the docketing since early day 3. Oh, no, day 2. Since early day 2, he has not been doing the docketing. Day 3 was their best day by far, gameplay-wise. So I love that. But here we have it. First Grassy Pastures. First Erangel game of the day. First off, 3. Map is going to come up soon. Plane path is going to be from Milta Power all over to Zaki, if I'm not mistaken, looking from this POV. Lipovka actually would be a little bit more precise. Yeah, between Lipovka and Milta Power and right up to Zaki. Yep, I am correct.
Yeah, well
Look
done.
at me being an analyst,
He
knowing
knows
my
the map.
I know the map. Look at and so pretty good for most teams. Alpha Gaming might have to stretch it a little bit to get to military base. DRS is going easily to Milta. But we are chilling in this one. No regicide, so George Pole, Northern George is going to be available if anyone wants to take it also. Maybe we'll see some teams try and take it. Even Lipovka, because Virtus Pro's not playing. So you got a lot of locations opened up because of the 4 teams not playing today.
Yeah.
Which are AlQadsiah, Tribe AEROMACY, Regicide, and Virtus Pro. And I think we could see some teams like Na'Vi that have done in the past snatch away some good spots.
Very true. Ooh, Doctor says predict circle. Go on.
We're going back to southeast on Milta Power area.
Interesting.
We had them a lot
I
yesterday.
think we're gonna have a zone shooting range, Georgia Pole, Gatka, Raushawk. Like
Okay.
that. Yeah. That
Shooting
area.
range, Gatka, like that is a wide sample size. Kind of.
Oh, yeah, it was kind of close.
I lost already.
You did
um,
lose.
I'm out.
Loser.
But you could, bruh. You're kind of still in game on this one.
I'm sort of still. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's probably going to go down to the south or something like that, and then I'll be a loser too. It's fine.
Wait, what happened
Is
here?
that an early knock? Giante?
Giante, good evening. I mean,
Hello?
what's happened here?
Did he? Oh, he took off his parachute too early, didn't he?
I was gonna say, did he get knocked by
He
maybe
fell out
Alpha
the
Gaming?
sky.
Alpha Gaming were nearby, but they didn't get that, right? How did that?
Nah, he fell out of the sky. I'm sure he did.
Did he?
Can you go? Wait, just go back. Go back a little bit.
I can't. I can't do that when
Oh.
I'm on the feed.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang it. Can't see?
No, we were on the full map feed. We're not gonna
Ah.
be able to see it. Maybe we'll get a replay. I mean, he's gonna get rezzed. It's fine. But what happened there?
That's weird. I think he fell out of the sky. Lol. I'm sure they're giggling about it.
I forgot my parachute. Whoa! Predict bottom 4 and top 4. I mean, top 4. So I guess you mean like top 3 for the finals. Bottom 4. I said it. I have a weird premonition of Dagestan being in bottom 4. I don't know why. I can't even explain it. And I don't want it to happen. Let me be clear. I don't want it to happen. But my bottom 4 would be HELLION, Fache, I8, and Dagestan. And I don't know why.
Oh,
It's
dangerous
weird.
words. Dangerous words.
Is it? Am I going to get in trouble for saying that? I don't think so.
No, you'll be fine.
I don't think the godlike fans are going to come after me, hopefully. Please. Please don't. I'm a nice boy. Okay, I like Jonathan, I swear. I like it.
Please.
Get ready, Ziol, for top nade. Ooh, like top utility player? Could be. Actually, who would be the top grenade master? Who would be the grenade master, straight up, of this tournament? Who had the best nades, Nep? Do you have anyone in mind?
Oh, I mean, the obvious answer is going to be somebody from APG. However, we've seen some brilliant nades from Falak. We've seen some nades from Aragon. We've seen nades from Voston as well, I think.
I would say I would say we had cooler nades from Doc, but more nade knocks from Falak, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. I would agree with that. I also think there was somebody who's just been really good with his nades just over and over again, but it's from one of the CIS teams. And I think it's Aragon, but I don't know if it was.
Maybe not Eric. I don't think it was
Maybe. Let me refresh my memory with some of the
Go for it.
the players here.
Aragon.
Yeah, let me
During
have a
that
look.
time, Muna, Maxman, which team do you think is overrated in the PMSL CSA Spring 2025? Who do I think is overrated? Ooh, that's a spicy
Oh.
question. Who do I think is overrated? Who is overrated right now?
Milky Way and Malloy from Virtus Pro also have had some really good nades.
True.
Magnum. Zadira, not so much. I don't think we've seen much from him in that way. But Magnum, yeah. So there's been a few of them.
Okay, but yeah, I would still go Falak as like grenade
Yeah,
master.
Falak probably has the most.
The man's
yeah.
using the grenade when he's like a meter away from his enemies. The man is a
Fair.
CQC grenade player, which I
That's true.
never thought I would say those words in that order in a sentence, but yet our boy Falak just
Here we
nades
are.
short range.
That's so funny.
But yeah, overrated. DRS
Hi, Clips.
overrated. Who would you say is overrated right now? Do you have anyone that comes to mind? Or you're like, no.
Currently, yeah, immediately. And I think it's slightly unfair of me to say because the fans have been disappointed as well. So it's like, did we overrate them? I would say it's A1. We've had so
Fair.
much, like, in the chat, everybody's like, A1, A1, A1. And then those exact same people going, oh no, A1. Why? Why are you like this?
Why are you doing this to me? No.
So I feel like that's kind of the obvious answer. A lot of people are going to say DRS, but at the same time, where are DRS in the leaderboards? They're certainly not 16th. So, you know, or they're certainly not 18th currently. They're currently 7th, tied for 7th. So, you know,
It is what it is.
it is what I listen. I just speak facts over here.
She'd be spitting.
It's just the stats.
Everyone's saying I8, Dagestan, I8. So, like, yeah, the big names currently at the bottom of the leaderboards. APG is
Yeah.
overrated? I would say, you know what? I would agree and say APG were overrated in terms of what we could expect and how they were actually playing. But it's working out still. Proving a lot recently. And you saw Top saying the interview.
Out of like 100 and something, 150 plus points, like 100 of those are just elims. So I don't know that they're overrated necessarily. Did they have stuff to work on? Yes.
Yes.
Do they have more in the tank than they're giving currently? Yes. Are they overrated? No.
Do you remember, Nep? For you guys, this is a deep cut back in PMWC. It was like one very specific interview of Doc that played like sometimes during the show. I think it was played once or twice. And it was PMWC last year, 2024. And Doc was asked, which team does he think is overrated? And he says, I think Alpha7 is overrated. And Alpha7 end up winning the entire thing. And this is one of the worst performances of Alpha Gaming back then for MV on the global stage. I cannot tell you. I didn't want to laugh, but that was bloody hilarious. I was like, you call a team overrated. Just like notoriously on the global stage, one of the most consistent teams that end up winning PMWC and call them overrated, and you have your worst performance. I'm like, oh, Doc. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that interview
he got
was painful.
Destroyed on Instagram with that. He got destroyed. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, that was hard to hear. It was like, oh no, Doc, you might not want to say that. That's a bit painful.
Yeah. That's crazy.
There's a play of Horaa here.
A1's not even close to being rated. How come they are overrated? That's might be fair.
They are overrated? What?
No. How are A1 is not
A7.
even close to being rated. How come they are overrated? Yeah.
I mean,
fine.
in terms of like the legacy, the players you have on the name, like you have some big names, Sinister, especially Sinister. I think he's the one you're looking at mostly.
Yeah.
You want to see improvements from. Knat used
Did
to
they just
roast
grab
Doc.
a Horaa? Okay.
He did. Who follows me by Knat? You know what? She makes good content. I like the memes by Knat content. Very cool.
They're good fun.
Team Spirit is overrated, GG. Oh, wow. Neptro is not going to like that.
You're welcome to your wrong opinion. That's fine.
Let's... Oh, wait. The map feed is still not back up. Let me refresh Arena.
Yes.
Still
I
not...
also refresh.
Yeah, so we still don't have a map feed, guys, but we'll try and get it back up hopefully soon. So yeah, bottom four, we already talked about it a little bit. I said Dagestan, Fache, AE8, HELLION. You said our current bottom four with A1 is correct. You stand by that?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know.
I think so. I mean, I'm slightly scared now because you're right. They have been doing different things.
I mean, one win could change the entire layout of the bottom of the leaderboard. What's going on with Team Spirit here? With Alpha Gaming? Is that? They're losing all their cars. Oh my goodness.
The heck? Team Spirit got caught out on rotation for sure there. Na'Vi looking to maybe do a little bit of third party, possibly. Wow, that's weird. I don't think they were expecting A7, Alpha Game to be there. Because they're not usually there. They're usually down in military. So Team Spirit normally have run of this area. And they don't anymore. So that's crazy to see from them.
You know what? I'm doing stuff on the side. I believe we have the map feed. Map feed is alive. Let's go.
Wow.
We can show it real quick. See what's happening. Here we go. Here's the map feed.
Woo.
Where's the circle? Went southwest on currently centered up around Pachinki Hill. So that's where Alpha Gaming are currently fighting Team Spirit. That's the fight we just saw unfold. So that's going to be a very important position. Fourth rise. I'm looking at you in particular. Fourth rise.
Yes.
I'm in business. You were given a great circle a few days ago and you threw it because you wanted to take a position that was just super risky to take early game. Fourth rise. Play it chill. You don't have to go for these weird, wacky plays. If you play your cards right, you could get easily into a top 5. Just don't go for weird rotates and scout accordingly. Please, Fourth rise. I need to see you. At least get in like a good old podium finish this game. I would love to see that.
Yeah, that would be really nice. Oh! Horaa as well, unable to find what, like, piece, basically. They've lost one already. Now finding somebody else. Champions, I think that is, over in Pachinki. Rough game for them as well.
It is. Someone's asking which player, who was asking that? I saw your comment. I think it was Ali. Who is the player? Which player got the most eliminations in the single match? We don't know. We don't have those stats. We have overall stats, not single game stats.
Yeah.
But I can ask later. And maybe I'll try and ask and see if we can get a name for you. But here we go. Map feed is up. It's going to pop. No way we have a Pachinki finish.
Hey, yo.
No way. Okay, 4th Thrives. This might be a little bit harder than I expected. I'm sorry. I take it back. Oh, no.
Yeah. AMIX, though?
Oh, this is
APG,
horrible.
though?
Wait, where's APG going? Are they going in the city already? I mean,
They're going.
I think they're taking the
no,
gamble. Or in the fields.
Isn't that the I just call it the recall compound now?
No, it's
not,
the
is it?
warehouse. It's
south-
the
that's-
warehouse of the fields.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep,
Alpha
yep,
Gaming
yep.
are going field warehouse of Pachinki fields.
Okay.
It's
HELLION looks like they might be taking the recall compound, maybe. Kitsune, my boy, why you do this to me? Always out first. Whoa. Big sprays.
So we have AMIX in, Champions in, Team Spirit also in Pachinki. We have who's behind? Is that Viper? Or is it Horaa? I'm not sure. There's a lot of teams in there already. Oh no. It's your fault, Maxi. What? It was not my. Can't blame me.
What's he done now?
Even though this is technically the worst circle for 4 Thrives, and I just talked about them. So I apologize for Thrives. Can you blame?
Rip.
Is it my fault these circles happen, Nep?
No.
You can't blame. Like,
No.
if a team gets eliminated, sure, but like, you can't circles. I don't have that power. Come on.
I don't think we can blame anybody for circle shifts. No, I don't think that's correct. We can absolutely blame you for most other things, but circle shifts, no.
Oh, hey, RV, cast a name, please. She is very beautiful. Oh, so my Instagram is Maxman Casts, if you want. Thank you for saying I'm beautiful,
Yes.
by the way. I really appreciate that, RV. That's very.
Yay!
That's very. Oh yeah.
That's so nice.
Beautiful. Let's go. Here you go, Team Spirit. Though that is a beautiful push onto champions. Balja with a B. Unfortunately, gets overwhelmed. He
how'd he
gets
do that?
still a lot of work done, actually. He got, was that 2 knocks onto Nomi and Matic? Effect. Trying to have enough time to go for the double res, but here we go. Keen, though, looking for the cleanup. And Team Spirit, I
Tell
think,
you
are
what,
going to be out here.
Teens nades. Teens nades? Woo! Okay.
Let's freaking go. Not for you, though,
Sure.
unfortunately. Team Spirit.
Not for me, but it's
your
okay.
boys
I'm
are
not
out.
biased. It's honest. It's fine. It's fine. No, but I will say Keen's nades. We were talking about Grenade Master earlier. His nades, very, very nice. He has been doing a lot of work there.
Big old carry. Let's look at the map feed again, because a lot is happening. A big amount of pushes already unfolding. Alpha Gaming already sent some players in Zeol in Pachinki itself, so that's going to be serving as a transition point. DRS are going for a wide northeastern rotate, entering the city right now. 4 Thrives, though, they could go on Pachinki Hill still. I think 4 Thrives definitely have potential this game to not have an absolute L. They could make something out of this really tough circle. Though I8 fighting Konina Power very far over to the west. And now it's just going to be me on the roof, just getting absolutely smacked with those nades. And I think that nade of Zerich or Eugene might just be enough to get rid of me on that roof angle. And it's going to be connecting.
Oh.
Great connection from Zerich. And now just looking for the final play. They even get
Third
third-partied from an angle. And that's it. I8, yeah, they might just be locked in the bottom 4 forever here. Then bottom 4 hell.
Yeah, not great for them at all, because now they only have 4 games until everything is over. And the way they're playing, or the way they're being taken out, does not feel like a comeback is super imminent. Just these other teams have just kind of overwhelmed them now. You get to a point where you've been playing a certain way for so long, even when you try to adapt, the other teams are just so far ahead of you in just every aspect that it's just like impossible to keep up.
Yep.
So we might be seeing a little bit of that here. So yeah, let's see. 4 Thrives, though, you were talking about them. They just took some shots over onto A1. They're looking for that push. They know that this is the area they need, the position they need, but A1 seems to have stolen it from them.
I do like this spot.
I
yeah.
think a contest would be appropriate here.
I mean, this is my favorite location in all of Erangel, if you guys know me. I love this position. Though you got to be careful. You haven't scouted, Falak. You're going a bit deep, my boy. Okay, he gets out with his life for now, and there you go. That's going to be... Wait, are they all pushing 1 by 1? T24 is really far. IQ trying to go for some decent nades. I like the idea behind that utility.
Nice
Hey,
nade.
hey.
Oh!
Let's go, IQ. On point. Great nade.
Third party. Navi just third partying the heck out of this. They third partied onto KP and I8. Now they're third partying A1. A lot of stuff going down here, especially Dagestan going down in the Elam feed. 1 going down Zadira, I think that was. So a lot happening around the map. while we're looking at this. But wow, Na'Vi coming in really close with the scout.
They're going to be looking for some info. The nades on point. Oh, let's go. These nades are looking good for 4 thrives. Great nades. But now the thing is, the circle's kind of pushing them into this fight. They have to fully commit to it. You already eliminated some players of A1. They're down to just a solo now. It's just Rowdy. Though Na'Vi, look at the angle they took to the west. Na'Vi are just so opportunistic today. They just want to play it safe to make sure they're in top 16 and not taking any big risk. They just see a fight is happening. They know how to use it to their advantage, how to abuse that position, how to abuse that fight entirely. And it's been working out greatly. I love the timing of Na'Vi today. It's been good so far.
Yeah. Really nice play style coming in from them, just being super opportunistic, as you said, and just then moving away. They're just trying to pick up points wherever, but not overdo it. Don't be too aggressive. 4 thrives might be moving straight up onto Na'Vi. A1's out, now up to the next target, the next threat for their position. This is a position they really do want. Just T24, just gonna be, you know, running over Lemon there.
Look at the play. Sorry, I have to highlight this, Neb. They got 2 players pushing in T24 AP IQ, and they got 2 other players on the back, kind of protecting the ridge line. It's a risky play, but if you're able to hit your shots on your utility initially when you approach, this is great. I love that push on 4 thrives. I don't usually simp for like plays that much, but this is how you play this location. This is how you play a push from Eastern Bootcamp Hill to Western Bootcamp Hill. And now 4 thrives, they push them back, they regroup as a 4-man, at least that's what they're attempting to do currently. And they're just playing around with their utility to create even more space. 4 thrives, this is beautiful, I'm loving this.
It's so nice, but unfortunately the zone is not going to reward them for that. They all have to move now, so there's no point in really keeping this fight alive. I think for 4 thrives rather, you push Na'Vi into HELLION and then you get out of dodge. And I think that's kind of the play that's going to have to be made here. That's such a shame they're not able to follow through with the play. Because yeah, it was looking really good, but that zone has just said, hey, nah, you're not going to go here.
And they even pushed him right into HELLION, which is even better. I don't think that was intentional from the side of 4 thrives to like push him into another team. It's like, oh, it works out as we want. Perfect. This is even better for us, technically. Na'Vi trying to send it down. Look, 4 thrives even set up shop in the Pachinki Field warehouse. So they have an off-angle player still playing on top of the mountain. I'm not sure which player that is. There's not Falak, IQ, T24, OP. It is Noki, I believe.
Noki, yeah.
That renamed from Sunflower to Noki again. So, like, that's... Thank you, Noki, making it a little bit easier for us. And he sees that HELLION come up with a car, with a buggy. He joins up with the team, does not want to take that fight. He doesn't want to take that heat just yet. But Noki gets knocked on down by Doc. So that's a bit unfortunate. But they're in circle. They're safe. They should... Wait, they didn't get the res? No. How does he get flushed? I thought he was in the building. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, Rufus flushed him up immediately there. So that's going to be a yikes from them. Na'Vi getting picked apart as well there down at the bottom. You got HELLION. Oh, HELLION just... What? He exits the buggy.
Get it?
He exits the buggy. Okay.
Hey, how the hell IQ was that precise through the smoke?
I know, right?
Wow,
Jeez.
that's crazy. 1-taps with the M4. You know what? I wish I could do good sprays with a 6-time scope on an M4. I absolutely suck at it. I have to put it on my Mini 14 if I want to hit my shots. God damn. It's already 5 eliminations, 4 for T24P. Again, give the points to Falak. He needs to be MVP. I'm memeing. But otherwise, in this lobby, Nep, everyone down to 3 players except for AMIX that's got a full squad. So they can... And, well, actually, sorry, I want to show this real quick. We're going to go to the map feed. Look at that spread of AMIX in the city.
Yeah.
They've got literally the biggest spread I've ever seen of a team in Pachinki. I don't know if I want to call them crazy or... like overconfident, or I don't know. There's some way to describe it. I just can't find the words because that is such a crazily oppressive, aggressive, and risky split from AMIX. What is it going on?
I actually don't hate this, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to tell you why I don't hate this. Because as it stands currently, all the other teams are too busy looking at each other, looking out, worrying, trying to get a position, trying to sort out what their strategy is going to be, all of that jazz. That actually probably AMIX in solos really spread out. They both have all the information, all the cover, and probably all the stealth because everybody's looking for a group of players. No one's looking for that one solo over there. So it's a very risky play. Like 100%, this is insane. But I think in this instance it could actually work.
You're like, it's insane, but I like it. Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
Good roof angle
It's
from Falak.
100 sneak.
Actually, someone did point out, I do like the point from someone, Pepper Paul actually said no one is in church. Fair point. No one is in church right now, despite being
Literally.
almost center circle. I do think that might be the natural transition of teams like DRS, maybe AMIX, maybe Konina Power. Actually, Konina Power are going there currently. You can't see on the map feed, but they are going there. So it seemed like church will be taken up very soon. Now, Falak, I would be careful you don't get spotted by Na'Vi. I think they can see him from there. Oh, that tree actually is in a good spot. It's helping out.
He knows. He knows.
Didn't get knocked, Falak. You need to leave. You got literally... They're going for the push, and Falak is going to be serving as backline support. Oh, wow.
Just run him over. Run him over. Nice.
It worked out.
Oh, it did work. I mean, IQ did go down, and I don't think he's going to be able to get picked back up here.
Maybe?
He's going to get sniped around.
Throw smoke.
Maybe.
Oh, he doesn't have smokes. He doesn't have smokes.
He doesn't have
smokes.
smokes.
No. Okay, it's fine.
Fuck. The 16-point turn. Okay, it's fine. Oh.
No.
Oh, top. With the mini. What a lad. GG's.
Yeah, his mini 14 shots have been so impressive this tournament. With the 8-time scope
good.
every time, he's been looking good. He's got 6 nades. Top. I know what we're thinking. Don't.
Top. Top.
Give the nades to Doc, and then you will be safe. That is...
Come on, bro. We've talked about this.
This is a dictatorship from AMIX in particular. Pretty much. It really is. Oh, nice push here. You got to be careful, though. There's an off angle from Upgrade. This is not a safe spot right now. Because of that off angle. With a nade. No way. Reefus. Does it hit?
No way.
Look how many nades. Oh, they're done. Yeah, they're done. Who got the elim? Upgrade got 1. And Atomic
Yeah,
got
C1.
it from...
Yeah. Champions. GG. But nice nades. Suppressive nades, you know? It's nice. Nice to see.
Good try.
DRS out as well.
Look at AMIX, though. They've still got their massive spread up there. And the thing is, it worked out. They're
Yes, it
still
did.
alive. They didn't lose a single player.
There's one. English is knocked, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get him rezzed. I think they are, possibly. Yeah, they got him rezzed back up, so all good there. KP, been the silent team in terms of really map or stream time, but they've got 9 elims. They have not been a silent partner in this game. 9 elims. Yeah, I was looking at 4 Thrives, who also had 9 elims.
I mean, they got
when
Church.
they went out, but yeah.
Mm.
They got Church.
They
Church,
took-
huge position.
They took the Pepper Port rotate. That's what we're going to call it. So they're trying to hold it off. Konina Power, nicely done. Also, they do have a play on the roof. I think it's going to be Obley. Yeah, Obley's got himself the roof of Church itself. So he's just going to be serving as that, like, scout mid-range player, while the other players are going to be serving as a kind of defensive position behind really good ridges northeast of the Church itself. It does shift onto Alpha Gaming.
Dude.
And again, Alpha Gaming are chasing Virtus Pro for that first place. They started off the day with 156 points. Virtus Pro have 195. They want to close that gap as quickly as possible, not only to try and overtake Virtus Pro, but to distance themselves away from 4 Thrives and AMIX. So this could be a very impactful game, though we are looking at Upgrade, and they are... Upgrade! Why are you going here? Literally, that position got naded. That position got naded by Alpha Gaming. Did you not see it earlier? You can't play that spot. Upgrade, what are you doing? They're like, oh, 4 Thrives got eliminated in that position. How about we go there too?
Dude, top! He can use his nades. That's crazy.
He thought it was his teammates. That's why he was...
Yeah. He was like, I envision Doc right now. I envision Zyol. I gotta get him. And he went for it. I mean, Upgrade, besties. What are we doing? Huh? What was that?
Okay.
I would far rather you crash KP than do that.
We have 5 teams alive, guys. Who are we picking for the win? You have Alpha Gaming, AMIX as a trio, Konina Power as a trio, also a trio of champions, and a solo play of Upgrade. Don't pick the play of Upgrade, guys. You're not going to be correct, okay? You're going to be wrong.
You're going to be very wrong.
Yes,
Unless?
Nah. No, it's not.
Nah.
Who are you going for?
I think KP could do it. I think AMIX could still do it. And I think the zone has blessed APG so much that you could probably see them do something with this, but really, who's it gonna be? Oh, they found him.
Yep. Top again. Top again.
10 even. Okay, bruh.
How many did Top get?
Top's got so many now.
He's got so many with the Mini 14. Thing is, they've been in
Chat,
this
who are you
building for a
thinking?
while, so I'm kind of scared they might be out of resources, like out of utility, out of maybe ammo on their main weapons, especially the Mini 14 for Top. He's been spamming for a while now. But AMIX, back to their 2-1 split here. Two players, English Fleeky playing together, might be looking to push onto champions. There's going to go stage 8. It's going to go on Alpha Gaming again, isn't it? Yep, there you go. Back onto Alpha Gaming. The northern side of the road is not playable anymore. So AMIX have to push, Konina Power have to push. Are they all just going to send on to champions or onto Alpha Gaming Compound? I think Alpha Gaming Compound might just be the best option, but you might get third party by champions. This is a tough one to play here, Nep.
If I'm champions, I'm actually wrapping around to the south side and pushing APG. Is that crazy? Or I'm wrapping around to the south side and just playing the hay bales.
You could play that, actually. You could try and play a bit smart, long game. But again, do you want to get in nade range of Alpha Gaming? Maybe not.
Are you going to be in nade range if you're on the very edge? I don't know. I'm not sure what the distances are. It might be. Oh, okay.
Oh, no,
all right.
what?
Thanks.
Oh.
Can I? Hello, excuse me. Excuse me. KP have to go for AMIX here, I think. Unless they do the exact same thing. They seem to be going for a split down onto that area. I mean, that's not the worst idea, but now where do you go from here? Because it's very, very open. At least with champions, you've got these, you've got the, whatever those are called, to help.
Ooh.
But actually, it looks like C1 might be going for AMIX here.
Yeah, man, they have to. But I like the smoke road coming out from AMIX. This is a good idea. This is how you want to play it. But the utility is, the barrage of nades and molotovs is just too much for AMIX to bear. That's the end of the line for English here. Big crash happening from Konina Power. That's going to be Ray Kage just taken out pretty much instantaneously. All of Konina Power actually are out. They still get double-digit eliminations this game, so not a bad match. But here we go. Chat again. Prediction time. Alpha Gaming. Champions. AMIX. Who are you picking for the win this game? It is all looking to be in favor of Alpha Gaming. But champions don't lose a single player. And Alpha Gaming do have Reefus knocked now. Which that's going to take them a little bit more time to set up their defenses.
The nades are cooking, and they're cooking good, but they're not in that roof area. Naomi could be big spoiler here, and Doc's just going to be moving in with those smokes. You don't really need to use the smokes. I mean, it's all on champions and AMIX to actually move on in. They're kind of center zone at this point. Nice nade. Beautiful onto Naomi. Almost takes him down. Yeah, it's got to be another one right there. Follow up.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Doc, man. Bruh, this guy.
He's going to take the card
Still.
back?
No, surely not. Don't make silly plays. Come on. Just play it normally.
I don't think it would be a silly play. Going wide south would be a pretty decent off angle, but Reefus is able to get himself a great opening knock. Though is going to be traded by Keen with a great nade. Onto top, it's going to be a 2v2. Reefus and Doc versus Atomic and Cast. Great, the nade from Doc is massive! Now it's just Atomic in a 1v2, maybe a 1v3 if he's going to be able to get the res actually onto top. Doc going for the big spam. He jumps out of the building and Dop is playing clean up here to claim our first chicken dinner on Erangel of the final day of the survival stage. And we said it, Top is currently competing for MVP net, but Doc with results like that also might just be in contention at the end of the day.
I'm sorry. That play, Doc is best player in the world right now. I do not care. I do not care. There is no way anybody else pulls out those nades and then comes around and cleans up like that. That is crazy.
Look at Reefus, like, oh my god, I can't believe we won, guys. Help me, let's go.
Dude, okay, so this, first of all, fantastic. GG's.
And that was a pretty easy
Coming
nade,
in
the
there.
first one, but the second nade, that was clean.
Boom. Just.
Doc is knocking.
Textbook.
Yeah. Doc is
Yeah,
knocking
yeah.
right now. He's tearing down
He
the
sure
entire
is.
building. Here we go. Player stats for Alpha Gaming. 6 eliminations for Doc. 5 eliminations for Top. Zero, unfortunately, didn't do too much in this game. Got eliminated just before the 12-minute mark, but also Reefus doing a lot of work. And again, we keep talking about it, right? The big players when you're looking at I keep wanting to say for him, the Alpha Gaming. Are clearly Doc and Top. But man, Reefus is still putting in so much work. He was the one trying to bring back up Top. He was really playing as a really strong fragging support for the team. And I think without Reefers there, they just kind of crumble really, really quickly. So what a game, ladies and gentlemen, here from the lads of Alpha Gaming. And that gap has closed a lot now. They got, what was it, double-digit eliminations last game, right, Nap? They got a lot of elims. Now they get
They
the
had
actual
7.
win.
Yep.
So Virtus Pro, then no way Virtus Pro remain in first place. It's just not happening.
Oh no,
Nap.
it's not happening. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I think that they're going to drop down to 3rd place, just because. The way 4 Thrives have been playing, the way APG, we know how they've been playing. I think both of them are gonna definitely top VP here. Sakib says Falak might lose his MVP run. I mean, the way that APG are playing the last 2 games, it's entirely possible, because you do have Top, who's right behind Falak, and then you have Doc as well, who's a little bit further behind. But we saw that, what was that, 6 elims just from that one game? If he continues that trajectory in the next 4 games, he's easily MVP.
Easily. I mean, it's going to be fun to see. Falak, unfortunately, not quite able to get that many eliminations here this game, so he might be falling slightly behind. He got still, what is it, 2 eliminations in this match.
Like
He's
that.
still able to at least increase that gap a little bit, catch up to Eragon, but the thing is, Top is closing that gap. Doc also got a lot of eliminations this game. It is quite scary. Though I'm looking at this replay. Chat, tell me if I'm going crazy. What, like, does it make any kind of sense that Upgrade would go for the spot where 4 Thrives got eliminated to the nade from Alpha Gaming? Like, come on.
No. No.
There's,
They tried to go for the passive play, but again, so many teams do this. They eliminate somebody in a position and then go, I know, that would be a great position to go in. You mean the one that we completely obliterated the team that was just there? I think we'll put ourselves in the same position. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. It's why?
I'm thinking of
why
that.
do you do this?
I'm thinking of that William Dafoe meme where he's looking up like, oh no.
Literally,
the nades.
literally.
The Doc nades. Ah.
No.
Yeah, the top fraggers of the game is going to be T24 OP, followed by Doc, Top, Kino, and Obley of Konina Power. And you know what? I do want to say, despite this win going away of Alpha Gaming, and tell me what your thoughts on this, Nap. I think the best game overall, execution-wise, macro-wise, strategy-wise, was 4 Thrives.
Yes. Yeah. I could definitely agree with that. I think Champions also played it very, very well, the way they played the buildings, but we didn't get to see as much of that. But I will say, yeah, that 4 Thrives played that super duper well. It was very clean from them. It's just the zone kind of messed them up there at the end, and they played it as well as they could. But yeah, it was very, very well played. I can agree with that.
The circle was mean to 4 Thrives. But you know what? They're still able to get themselves some points on the board. It is A-okay. Here you go. Alpha Gaming, 24 points on the board. Currently our highest point game. Woo! If I'm not mistaken, Navi did not get that many last match. Konina Power getting themselves 14, 12, 9, and it just trickles down. A lot of ones at the bottom. I'm looking at HELLION, looking at A1, looking at Fache, looking at I8. All getting 1 point, except for I8 getting 0 points. You know what? As we move forward, Nep, I think your prediction of the bottom 4 we have as the one we're going to have at the end of the day also is becoming correct. So
yes.
We need to see a movement here as the gap has closed. 5-point difference only between Alpha Gaming and Virtus Pro. We're going to get a new first place team next game. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. There's no way APG go out with less than 5 points in this game. Not the way they've been playing the last 2 games. 4 Thrives as well. They've got a little bit more catching up to do, but definitely possible in today's matches. I mean, is it? Was it 30 points? 33 points?
For who?
Yeah, for 4 Thrives. 33 points in 4 matches.
Yeah. Actually, they got that amount of points yesterday in the entire day. They got 34 yesterday points.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
So, they kind of guns blazing. Here you go, second page. No movement except for Team Spirit and Na'Vi slipping down. They're still going to be fine. They're safe. To be fair, I don't care about Team Spirit Na'Vi currently. I'm looking at like the teams below.
They've done enough.
Regicide
they've done enough.
Have not slipped too much though, which good for them. I thought they might be overtaken this game by Upgrade, which they will next game pretty much. Like that's going to be happening.
That's going to be happening. If Dagestan have a good game, they'll do it as well. Honestly, if Fache have another 2 really good games, because they've been playing quite well today, like in terms of those points on the board, if they could get another 2 good games, they might just about do it.
It might be. It could be happening. These last few games are going to be so impactful on the leaderboards. For the top of the rankings, for the bottom of the rankings, it is going to be putting everything, the entire lobby, in absolute mayhem, in absolute darkness. We're going to be sent to the dark realm, to the shadow realm very soon. But here we go. Guys, how are we feeling after 2 games already of our last day of the survival stage? The pressure is there. It's very intense right now is all I can really say.
It is.
But I'm going to see if our individual player stats graphic has been updated so I can update you all on who currently is the top fragger. There you go. Updated. No, it is still the same. Okay, so we're not getting that updated game to game. That's fine. We'll know by the end of the day at least. We'll be able to see who is going to be our number 1. Falak, who? Falak, Grenade Master 2024 PMSL CSA, MVP and Champ PMNC Pakistan, MVP IESF Invite. Hey, I mean, Falak is good. But IQ was stealing all the points. Same for T24.
That's so true.
Their biggest enemy is themselves.
Yeah, for real. Oh, dear.
There we have it. But with that said, I believe it is going to be time for a 5 to 6 minute break. So what I propose, chat, come up with ideas of topics, questions, if you have anything. Actually, I'm going to answer Silver Horse. He's been spamming it since earlier. Sorry, I'm just getting around to that question or topic. Order joined WBG. You saw that, by the way. Where's Jason nowadays? Married life. What happened to Jason? He got married.
He got married.
He got married.
Big rip.
No. We miss Jason. Jason's the homie. Everyone loves Jason.
Yeah.
But no, Order joined WBG with a Sook. Yes, actually, I am working on a video right now talking about Sook and Order being on the same team. If you want to see when I post that, maybe tomorrow would be the idea. Go follow Maxman Casts. I post a lot of content, and I'm also doing currently a Royal Pass giveaway on my Instagram on the last PMSL SCA prediction video. SCA, not CSA. Don't predict CSA teams. A lot of people have done it. It's not the right video. If you want to check it out, and also go check out NATUS Network, who is not posting really on Instagram. Will you start?
Yeah, yes, I'm starting in the next week or so. Hopefully, there will be a lot of content coming to the Instagram channel. Yes.
There you go. So, guys, you heard it. Go follow Niptura_network on the Instagram,
Good
or
content.
else nothing. I'm not allowed to threaten chat, but I wish I could. But okay, guys, 5 minute break. We'll be back very soon for our 3rd match of the day on Erangel. Bye.
Bye.
No surrender. Oh yeah, my eyes on the prize. Oh wait, I'm not muted. Oh no. Fight till I die. Oh wait.
Missing my shot in the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't take it straight to the bank. Top to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me, chat. Okay, that's right. The music's too good. Okay, you know what? If we can blame anyone for those weird dances on my side and me singing, we can blame the PUBG Mobile eSport team and the production team because they chose too good a playlist for this season. So what am I supposed to do? Not dance? Hell
Exactly.
No. Am I going to be cringe doing it though? Hell yeah. There's good content for you guys. We're back for our third game of the day with Niptura. Also our cringe lord, our cringe master here. How are we feeling after two games? You did not just drop
You said cringe. You said cringe, so I had to do it. Anyway.
Guys, it's a solo show. We're getting rid of Niptura. That was horrible. Oh my
No,
god.
I think I've just yeeted Max. I don't think he's able to do the show anymore. I think I'm the solo now. That's crazy.
No. Guys, unfollow
Now
Niptura. Let's bring her to like just 100 followers, not 1,000. You have to. No, for real, guys. If you want, please do go follow Niptura Network _network on Instagram. She's here for the entirety of PMSL CSA. Give her your support. Go follow her, please. And me,
Thank you.
I'd like a follow if you can. If you can't,
Yeah.
that's okay.
He's pretty cool.
Sometimes.
He's cool. Only occasionally, though. But it's all good. Anyway. Yes.
Gunshot jamming
Jamming
session.
session?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. A real jamming
It's
session.
fun.
Okay. Let's
What
go.
are the teams jamming?
Oh,
That's
hey,
the question.
Some are. Where's the circle go in this
Some are.
game, though? You know what? We're doing an early circle prediction. Where do we want the circle to go on this game?
I think the exact same zone that... No. You know what? We're going to go southwest. It's going to go Primorsk or some such
Quarry,
region.
Primorsk? Okay.
Yeah. I'm feeling that.
Okay. I think we're going to get... We haven't had a near George Pole finish. So I'm going to go... Oh, we did have that one mountain finish, the Alpha Gaming one on Everest.
Yeah.
But yeah, over there. Let's go, George.
Cool.
Hello, Julian Robert. Welcome. Yogesh.
Hi.
Welcome. Shah. Mr. Sleet. Calypso. Hello, everyone. I didn't say hi to. Python. Also, song name. You know what? I always said it. If you guys want the song names, message me on Instagram, and I'll send it to you after the show. I'll send it. Zaki. Severny. Hey, you know what? We didn't have a Severny circle net. That's true.
Yeah, but it never goes Severny. That's the thing. That's why I don't ever say it, because it never goes that way.
True.
Like, ever.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the point? It's a waste of a prediction at this point.
What a waste. Maxman. Say it right. Promise, please. Don't predict fourth rise. They perform. They're worse than. Really? I mean, they had a decent game last game, and I was still saying they were playing well.
They had a really good game.
Okay, fourth Rive fans, do you want me to shut up when it comes to fourth Rives? Yes or no? If there's enough people saying yes, I may do it. I can't promise. I still have to do my job and talk about them, but I will bring it to a bare minimum. Is there any team anyone wants Niptura not to talk about? Yeah?
I think we all know the answer to that.
Except
They're
for Team
tired.
Spirit.
They're tired. I yap way too much about that team. Listen, guys, I've watched those players since like 2021, okay? It's just they're the team I know the best. So I'm gonna talk about them, all right? It's fine. But no, I won't talk about them. I'll shush.
Good. Thank you, Niptura.
You're welcome.
W Niptura, guys.
Yes, please.
You guys such a vibe. W Carl. Hey, thank you, SM1. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Actually, genuinely, chat, how do you guys enjoy the watch parties? Do you like them? Do you prefer regular casting? I'd love to have some thoughts, because we've done these watch parties with Jason last year, the entirety of 2024 for PMSL CSA season. We are also going to have a watch party for another region. It's going to be the MENA region. It's going to be me and Seven. But if you want more of these in the future, maybe 2026, full season of this year, please do tell us, do you like it, yes or no? And if you do like it, feel free to give also a like to the stream. It helps a lot. Makes it known to the PUBG Mobile Esports team you guys want more of these, because if we didn't have the watch parties, chances are there wouldn't be an English stream. And just being straight up, there would not be an English stream. It would just be like, you know, Burmese, Nepalese, all of these different languages. There wouldn't be an English one. So if you do like it, please show your support by giving a like and also subscribing if you haven't already, so you get notifications and all that good stuff. It helps a lot. But here we go. Plane path, Neptura. Novo to Severny. It's happening.
I mean, if we get a Severny drop now, that'd be awesome and slightly crazy. But I wouldn't mind. I would not mind, but we'll have to see where that zone goes, I guess. People are cycling in this weather? Okay.
Ooh.
Sure. Sorry, just outside my window, 2 bicyclists went out, and I was like, nah, it's like 36 degrees, dude. Why are you here? What are you doing? Crazy.
What's up with that?
I know, right?
I should go bike riding.
People who like the outdoors. Ew.
You know, we got a really good cycling lane where I live. You go in the troglodytes in like caves and stuff. It's very cool. It's very hype. It's like you're playing in cave on Sanok. It's very cool.
You go where?
Troglodytes. Troglodytes?
What is that?
It's like houses and caves in the mountainside, in cliffs.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty hype.
Okay.
Here we go. Well, okay, this circle's not kind for this plane
Hey,
path.
I win again. So good at this. So good at this.
Do you want your Nobel Prize now or later? You're not on camera, by the way. You're pulling a face. You're not on camera right now. Seem like people like the watch parties. Thank you, guys.
Anyway.
We appreciate it. Mucho apreciado. Maybe we'll be back for the full
Wait,
season if you guys are nice to us. Knife? If you're a knife. If you're cutting edge. Maybe.
I've broken my sound.
Really? What did you do? I can hear you.
Hang on.
Okay. Doc is just looting the this high spot. What do you call this building? Chat. Like the big building Doc was looting. It's got a lot of different names. Nerf Doc, you know. Okay, Nawaz. We'll try. I'll go nerf him. How do we nerf Doc? I don't know. How do we do that? I go in solo once in a couple matches. Exactly. He's given a chance, Kana, to people. You know, otherwise he'd be too strong.
I'm back.
She's back.
I unplugged my headset.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Guys, I have an audio issue. Unplugs the cable. Oh no.
And the worst part is I unplugged it from up here rather than from the PC. So I was just like, I wonder if it's that, and it was. Easy fix.
So what do people call it? The tower, military tower, sniper tower. Military tower makes a lot of sense from Aman. Tower, military tower, sniper
What are we calling
tower.
it? Oh, catwalk? Yeah.
Catwalk.
I've heard it called catwalk.
I've heard that before too, yeah. Catwalk is also a pretty popular name. I think it's more of a competitive esports name. People call it that in competitive. So that's a very
I guess I
esportsy
call
name.
it catwalk. I just call it the big thing up there.
I always forget what to call it, so I just ping and I just say up there.
You do, actually. That's really funny.
But all the other cities I'm fine. But that one I always like, what is that? Like, I think I call it scaffolding sometimes. Scaffolding.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Even though that's nowhere close to what it actually is, it makes so much sense.
It looks like one, but it isn't one.
It does. It does.
It looks like a scaffolding. It smells like a scaffolding. No, it feels like
What
a
does scaffolding
scaffolding.
smell like?
Like a scaffolding. So it is a scaffolding.
Interesting. Interesting.
I'm such a
Okay,
troll.
okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to deal with me all day, Nept, on these watch parties. I feel bad for you.
Nah, it's fun. I like having to deal with whatever this is. It's fun.
That thing. I got a
It's good
name, but
fun.
thank you. That thing.
That thing?
I'm a thing.
Thing W or thing L. Let's just do that instead of max L. Thing L.
Damn. Okay. Let's check out the map feed real quick. See where teams are currently located. I believe the map feed is a little bit behind, but it still gives us a little bit of an idea of what to expect from these teams. Currently, Dagestan involved with AMIX and actually shooting right now, so we're going to go to that fight. Bit of an early
Gaka's so
clash.
empty. Quarry is so empty. This is crazy. We're gonna have a lot of clashes on that east. I feel like.
Do you call it Walmart or museum? Museum, I call it. that
I call it
position over there.
Walmart now, but I think I got that from you, Green, to be honest.
She's American, that's why.
Yeah. Where are you from? France.
France.
La France.
France. I remember.
Also, Afrin asked if I can cast in French. No, not at all.
Attention, champion, on va aller pour la rotation à travers le champ de blé. Il y va.
Oui.
C'est magnifique, il va chercher la guitoune là, il va aller vite vers le centre de la map, vers Gatka. Très bonne position, bien sûr. Également, il va aller sur Chopstick. On adore cette position là, très bien. Niveau défense, on adore ce spot là pour Champion Esports et Dagestan 77.
Well
that's a bit of
done.
French casting. I haven't casted in French in
GGs.
so long, it's been like years.
Wow. I understood all of that, but I could not do it myself.
You know what? Hey, genuinely, next time we have a fight, do you guys want me to cast in French just for the memes, like for
Do
a
it,
fight that's
do
not
it.
very important?
Yes.
Do you want me to?
Yes.
It's gonna be
yes,
bad.
yes.
It's gonna be horrible, but I
It's
can
fine.
try for the memes.
Yes, please.
It sounds like
I
FIFA.
want that.
God, that sounds like bakery language. Sounds like croissants and baguettes.
Lol. Sounds like the Eiffel Tower, that one does. Oh,
Yeah. Oh wait, going for lighthouse
IQ?
here.
bold.
I don't know if I would call that a high IQ move to go up there, because now he's kind of stuck. He's committed to lighthouse, so he's got to stay up there. No French, please. No, please don't. Okay, so
No, but they all said yes.
there's some people.
There, easy,
Maybe
cat. Do it.
maybe I'll do it. I'll do it for like a few seconds, chat. Okay, I'll do it just a little bit to make some people happy,
Okay.
and then no more French ever again.
Oh,
Arabic will be a blast. Shukran, Habibi. That's all my Arabic. I don't know. I was gonna ask, I was gonna ask chat, can you teach us like words in Pakistan or
Yes.
like? But I'm like, I know chat's gonna make us say bad
but-
words.
yeah. I was like, oh yeah, that'd be awesome, and they went, we can't trust chat. We cannot trust them.
I say one word chat told us, and then the entire channel is just banned. It's like, you can't say that.
It's just a donk. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try that. You know. Damn, but Reefus actually just sent it now. Going for the solo flush. Even Ziol's joining up. Oh no, IQ! Don't do it! No!
I mean, I can respect the play from Fourth Thrive. They went to go super bold with that one. It just doesn't work out. You know, APG a little bit also too aggressive to really combat that, especially as a solo. So, Fair enough. They were like, no, don't you dare go down there. And he did. He's like, oh, sorry, my bad.
You'll never take me alive. Yeah. Someone said in
Japanese.
In Indian, all I know is Patse Headshot Bolte. And I was taught that during World League in 2020. And I still remember Patse Headshot Bolte. And I'm waiting for the day when India comes back and I can scream.
You know what it means.
And I can scream Patse Headshot Bolte, which is like sick headshot or something. I forgot exactly, but I just remember how to say it. That's what I remember. Oh, I'm going to hide our camera so you guys can see the map feed where it went.
Oh, this zone. I love this zone. Oh, look, it's almost like I was sort of right. Again.
Okay, but on a serious note, though, it went on 4 thrives and they already lost IQ.
Dead.
So it's very similar to a game we had, I think, yesterday or the day before, where they could have had a great game and they just lose players early. Because all of the 4MV, well, I keep saying 4MV, Alpha Gaming early rotate, or they're a little bit overzealous and they push in like a DRS or some other teams. So it didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Team Spirit also, if they do something here, they're looking in a good position. Let me look at my own map feed over here. But APG, slightly gifted zone again here, is entirely possible that we have another really good game from them. Wait, what? I8?
Good evening. Oh, they're getting in third party from the angle of Ramses also. I8, you can't afford to lose these fights. You're taking a fight on phase 2. You need to be out of bottom 4. Please just don't get squad wiped by upgrade. At least... No, try to survive.
Nice
Babies.
There we go.
Baby, aka Crypto's out. Oh no, what's going on there?
I don't know, man. I think I8 are just trying anything, seeing what sticks right now. They get a couple points, I guess, but kind of at what cost? I mean, I don't really see them. Where are they? I mean, they didn't even need to take this fight, dude. That's the problem.
Yeah, now they lose a player. Sure, they get some eliminations, but you really want the placement points too. You need to get late into the game. Going for an off-angle. Ramses has been typically really good on the spray. That is such a good spray down with a scar. Ramses, you're just built different. And now A1's joining the party. Look at them. They're a little bit in the distance up northeast. They want a piece of the pie. They're going to try and push, maybe get some early elimins.
Huh?
Okay, I was a little bit scared here for Ramses. He was getting sprayed down, but he's fine. He's alive. That's a headshot. It means a quick headshot generally from a bolt action. Oh, okay, that's it. Excellent. Thank you very much, Gunshot, for the translation. Now I remember.
When you said bolte, I was like, bolt?
Oh, yeah, that's...
Snip stop?
the snippy snipes? Yes.
The snippy snipe snops?
A1 got himself the buggy from the garage. And they're just zooming out. And the thing is, they're so far from the play zone. I'm going to show the map real quick for you guys to have an idea. I actually wait for that spray. Oop. Look at the map. Look how far A1, I8 currently are from the circle. They're so far. Even if they win the fight, chances are we're already going to be in phase 4 by the time they get to the play zone. So this fight is just hurting them heavily. Sure, you might get a few elimination points, but is it really going to help you in the overarching theme of this game, which is leaving the bottom 4? I don't think so. It's really hurting them.
I'm not sure why KP are still out in the middle of the blue zone, though. There's nobody in front of them. I would like to see KP move in eventually.
Oh, there we go. By the way, our map feed is a little bit delayed. That's why it looks a bit weird. We already onto the next circle. 4 thrives in the center, followed up by Dagestan, DRS, Alpha Gaming also in good spots. Actually, Hora's got so much space to the east here in yellows. So they're going to be looking pretty fine this game.
They're looking fine. Yeah, they're looking really nice. 4 thrives have centered up onto that compound, a really good center position for them, but it looks like Team Spirit might be trying to combat that. We'll see how that goes. Might get third-partied between, or sandwiched between Team Spirit and Dagestan there, but very easily could go against Team Spirit as well, so they're going to have to be careful of that.
Whoa. Oh, no. They're all going to get eliminated, aren't they?
What is this, dude?
The thing is, it's A1 and I8. Like, Sinister's just going to bleed out. That blue zone is going to start ticking pretty hard on phase 3/phase 4 whenever that comes up. And they're just going to be out of meds. They're going to use up all of their meds, all of their resources to just get to the play zone. And even when they make it, teams are already going to be there. Like, Team Spirit's north, Hora's north, Fache is up north. You're just not going to make it in. You guys are literally stopping each other from making it in top 16 at this point. Look, the blue. Are they going to be able to heal up? The blue's going to get him. Yep, it's going to... You were looting. You could have healed. Did you not have meds anymore? I am in pain.
Oh, same.
Okay. Here we go. This is going to be the French fight. AMIX
Go
cherche
on.
le fight ici. Il va aller dans ce bâtiment principal. Puncher va être assez proche. Il va aller avec la nade. Malheureusement, ne pas trouver son élimination. J'arrive plus à parler français, c'est pas un problème. Et là, Puncher, il a encore 4 grenades dans son sac. Faut être attention. Ingush, il va réussir avec le shotgun à avoir l'élimination. I'm just putting English words in. I haven't casted in French in so long. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Ingush, encore une fois, Lemon, il va être en top là. Il va réussir à trouver une autre élimination. Becca, Naomi, ça va être les deux derniers joueurs du côté d'Amix. Flip n'a aucun intérêt à rejoindre le fight. Là, c'est Naomi qui va essayer de prendre son temps. La grenade ne connecte pas pour Becca. Peut-être la deuxième qui va réussir à toucher. Mais non, le mur arrive à sauver Lemon encore une fois. Et c'est Konina Power avec un off-angle qui arrive à trouver une belle opportunité pour prendre un knock sur Amix. There you go. That's it. That was weird.
Well done. Claps in chat.
I'm sorry. That was
Max
horrible.
win.
We need Copier Colle. He's a great French caster. I have not casted in French in so long. It feels so weird. Here we have it. Konina Power. Looking for actually a really early third party, but I like it. They got a lot of knocks, a really solid amount of damage done. So why the hell not just commit to it and get some easy points?
Absolutely. Come on, let's get some claps in chat, guys. That was really good. GG, I meant.
GG.
Nice Maximilian Napoleon. Okay.
Actually, you guys want to know something? I live in the building where Napoleon made a speech years ago. Like, as a historical building, Napoleon was here in my building where I live, in my flat. So there you go. Actually,
That's
yes,
awesome.
kinda. Someone said
That
I'm
is
speaking
awesome.
minion. I would speak. Minions, we will get the moon! Oh my god, that was horrible. I'm sorry you guys had to listen to that. But here we go, big
No,
fight.
I loved that.
Very fair. Konina Power still looking for the rest of Na'Vi is going to be CIS versus CIS, it seems.
Wow. Yeah, nice little third party onto AMIX there. Nice little sandwich. Well timed by KP.
Oh, hopefully. Good. Oh, nicely done. Right on the edge of that smoke, too. You know what? I'm very excited for when Ferry Pier gets updated because of the Ferry update in a few patches. That's going to be very fun. Like, they're going to overhaul the entire coastline of Ferry Pier. It's going to be fully changed.
Relax, Max, can you do the golem tone in casting? Ha!
No.
That'd be funny.
Well, do you guys just want me to do impressions while I cast? Is this
kinda
is this
funny.
what it's devolved into?
I mean, well done, T24 OP. Nice little vehicle explosion, it looks like. GG's.
The bias is crazy. Team Spirit, please win or I will leave the broadcast. Everyone's going to be sending it in here. Champions especially, looking for a bit of free real estate next to Ferry Pier. Top, already popping off with a Mini 14, which, when is he not popping off with a Mini 14? Even gets the flush onto Asi8. So,
True.
Top, Alpha Gaming up to 4 eliminations, and they just want to try and get themselves another double-digit elim game. This would be 3 double-digit elimination games, right? If they do it once more here. Man, that would be crazy numbers coming in. But Champions crashing onto Konina Power here, Nep.
I'm so fast. Speedy Gonzalez over here. GG's coming through. But KP, this is okay. All right, I have something to say, but I'll let it play out first. Oh. Okay. Okay, Atomic. Okay.
Well, wait, that didn't get him? Oh, wow. I thought he was going to be right on the head there. No, he almost naded himself, Zerich. And you know what? The nade of Keen is just going to be doing enough in that altercation. That's going to be the
GG.
wrap-up. And actually, Na'Vi, I was going to look at them. Are they going to full send it? Because it is going to be a 2v3,
Top?
technically winnable. But Top falls down. I think he was going a bit too quick on the car. No, did he fall from the tower?
I think he fell from the tower.
They're in the position... I'm going to show the map feed real quick. They're in the position where you have a tower, and we saw... Who was it? Was it Wild or Loxy? Someone did it from a Turkish team, and they got on the tower during PMGC. And it actually was, like, kind of massive, the way they played it. Hey, could be nice.
Could be.
But, he fell down anyway, so he's going to get rezzed.
Big
He's
rip.
rezzed. He's fine. He's okay.
Yep. I did want to quickly, very, very quickly say the problem I had with the champions push there and why I think they lost one is because all 4 of them went onto the same side of the building, which creates a little bit of a grouping up effect. Whereas if you have them spread out slightly and have different angles, then it's harder to combat. The only reason why I think that they had to do that actually, oh, that was nice. is actually because Na'Vi were on the other side, so they're trying to isolate KP and not sandwich themselves. So 50-50 on that.
I'm just seeing the chat. Oh, it was Z-Wolf. You guys are right. I knew it was a Turkish player. I was on the wrong team. It was Z-Wolf. You guys are right. I even made a skit with Jason talking about how he got up there. Yeah, it was Z-Wolf. You guys have way better memory than I do, I feel like. And I feel like I've got decent memory, but no, you guys beat me. Quite nicely, yeah, Z-Wolf. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat, for the correction. Phallic, IQ out for 4 thrives. It's just going to be T24 APN Noki. The nade of Nomi could be on point, though. 1 second on the timer. Does he hit the damage? Doesn't do too much work. They're getting third-partied from Alpha Gaming's angle, and now Nomi's going to use that as a big opportunity to backstab T24 OP. It's just down to Noki currently. Versus Nomi, the 1v1, and he makes it into the warehouse. He wants to deny that res. He's barely surviving on 1 HP. Nomi, how do you pull that off, my man?
Noki. Just gonna wait. Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna go for that reset. Interesting. That's fair, though. He doesn't really know how close Nomi is to getting yeeted, though. The pan is out. Gonna throw the pan. Just having a little bit of fun with it.
Forward flush.
Oh! I mean, Nomi gets an extra point, right? That makes 3 limbs on the board. Again, I don't think we're going to be seeing crazy stuff from Team Spirit today. They're just trying to keep ahead of the curve. If every single game has at least 3 points, they're going to be happy because they have to be happy because they're 11th place. They don't need the points. So that's fine. That's cool. They do get that extra elimination. Noki is going to be just a solo, though, and for 4 thrives, again, they need the points even less than Team Spirit. But still, you know, when you're vying for that top spot, when you want to try and beat VP, you know, it's more fun to have all your players up, especially, as you were saying, Max, when they really did have center zone for a while there.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty good, but unfortunately, they do lose a lot of their players for 4 thrives. You know what? They can actually still get maybe a few placement points. Maybe if he's able to get a nice off angle, he can do something out of it. But the oppressive squad of this game is definitely going to be Alpha Gaming on the western side. They're going to be scary. I'm still looking at Horaa, though. They have been pretty silent this game, getting only 2 eliminations so far, but they've got such a massive angle east. They got like this big 2-2 split. Jigwall and Sky are together, and then you have No Fear and the extra player. Yeah, just No Fear and the 4th player. The name escaped my mind for a split second there, but they are going for these big spreads. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Okay, I'm a little bit ahead on the feed, it seems, still. But spoilers. As Dagestan trying to do something. 3 eliminations for Magnum. So Magnum is kind of coming back up. Shifi's got 1 for Zadira also. And they're all alive, which we had a big issue with that initially, right, Neb? We were losing Dagestan players very early on in the game. And now they still got full squad in phase, what is this, 5? About to go into phase 6. So Dagestan on the up and up. Hopefully escaping bottom 4.
Doc. He's not docketing yet.
He is docketing a little bit now.
Just a little, but, you know, he's allowed... he's allowed to play.
Can you repeat that?
Off angle. Huh?
He's...
I said, He's because the zone. Wait, he's going back to his team?
This is...
What?
Guys, this is the Doc redemption arc. The Doc is not docketing anymore. He's respectfully docketing.
Well, I would have thought the rest of them would join up on him, but that's interesting. Okay. Interesting. We'll just see how it plays out. Sure.
I like it. I'm a big fan. Oh, wait, the hovercraft.
Yeah.
DRS has got the tools. Got the arsenal ready to go. See, for Alpha Gaming, they have a hovercraft too. Did I see that for a second? Or was it a tank? I don't know. My mind was playing tricks on me.
I'm not sure.
But Champions going for the backstab. I love this play from Champions because this is going to be actually
really nice.
A really good angle to engage it from. You've got some really good defensive lines, but it's very nadeable. Though Atomic gets a massive opening nade onto top. And now it's just Ziol and Reefus. Oh, Reefus tanking that one. Can he get a knock onto Ziol? Not quite. Does do a lot of damage. Down to about half HP. Cast and Keen cannot afford to go down on their angles. But Doc is just too far. He needs to regroup, but he got knocked. And because of that, the Doc did happen. Like, the dockening did go down as expected eventually. And Alziol has to go for the push solo. And not much he can do versus Cast with the S12K. Reefus, sole survivor now for Alpha Gaming. Can he redeem this game for the squad?
Not with Viper stepping up behind him. Divine looking for some points. That nade's going to be coming on through. Oh, Atomic! Oh. He has no idea how lucky he was just there. moving on through. I will say Atomic has had some epic nades himself, actually, talking about, you know, Grenade Master. But Atomic just looking for that flush, looking for the full squad wipe here. Down Rufus goes. There we go. 9 eliminations for Champions Esports. A really, really good show from them. And this is why I didn't think they were a bottom 4 team. Because, yes, they had a few bad days, but the way they come out and they start playing like this, they're really a really good team.
He's chasing him! He's trying to roll him over! Dagestan. Just
Crazy
almost
plays
got
from that.
squashed by that one. Okay, nice off angle from Shifu. The hovercraft meta is still real, lads. It's still completely OP in the right hands, and DRS now going to be starting to lose some players. It's going to be Giante first to fall. But in the backside, there is going to be a sneaky third party happening from HELLION. DRS will get eliminated eventually. And now, again, we're down to just Zadira, but they do have 9 eliminations total. This might actually be their ticket to the finals. This game might be the redemption game Dagestan have been waiting for the last 2 days. And they still get a lot of points. They get top 5 and 9 elims.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, top 5, yeah.
Yep, very true. Very true indeed. Really, really good play from them. I love how DRS are just using the hovercraft and kind of going, what crazy thing can we do with it this time? Let's find out.
All aboard!
Yeah.
All aboard the hovercraft. Send it!
I love that for them.
It didn't work out, but I do love that for them too. What do we think of the hovercraft in chat? You know what? I want everyone's opinion. Do we think it's maybe a little bit OP? Is it balanced? Is it not good enough?
No, I like it.
Okay.
It's balanced.
How about prediction time, Nep? Do you want to ask chat? It is your turn.
Hey, chat. Who you think is going to win this thing? Is it going to be Horaa? Is it going to be Viper? Is it going to be Champions? Or is it going to be HELLION Gaming? I will say, HELLION Gaming, they're here as a duo. They're last place currently. They do need the points, but are they really in a position to do anything about it? Chat, let us know in the comments what you got. What's your thoughts? What are we doing here?
Chat's just saying I'm cursing, apparently. Dagestan. Stop me! Stop it, chat. No, I'm going to go on this one with the circle. This ridge that Horaa have, especially Sky's angle, is very solid, and it is in circle. Currently one of the only strong positions in the circle remaining. Viper's going to fight Champions, so they're just going to not really be fully involved in that fight. I feel like I have to go Horaa on this one.
I feel like that's not a bad shout, but just to be different, I'll say Champions. But I really think that Horaa have a great spot here. I just feel like Champions probably have a little bit more momentum with the amount of elims they have and the fights they've been winning.
I mean, if they go to Viper, yes. Especially.
Yeah.
There's only one. Oh, they don't know he's there. Actually, that smoke is behind them, so I think they might have an idea Divine is there. We don't know. No, they have no idea. I take it back. They have no clue.
Zero clue, dude.
He's only got 48 bullets on the M4, so he's going to have one spray and then he's done. He's going for the nades. Best way to play it initially. So you just keep your position hidden.
Atomic, bye-bye.
Oh, it's no fear.
No fear.
He still gets a knock.
Well, okay, so now it is going to be Horaa because look at this. They know that Divine got a knock there. They're just going to full send it.
Go for it.
Great play by Horaa. Well timed. Love that immediate aspect to it. GG's.
Oh, HELLION. Oh, it's HELLION. Third party from a distance. Getting involved. Keen. Massive opening nade. Oh, that's it. That was a good push from Sky, but the HELLION angle followed up by the key nade is just enough to put the nail in the coffin for Horaa. And actually, because of this fight currently unfolding this way, it might be a HELLION win. They still have 2 players in a 2v1v1, but Keen is going for the res, and he will be able to pull it off onto Atomic. That, again, if you want to keep a player alive for Champions, Atomic is the guy you want to have still running about in the late game. And now they're just looking for Jiggle. They're going to confirm that point onto Sky. 11 eliminations. Champions looking amazing this game, especially on that early fight versus Alpha, and they've just been sweeping the West. 2v1v3. And your prediction here, Nep, apparently of Champions, is looking pretty solid.
Not bad, is it? But I mean, HELLION, they're making now. Can they win those 1v1? Down to that, they got a really good little ridge to play from. Yes, it is edge. Yes, Champions could have more of the zone technically, but HELLION, they have 3 elims on the board so far. Groza 77 and Raw Arena. We've seen both of those players pop off in the past. They've got the high ground. If they can just play together, I think that's going to be huge for them.
I do like the point of Kalushi in chat. Why HELLION not pushing? I actually do agree. I do think if HELLION had cars, which I do believe they possibly had, I didn't quite see
I think so,
how many cars they had. But after those knocks onto Champions and Horaa that happened, that should have been your big opportunity to go for the push. They didn't quite go for it, unfortunately. And because of that, it didn't work out. Do they know Jiggles there? They know Jiggles in the building, in that
They
little
got
shack.
to, right?
Yeah, in the Gitoun, as we call it in French.
The Gitoun.
Like Gitoun. Yeah.
Gitoun.
Chat, if you want to predict again, Champions, the duo of HELLION
Love an
or
Elim.
the solo of Horaa. Everyone is looking Jiggles' way. Does it go in the build? Wow. Okay, Groza, that was actually sick. Did you put it in the building or was he
Awesome.
outside? I think it was behind the shed and it just bounced behind it. But regardless, that was a great nade from Groza. Now down to 2 last teams, a 3v2 for Champions. Are you still sticking to Champions, Nep? You're committing?
Yes, 100%.
Surprised Groza's not going for that ridge over to the left of the screen.
Mm.
It's pretty strong. Few smokes coming out.
Yeah, I don't know about those. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Because the center control currently is over for Champions.
Yeah, HELLION are playing this a little bit too slowly or a little too passively. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression. And again, I don't mean aggression in terms of fighting. I mean aggressions in terms of taking up space. Because I think that smoke has now just alerted them where they want to go. So now Varena's going to get knocked. Atomic with the nades every time, dude. Nice little follow-up there. That means Groza's just on his own. The nades are going to be flying over. It's a 1-2 split. Groza, unless he really pulls something out of the bag here, is going to lose this one. Nade takes him out. There we go. Groza 77 cleaned up efficiently there. That's going to be Champions taking the second Erangel in style and for good reason.
Yeah, for good reason, as Champions able to get himself this win. And Champions, actually, when we were looking at the leaderboards at the start of the day, they were looking already pretty safe overall. They were in which position? They were... I can't see Champions. Am I blind?
Probably.
Champions. They were in 12th position. 96. They were already like almost sure to go in, but with a win like this, Champions, they don't even have to think about making it to the grand finals anymore. All they have to think about is getting extra head start points going into the grand finals. That's all they're going to be really focusing on, climbing as high on the leaderboards as humanly possible. We can see, looking at them a little bit here, also HELLION, a little bit disappointed because they really needed a win if they wanted to leave the bottom 4. And they just, unfortunately, right on the finish line, aren't quite able to go the entire way. They do, though, go for the dip that I talked about. But there was one negative side to it, which was it was very nadeable. The only way you do is if you're playing it very aggressive. And I think because they were playing passive and on the dip, they were just asking to get naded. So that was quite unfortunate. Though, Atomic clutched it up with the nades and are able to get themselves their first chicken dinner of the day. Kino, Atomic,
Nice.
Urcast, and Balja able to get some numbers on the board.
G. I really like how C1 played that. Sometimes I like seeing how badly other teams play because it gives you a little bit of insight on how, like, I love when it's super clear what went wrong. And I feel like for HELLION, we could tell immediately what the problem was there and why that didn't work for them. So that's always really fun for me. And to see C1 take full advantage of that, also being aware of that and take advantage is really nice to see as well. I will say, and I've been saying it a little bit, I keep mentioning it, but we were talking about Grenade Master and all of that. Atomic, consistently over the last week, has been playing those nades and really getting some good damage, some good elims with the nades. So he could also be a contender, I feel like.
True, he could. I don't know if he has always been outstanding when it comes to nades. I know that he's been really good when it comes to shotgun plays. Shotgun, I would say S12K Atomic has been really good. Grenade Master, I wouldn't put him up there with your Phalanx or your Docs, but he's definitely a contender.
Yeah.
But
I feel like we haven't seen the sheer volume like we've seen from a Doc, a Top, or whoever, right? But the precision of Atomic's nades are really, really good.
For sure. Yeah,
so
they
maybe
are.
not as many, but really, really good ones.
Yeah. What are we thinking, guys? Atomic, more of a Grenade Master or a Shotgun Master? What are we thinking? Yeah, still really good. Champions. You know what Champions remind me of this game? It kind of remind me of Virtus Pro in the way they were playing. This fight in particular in the replay. Very strategic. pinpoint a fight that not only is going to possibly give them a lot of eliminations, but give them access to a very good entry point into the circle. 2 birds with 1 stone, kind of what Virtus.pro have been doing in the past. Maybe a slightly less aggressive than a Virtus.pro, but still very smart in the way they approach it. So in that regard, I like it. I think that they have learned what works in this lobby, which is strong third parties or fights that give you something a little extra if you do win it. And that's exactly what happened in the end. So good on Champions, especially just before the finals, right? Able to have those slightly improve your macro plays before going into the finals is a very good thing to do. And I think Champions here being, oh wait, that actually worked out for us. We're learning before the finals. This is actually the perfect time to make it happen.
I mean, Atomic being MVP, I think we all kind of knew that was going to be coming into play there. 6 elims, 800 plus damage, and then the win. Absolutely. GG's. Going to be his. Top players, though, we're going to be moving over to this graphic. Atomic, Zadira coming in for Dagestan there. Top, Kino, and then Urk as well. Urkist? Yes.
I'm not sure how to say it. I say cast in the game, but there's an ER before, and I'm not sure. Do you guys know how to say his name from Champions? Urcast?
Urk. But 3 out of the 5 are all Champions players, so some nice showing up there from the team.
Urk forced. That's how we're going to call it. Here we go. Champions, 23 points, followed up by 12 of Horaa, 12 of Dagestan. Still really happy with Dagestan this game. This is going to... You know what? The fact also there's Dagestan in particular is making it even worse for our bottom teams. Because Fache had an early game fight. I8 had an early game fight. A1 had an early game fight. The only team that's really catching up is HELLION, but even then, the fact that Dagestan, the cutoff team, currently in 16th, got 12 points. I think they're not going to be in 16th after this game, actually. It should be a new squad. Maybe Viper is going to make it quite... I mean, actually, they got 6 points.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to see the leaderboards. Here we go. Actually talking about it.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
New first place team. Here we go.
What? There we go. By 1 point, dude. What? Really? Okay. Sure.
Okay.
I mean, GG. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on. KP and AMIX now tied all up, but KP do grab the 4th place spot just because they have an extra win, right? Horaa and DRS moving straight up those leaderboards, so everybody's being pushed down. But C1 with that win maintain their 10th position, so it just means that they don't go anywhere. They're now 1 point behind AlQadsiah, 2 points behind the 8th place team there, so GG's there. But now HELLION moving up to 18th. It is Viper in 16th place.
Okay, so actually a 30-point difference between 16th and 17th. You know what? I think we have our bottom 4. Now that I'm looking at this point lead and how things are going, Viper still playing 2. I think our bottom 4 is locked unless we get, and I mean an insanely good day. Not for like the top teams, but like a good day for these bottom teams, which for them a good day would be like hitting remotely close to 10 point per game would be massive. Yeah. And again, that's a moving limit too, right?
Yeah, I feel like the only team that could do something with still, what, 3 games to go is possibly Fache, the way that they've been playing a couple of those fights, a couple of the games. Not that necessarily this last game, but the 2 games before, they had some really good stuff. Still 30 points, they have to average 10 points a game, and that's with everybody else not doing well. Really, really long shot, but if they can manage it, that's the only team I see actually being able to do something about their current position. Otherwise, I think we do have the top. And
even then, it's a bit of a stretch, I would say. Like it
yeah,
seems very.
100%.
Actually, wait. I wanted to look at it again just to make sure because I was looking at Regicide. 102. Regicide were in 11th position at the start of the day. Yes. They've been slipping really quickly, and now Dagestan need 2 points to overtake them, 3 points for Viper. And they're going to be the new cutoff team. So I would say if you're Fache, if you're HELLION, aim to try and get over 102 points. Don't even focus on Dagestan. Don't even focus on Viper. Focus on getting good games, good performances to reach 103 points specifically. Yeah. And then you might be able to just push your way out of bottom 4. That is going to be the focus. The thing is, I want to ask you this, Chan, also Unep. Do we think there's only one team of the bottom 4 that can make it out? I feel like only one can make it. There's not enough points for all of them to survive and overtake not only Regicide, but also Viper, also Dagestan. I think one slot's all that's left.
I would agree with that. I think we're looking at the cutoff point being 102 points. That's basically what you have to beat, as you said. And so far, there's only one team that seems to be even close to doing anything. I mean, look at, I'm not sure if this is fully updated, but if we look at 17th place, Fache has 8 points today, I8 has 0, A1 has 1, and HELLION has, okay, not updated because HELLION is still at the bottom.
Yeah.
But still, right? Very, very, very points. Like, nobody's doing anything. So, yeah. I think that you're right in that.
Yeah, seems like it. What are we thinking, chat? A20 for A1. Yeah, they really are A20 right now. This is
Oh, there we go. It's updated now. Fache 8, HELLION 11, I8 3, A1 4 points so far today.
You know what? We've been chatting so much. I think our next game is almost ready, Nep.
Really?
I like, you know what? I really want to give props to the production team. The downtime between games is extremely short. Guys, W for production. W for the PUBG Mobile eSport team.
Well done.
This event has been going smoothly. I think we only had like
It really
one
has.
rehost at one point. And that was it.
Yeah.
Which over the course of this entire tournament, that is a very low. So big ups to the production
Give me a second.
crew.
I'm turning on my fan
Yep.
because it's getting really hot in here now.
Same here. I've that's like this huge light just blasting my face. It's pretty
Yeah.
warm. Can you tell us which region is strongest when it comes to CQC? CQC strongest region.
SEA?
I was gonna say Korea.
You think?
I think
I need to watch
they
more
were
Korea.
historically, and then I feel like they kind of got overtaken by. I can't say Americas because I want to. Like, when I'm looking at Americas, I'm only looking at Brazilian teams, especially
Brazil.
Alpha7. But, like, you can't
Yeah.
say because one team is better, the entire region is better. So that seems a bit unfair. Korea, CSA is really strong. Do you have a region in mind, Neb?
I mean, I said SEA, but maybe that's only like
SEA?
historically, right? Because I think historically they've always been the ones to come out in global and do a whole bunch of damage. I think CSA is probably better at that now. I
SEA
mean,
historically good on shotgun. I would have
not
to.
shotguns. I said CQC,
I mean,
not shotguns.
when I talk CQC, I think shotgun is like kind of a.
Well, it is now, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Then if we're talking shotgun, like the current meta, etc., then yeah, probably Korea or A7, basically.
You know what? I would say CSA right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say CSA. Shotgun wise, CSA is on point. The thing
Pharaoh
is.
says
Sorry.
Pharaoh says CSA has best mechanics, but close range 1v1, it's America's. I could see that.
I would disagree. If you do an average, I would say on average, CSA better. The peak though, if you take like Alpha 7 or great CQC wise.
Yeah.
Though I would say when it comes to utility, when it comes to grenades, in particular, CSA is the best region. Do we agree or disagree with that fact? And I'm calling it a fact because I know I'm right. You agree? Yeah.
100%. Yes.
Oh no! I mean, actually, no. What am I saying? Why? Oh no, no. Oh yes, for 4 Thrives. Do you want to see 4 Thrives do well? Oh no, for Alpha Gaming though.
Yeah. Big rip for Alpha Gaming. However, I mean, this is a weird drop, hot drop as well. Actually, this is. You know what, Max? They're just not playing how I thought how they should be playing. They're just kind of. It's all a little bit random, and it
Which
kind
team?
of makes sense. I mean, this, but I think all day we've had some really weird clashes. It's like weird locations. Like, what are we doing here? Why are 2 teams dropping this compound? There's like 1 helmet and 1 rifle. That's kind of it.
I mean, because of the plane path, 4 Thrives are going to get to Ferry Pier. Alpha Gaming also trying to get to military base. It's the same rotate, and I think they hoped no one would be dropping in this specific building to get a car and go on your rotate.
Yeah,
the thing is, this sucks
I
for Alpha Gaming
suppose.
because Phase 1 Circle, I'm going to show it real quick. Phase 1 Circle is also on military base, kind of.
Yep.
So that could have been a great game for Alpha Gaming. But you know what? It's fine. They're still in first place. We're not going to be too sad about it. 4 Thrives. It's good to see them get some success. They were able to get the res also, so they're going to be fully back up as a 4-man squad. Looking for early 4 eliminations onto Alpha Gaming, getting rid of their main competition around the bridges too. This is great. C4 going for the big boom. And now it's going to be Doc alone. Like on one of these wide
to
rotates.
his heart's content.
Oh my god! That was a crazy spray onto Phallic. That was so well played.
Well played.
That's it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. GG.
Run, dog.
Duck.
People say disagree about CSA being the best grenade-based region. Agree. Okay, so we got an agree from PC Animator. Grenade also count, not just shotguns. Grenades count in CQC. I would not say grenades count as like CQC skill. Grenades are more like mid-range, and I count them completely different. You have like long range, mid-range, short range, utility. That's what then you have rotation wise. You got different, I don't know, different things. Who would we say is the best region when it comes to rotations and macro game?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because I think some people would want to say China. But the thing is, the rotates from Chinese teams aren't that great in global events, I feel like. I don't know if that's like because of a lack of prep, not enough time to prep. And some people say, oh, they have like the game is different from their version. I'm like, yeah, but the rotations, the maps remain still the same. So like, I would not like if you said fighting wise, sure, I would give you that. But rotation wise, I don't know. Who would we pick?
Okay, so I have 3 answers in mind, but for different reasons.
That's a lot. Okay, go for it.
So, okay, first one would be CIS teams, because I think they rotate very smartly. It's not all just edge or all just center or all just long or all just short. They use a variety, and that's very adaptable, which I appreciate. Also, it's very aggressive in their own way. So CIS teams, I think, are probably one of the best. I also like European rotations. I think Europe in general just focuses a lot more on the macro. So I feel like they've got a really good handle on that. But I will also say that SEA really know how to weasel their way into a circle, an end game circle with, still 4 players up. They really do. Like, they just sneak into any crevice they can find and then come out guns blazing. It's like, where did they even come? So they're very good at that.
You know
so,
what?
like, for different reasons, I'm like, Europe CSA. Something like that.
I get your points, and I do like the points you're making about teams. I'm going to go a bit of a different direction, though. I'm going to say European teams, especially Turkish teams. And the reason
I also had Turkey in mind. Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying Turkish teams, of course, Silas comes to mind as like one of the best IGLs. I still feel like is the best IGL right now in PUBG Mobile Esport. The reason why I'm going for the Turkish teams, I feel like they're the most well-rounded region as a whole. And the reason why I say that, they're really good when it comes to fragging power. I mean, you've got great players like Z-Wolf. Oh, damn, there's a big fight happening early.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, not great. They're well-rounded, so they're good at fragging power. Like, you've got players like Z-Wolf, you've got Loxy, Wild, all of those guys, crazy good. Great IGLs. And the thing is, because they're good at fragging, it enables big rotates, big plays. And I think especially you looking at Regnum Kari as this team that in PMGO were able to do so many good plays because they're also good at fighting. And they would just come out on top on a lot of those aggressive rotates. So, like, I think because they're so well-rounded as a region, I would give it to Turkish teams, specifically.
You know what? I did have Turkey in mind. I was like, okay, CSA, Turkey, CIS. Those were, like, the 3 regions I had in mind. And then I went just Europe in general. But I absolutely agree that they're very well-rounded. And again, I don't mean aggressive in terms of CQC and fragging out and all of that. That's not aggressive in taking space, controlling zone, being proactive. That's what I mean by aggressive. And I do feel... Oh, jeez. Oh. Molodoy. Okay. Legend. Okay. But yeah, I think that that's a really good shout from you, actually, is the Turkish teams.
I'm going to say, can you leave the call and join again? Because your voice has been cutting out a little bit. So I'm going to hide the camera.
I love that for me.
Let's restart the call.
Bye.
She's joining back. There we go.
Hi. Why is this? Okay. There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Camera's back.
She's alive. Let's show the map feed. See what's going on. Fourth Rise. Actually, hey, wait. This is actually super smart from Fourth Rise. They're like, wait, we just eliminated Alpha Gaming. Let's just take their loot spot. No one's going to be in military. And
I
chances are it's going to be
love that for
open.
them.
Because,
Yeah.
of course, no one else goes there except for Alpha Gaming. And because you drop usually Ferry Pier, if it goes back to the mainland, you know it should be kind of open because teams should respect, theoretically, your drop location. So it's layers of reasons as to why they went for that, in my opinion. And I'm a big fan. I was a little bit behind on the map feed, but we'll see the map pop now. But yeah, cool stuff. You like that from Four Thrives, yeah? You like it? Big fan?
No, I love that. That's really, really good. Heads up play from them. Oh.
Back to the mainland, back to Pachinki.
The Four Thrives can't catch a break, man. What is this? Oh, I feel so bad for them. Dude, that was such a good play as well, and it's just ruined.
Let's not blame me, chat, please. Okay, I have nothing to do
No,
with
it's
this.
not Max's fault. That's PUBG Mobile at its best. Honestly, at its finest. What the heck is that? Goodness me.
Yeah, that's
C1 champions down to a duo after that win. They're about to go out now. Bye-bye. GG's Atomic. Bye-bye both of them. See ya. So that's unfortunate for champions. They're not going to be able to get a back-to-back here.
from chicken dinner to 0 points.
Yeah.
Little bit of a
Always the way,
roller
though.
coaster.
Always the way.
The roller coaster is real. Circles hate them. Circles have been very unkind to Fourth Rise, and yet they did pretty good on that Pachinki finish earlier. They got quite far.
Yeah, they
way
did.
further than I thought they would be.
This is just going to be way harder, though, for them, because you got that water, you got the bridge. I'd say almost do a botation to Ferry Pier and come up around behind or go to the north side is your only bet.
But no, sorry, I want to interrupt there, because I just talked about it earlier, right? Fourth Rise usually drop Ferry Pier, and no one's in Ferry Pier right now because they respect it, knowing, oh, that is typically Fourth Rise territory. We'll just not go there. So DRS didn't go there, Na'Vi did not go there. Fourth Rise, if they scout properly, just to be a little bit careful in case someone does end up going there, you can easily rotate back to the mainland. So I think the plan of Four Thrives is going to work out as intended. I think the IGLing is chef's kiss.
Oh yeah, actually you're right. There is like nobody. DRS is over by Quarry, but that's it. There's actually nobody down to the south side there.
Exactly. Yeah.
At least at the moment. So yeah, okay. You're right.
Max, I would politely ask you not to talk about Fourth Rise. I did not predict Fourth Rise. I was just talking about them. I didn't pick them, okay?
A1. What are we doing? What are we doing, A1?
What's this?
We're just going for it. They're just
and
going,
Fache
hey,
too.
why not?
It's not just A1, it's A1 and Fache.
Of course.
Why are the bottom 4 teams always fighting each other?
We have a knock. A knock with the C4.
Oh, yeah.
We
that's
got
the
one.
first.
Yay. Woo.
Victory.
But, yeah. Woo. A1, man. They've given up big time, I feel like.
Hey, Python saying Fourth Rise IGL needs to be changed. Why? I think they're playing it pretty well.
Why?
Like, look, I'm going to show you the map feed for a second. Look, they're in. They're going into yellows. Fourth Rise are playing it right, in my opinion. There you go.
Yeah,
oh, Dagestan 2 now?
Like, played it really smartly. I mean, Dagestan, it's not a bad shout from Dagestan to try and third party this, but if they're a little bit late to the party. Not when you play it like this. Shoofy, what you doing? Oh, Shoofy is actually getting nades. Oh, there's a 4th and 5th party. Look at the minimap. Oh, God, no.
This hurts.
Oh, Horaa and AMIX are fighting each other, actually, so maybe not.
Why? Why is this happening to us? What have we done
I don't
to
know.
deserve this many?
That's a great nade, though. Oh, hi.
Bonk.
You missed? You missed?
It hit the pan, I think, for a second. I heard the sound of a pan.
Yeah, I heard something metallic, but I'm like, he's literally on the stairs. What do you mean you missed? GG's. Fache taken out. I mean, they lose Zadira in that, I feel like, but 6 elims for Dagestan. Maybe
They're
not
safe.
the worst trade ever. Yeah.
They overtook Reg's side also, so that's keeping them even safer from the bottom 4. Shoofy is fun. We don't know. It's not funny.
Shoofy.
I misspoke once. Now it's a meme.
I know, but now, yeah, it is a meme. It's what happens, man. I've seen people, like, in the last few days just go, Shoofy this, Shoofy that. It's very funny.
Neptune, I'm showing the map feed. Not again.
What?
Not. Are we going to have a double Pachinki finish today? We got 3 Erangels. We're going to have 2 in Pachinki. Are you joking? What is going on?
4 thrives Pachinki Hill. 4 thrives Pachinki Hill.
Hey, you know what?
Immediately.
Alpha Gaming's gone at least, so we're going to have another team winning Pachinki at least. So that's good. Man, Fourth Rise are just like, really? You're going to do this to us again? Once more, we're forced back into Pachinki. Pachinki Hill is still in play. Fourth Thrives could go there technically. AMIX going for the send it. Hora's already in the city. DRS, Konina Power going to try and have an entry point over to the western side. Everyone is pretty much in circle except for those few teams and Dagestan. But come on, what is happening with Pachinki? It's just a circle magnet today.
Dude.
What have we done?
I mean, what was it? The other day it was Milta. Today it's Pachinki. I mean, jeez.
Tomorrow, there's no show tomorrow, but finals.
Finals.
Maxman,
Right,
stop.
there's
Why?
a lot
Stop
of
what, Sade?
spam.
Sade, what do I need to stop? He's telling me to stop. I don't know why I have to stop. What have I done? Sade, please.
I don't know.
No fish, just like not moving. It's working. I'm still alive. I'm just using up all the nades of AMIX. Wait, does
Yeah,
he hit
yeet.
that? No, he doesn't hit that. No, it's too short.
Nah, no way.
Oh, sleepy.
Oh.
Yep.
GG. And sometimes that's all you need, right? Sometimes nades aren't supposed to actually do anything except flush a player out, flush him into a direction that your teammate can pick him up in. So don't always feel like you need to get eliminations and damage with your nades, boys and girls. Pro tip. Oh, nice nade over there.
I'm seeing Team Spirit behind them. I don't know if they want to join up on this fight in third party. If they could. I mean, they've already lost 2 players, so I think they want to play it down low a bit. Just play it slow, play it passive. Oh, that was very
Calypso,
horrible.
did you just do a dad joke? Oh, no.
I just saw it from clips. I can't. That was horrible.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna make it a thing. Every time they have a bad play, it's horrible. DK would love that. He loves his dad jokes.
I'm gonna screenshot that. I'll send it to him.
Okay,
Why?
Can you exit this position? I mean, you already have four thrives, by the way. I'm going to show the circle again, so you guys have a good idea of where things are going currently. 4 thrives already in the city. I8 already joined the city on the church this time around, so they're in. We have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams inside Pachinki. There's room for a 6th team, possibly. Maybe DRS. I do like that split of I8. They actually, I8, macro-wise, solid. Proper solid. And it goes north of the city this time. So not a southern city finish. It might be a northern city finish this time.
International really is a game of nanoseconds. It's so true, Kat. So true. Like, timing is everything when you get to this level. Especially in CSA, I feel like.
DRS, though, rolling about with Konina Power in their vicinity.
Oh,
And
Hokage,
Delta
great
picked
angle.
off by Eugene. That's such a good initial knock. And DRS just don't want the heat. They're trying to get the hell out of dodge. And they will be able to do so going in the circle. But the thing is, they haven't had time to scout NEP, so they might just crash a team without doing it on purpose, really. It might just happen out of nowhere. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a HELLION again, though. Rorino getting absolutely squashed by Gionte with a buggy.
Bonk.
Not the way to go. And then Gionte trying to get a double
Can
with
he
the
do it
buggy.
again?
Come on, he's going to try and get it? Or he's going to go back to his teammates, play it safe.
Yeah.
He's moving back.
Good idea. Don't get greedy.
Map feed is behind. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just trying to show it so you guys have an idea of what kind of circle we have. But it is a little bit behind, unfortunately. Yep. Not much we can do. Can I get the res on Rorino, though? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to note if they can.
Sadir saying, Max, who do you think has better gun power? Upgrade, 4 thrives, or AMIX? AMIX. When it comes to gunplay alone, I think AMIX win it.
AMIX, yeah.
Yeah, rotation-wise, maybe not, though. I think the macro is definitely, like, just a bit weaker. Still good. Like, their third parties are very solid, but when it comes to, like, actually looking at positions they can leverage to their advantage and how they want to rotate and the timing of rotates, I think that might be a little bit off. But when it comes to fragging power, they're the best out of those 3.
Whoa! There. Goodbye. 6 elims, though, for Konina Power. Just keeping them up there. They're 4th place currently, so that's a really good show from them. AMIX, though, could just get 3 more points and tie up with them. 4 more points to beat them. So, top 5 looking very secure right now. Nate just a touch short. That could have really gotten him.
I'm surprised Rorino is so aggressive on that ridge. I mean, it's safe. It is safe currently right now. If you want some. Okay, circle does shift. Again, it's kind of leaving the city. It's not on Pochinki anymore. It's just like as a few northern buildings of Pochinki still in play on Team Spirit, on Horaa. Meaning, actually, because of this shift, it's going to be forcing teams such as 4Thrives, actually only 4Thrives, towards Horaa. Now I'm wondering, what are we going to see 4Thrives do? Are they going to push here Niptura onto Horaa, or should they try and like maybe wrap around and go for just a repositioning play instead of a fighting play? I think repositioning could be good, but you don't have too many good open spots now, right?
I mean, I would actually reposition and crash. Is that I8 over onto the western side?
They're doing it.
Oh, well, hey, look at that. I was looking at the map feed. I didn't even know. Yeah, I would go up here. I would go up here. There's a better angle than onto the north side of circle, which is very flat, very open, but also very free. So it might be your only option, especially if everybody's looking inwards, right? They're looking down towards the south side. They might not really pick you up out there in the fields as long as you got vehicles to get behind. Could be okay.
Or yeah, he knows he's there. He has an idea. Horaa gonna struggle leaving. I actually wanted to talk about this position earlier. That there is this big like broken down truck in the dead center of the circle, which is where Dagestan currently are, and it is quite hard to nade from the city angles. Like Team Spirit definitely can't nade from there. Horaa, unless they get out of the building and do a run and jump throw, then they could hit it, but it's very risky. So Dagestan. Genuinely, actually pretty safe. Look at that nade.
Yeah.
Is it going to be there?
Heads up play.
Too short.
Oh, too short.
Oh, yeah, there goes running, but he's not getting knocked. Oh, he got away with it. Sleepy, nice nade. Surprised he didn't get punished, actually, from the rest of Dagestan. They're not trying to defend it.
Yeah.
Dagestan, you need to shoot back, otherwise they're just going to nade the hell out of you.
Yeah, like, what is it? Bottom 4 team. Bottom 4 team. Bottom 4.
They just let themselves get bullied. Like, you need to shoot back. You need to get up and do something. I know you have AMIX behind you. Maybe just put a smoke behind you. Because Sleepy was literally out of the building. And he was doing the big run and jump throw that I was talking about. Which normally is very easy to punish. So, I mean, good on Sleepy. I mean, he just popped off there.
GG's.
But Dagestan just let him get away with it. Great nades, but come on. Come on.
Crazy.
Silence is loud, isn't it? Yeah, there wasn't much to be said. I mean, the thing is, actually, wait. Maybe 2000 IQ play here. Tell me what you guys think, and Nep 2. Maybe you send a player or two on that Dagestan position now. Because the only building that you can get naded from is where Sleepy was. Maybe you just go for a 3-1 angle. Keep 3 players to hold off 4Thrives, and you have this solid off angle just kind of limiting movement of 4Thrives and technically also Team Spirit. I don't think that's a bad shout.
I don't think that's bad either, actually, but I do think that they don't want to do that just because 4Thrives are literally right behind them. But if 4Thrives were maybe a little further off, then I absolutely see that being definitely a thing. I just don't think the angles line up for this fight in particular. But if that was not the case, then absolutely, yeah, I would definitely push 2 over onto that spot.
Everyone's saying that was a curse. It was not a curse, it was a prediction. I knew what was going to happen. I gave the tools to Dagestan to avoid absolute death.
Yeah,
And they
we were
couldn't
like,
avoid
please
it.
don't. You need to fight. And then they just didn't.
Please, sir, don't nade
Interesting.
us. But they want to hold it down, which I also don't want to hold this against Horaa because you also want to have all of your forces to deal with 4Thrives. And technically, if 4Thrives are aware that there's a player in that container, in that like broken down truck, then they're going to go and breach in an angle where he can't directly assist. So I also get that. But Falloc, again, very aggressive. He's just sending it solo in that building, takes control of it. But they heard him. He's going to get naded. He might get mollied also. Falloc, you can't afford to get knocked in that position. If you do, your entire setup here just falls apart.
I mean, time will tell. I love that Team Spirit are just literally just watching this whole thing, kind of, you know, doing the whole tennis match thing, back and forth and back and forth, and just kind of watching. Not really doing too much at this point. What they want to see is this fight finish up, really get into it, finish up. Everybody's kind of on their last legs, and then they're going to make a move as the teams move out of Pachinki because they know that both of these teams have to move out of the city. And they're in prime position to actually do something about it once that ends up happening. Fourth Thrives kind of look, I mean, I don't know. What do you do? I almost feel like you just send it out into the field. I'm not sure they really need to make this fight happen. Yes, okay, you are going to lose probably a couple of players. I will actually say that I'd send 2 out to the fields now, put Falak and T24 in the front line here, start nading, start doing all the things, and Naki and IQ go out to the fields.
Falak's specialty really is just the 1 second grenades. Look, 1 second, throws it, 1 second on the clock, and he almost gets sleepy. Okay, we have to create, guys, this kind of like title around Falak, like, because he is the 1 second grenade master.
Yep.
Like, look at that again.
Really
1
is.
second. Oh no, this T24P. I was like, oh no, we're on a different player.
Yeah.
He's infecting the rest of his team. The 1 second grenades are real. Falak though, going for the angle. He is going to be getting kind of third party there. Team Spirit are going to be going for some sneaky shots from a distance. Nomi does get a massive knockdown onto IQ. Down to now a trio for Fourth Thrives. Falak will get the first aid. He's back up pretty healthy. But Fourth Thrives, they need to fully commit. They need to fully clear the entirety of Horaa. Horaa now still looking pretty healthy on their side too. I do believe not suffering a single knock, and as I say that, No Fear will be the first to go down. Followed up also by Sky. Everyone on Horaa's side is just getting absolutely smacked. It's now going to be down to 2 players. Sleepy's down to just a solo player currently. It is going to be No Fear. But can he hold down the 4 versus 4 Thrives? It is going to be turned into a 1v2. T24 OP and Noki. Maybe just you need to send it upstairs, but the nade is massive from Matic. Team Spirit sending a massive assault on this building, looking to just clean up shop. And now Noki is sole survivor. Horaa wiped off the planet. They're all gone. They disappeared. And now it's just Noki solo versus the entirety of Team Spirit. 2v1 right now.
I'm sorry, Team Spirit. Iconic timing on that. That was so well timed because you have all this going on in amongst the smokes and everything. Nobody really knows who's who anyway. And then you just come in, push over, no one's looking at you, throw a couple nades into those smokes, and you just clean up. I mean, yeah, Naki's over here, but what is he gonna do? What's he gonna do really? Nothing. Because now Team Spirit are going back to zone where they belong, and T24 probably not gonna be able to get rezzed up at this point. Maybe they might try it. Matic's gonna try and cover that angle though. I mean, just iconic from Team Spirit. Some really, really good timing being shown there. I think they actually will get Naki back up or T24 back up. Possibly. But still, huge for all 3 of those teams.
All I heard was S12Ks. Yeah, there was just... I was struggling to follow that fight. I was like, I don't know what this... Smokes and shotguns.
Who knows who?
And a third party. That's all I really got out of that fight. I was like, oh my goodness, too much happening. Yeah, this fight, AMIX, HELLION still happening. I mean, Team Spirit, are they going to go for an extra third party on this one? They could. They could try and give it a fair shot, but it's just going to be between AMIX, 4 Thrives duo, able to heal up nicely, and it is going to be Team Spirit and HELLION. Tell us in chat, prediction time, who are we all picking for the win?
Ooh.
2 CIS teams, HELLION and 4 Thrives from Pakistan. HELLION also from Uzbekistan. So we have 3 regions still fighting for a win. We will get the dub. Fleeky though, on this little entry point. Really good angle.
It's a good angle, yeah. It is a good angle.
Who do you have for the win here now?
I feel like actually Team Spirit could do something if they get this res, which I think they have. No, they haven't. Never mind. AMIX.
You're going to AMIX on this one? Okay. I think AMIX is actually a really good pick here. So I would have to go AMIX too. Here you go, Fleeky. We talked about it, Nep. The angle of Fleeky is just too strong versus HELLION, and they just get completely smacked to the fest. Oh!
Sheesh.
Okay, I did not expect us to go on this fight and they just get absolutely wiped by 4 Thrives. Okay. T24 OP and Noki been putting on a clinic. Noki's got 5 elims. 3 for T24 OP, 3 also for Falak that got eliminated already. But Noki now and T24 OP, the deadly duo versus also the deadly duo of AMIX, got 9 eliminations for themselves.
Oh,
5 for Becca, 1 for Fleeky.
It's so even. I think anybody could win, to be honest. I mean, I predicted AMIX, but 4 Thrives could easily take this.
And this has been a really hard game for them circle-wise, right? They start the game, hot dropping Alpha Gaming, get 4 eliminations, keep 4 players alive, are able to maneuver, weasel, as you say, Neptura, their way out of the city, and still have Noki and T24 OP alive despite fighting Horaa and then a third party of Team Spirit. Kind of mad they're still alive at this point, and might be able to go the entire way for Chicken Dinner in this 2v2. Fleeky, though, the nade could be huge on Noki. Does it hit?
So...
does damage.
No, a little too short, just a tiny bit. Do they know that T24 is over there? They got to know somebody must be in the field, right? You're not gonna have somebody in the field over there. Might just be what
Does T24 have
I think
nades?
he's trying to find out. I mean, they've got to, right? Because there's a whole bunch of boxes over there. There's got to be a nade or two in there somewhere.
The cool thing is that you're looking at T24 with that hay bale. They're kind of lined up perfectly for T24. And as I say that, he gets the knock onto Becca. Huge headshot with the M4. The Molotov, not going to be accurate, unfortunately. Fleeky in the 1v2. He needs to find an opening knock. The Molotov is massive onto Noki. Puts him down. Fleeky in the 1v1 scenario versus T24 OP. Who's going to get it? Will it be CIS or will it be Pakistan? Team 24 extremely low right now. He needs to hit the headshot, and he does not make it happen. AMIX going for the win here on our final Erangel of the survival stage.
Well played. Both those teams very well played. AMIX was just able to clutch it out in the end, but that literally could have gone either way. Very, very even. Same positioning, same angles, same skill, really. They both were on a very even playing field there. Really, really good work. What a game from them, from everybody in that game. And you're so right, because yeah, 4 Thrives came in from military. They went to military, they came back to from military, and then they almost win. A second place from those circles, from that zone, is insane. So GG's 4 Thrives, but also GG's AMIX. Very aggressive throughout it. Just keeping close, keeping everything where they could see it at all times. Really, really good.
Yeah, I really want to highlight once more T24 OP. Playing that hay bale, he just lines up perfectly where the 2 remaining players of AMIX don't really have an off angle on him. They're just completely lined up. He goes for the first elimination. Unfortunately, the shotguns at the end were going to be enough. But such a good execution. You know what? I would almost say at the end there, 4 Thrives, maybe a little bit overzealous, overly aggressive versus Fleeky. Maybe you should just play long distance a little bit more if you want to win that one. And then the Molotov was just too good on in the smoke, but still a very, very fair attempt. And actually, now that I think about it, 4 Thrives, sure, like AMIX won, and we're going to talk about them quite a bit here. But 4 Thrives, 2 very, very good games on Pachinki finishes, right? And they're able to actually do it the most out of it, despite the circles not being too favorable for them. So 4 Thrives, Pachinki Kings right now? Probably. And getting some good points on the board. Horaa choked, didn't they? Horaa choked. Did they? Would we say Horaa choked here? I would not say that was a choke.
I would not say that. No. Choking is making a massive mistake that kills the team, right? That just ends everything. That was not a choke. I think 4 Thrives played that very well. You can still lose without it being a choke. And I think 4 Thrives just played that really, really well. And then any sort of comeback they might have had was squashed by Team Spirit's nades. So I think just 2 teams just came against them at a wrong time and got rid of them. I don't think that's a choke.
I would say maybe the way to negate the third party of Team Spirit is going for that 3-1 split we talked about earlier, right? Where you send one player on the broken down truck next to the fields, and that off angle kind of stops Team Spirit from getting involved. And then maybe the rest of the team plays outside the buildings to try and force 4 Thrives in a really bad spot where you can actually leverage the off angle. Maybe that's the way you do it. I wouldn't call it a throw. I think it was still really well played from the entirety of Horaa.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think the smokes really made it really, 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 really hard for Horaa to do anything. And so the fact that they got Noki down to a solo at that point is really good as well. Also, I see somewhere, a lot of people saying Noki choked as well. Again, I don't think that was a knock. Did you see what player from AMIX was that was in the front line there?
I didn't see. I'm actually messaging someone. I want to see. I'm asking if we're going to have a survival stage MVP graphic. Are we having survival?
Because that last player, did you see his peaks? He was just barely, it's this one. Yeah, Fleeky. Look at him coming over the edge. There's hardly any headspace for actually T24 to actually do anything there. So I think Fleeky was just really, really tight with his peaks, and you're not going to see very much of any sort of anything to shoot at, really, to be honest. But Becca from AMIX, rather than Fleeky, it is going to be Becca who's the MVP of this match. Some good stuff there. 5 elims on the board, 27 minutes of survival time. So big survival coming in from him as well. GG's.
Becca Flieke, the deadly duo of this game. Here we go. We're going back to the desk as we wait for our graphics to come up. By the way, after this game, we are going to be having our typical Ultimate Arena TDM, I think they're called. Yeah.
Yes.
Ultimate Arena TDM are going to be happening. I think we're going to have 3, possibly 4 matches. So do stay tuned for those. Bro screaming choked from the comment. Yeah, I don't think that, do you guys think that was a choke from Horaa? Or not?
No.
I think we already elaborated on the fact that we don't think it was one, but I want to know what the comments think on that one. As you go check out the match rankings, and you go 21 points, 17, and then it trickles down. 10 points for Team Spirit. Still, that third party, Team Spirit, on point. Despite being a duo, they were aggressive. They were not giving up space.
10 points.
I think a lot of teams would play way too passive when they are down to just 2 players, but Team Spirit knew that was their one opportunity to get work done in Pochinki, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, playing passively and biding your time are 2 very different things. And Team Spirit, as a duo, bided their time to make sure that there would be the correct sort of environment for them to do well in. And we go over to the overalls, and AMIX do go up 1. We still have ABG, of course, they went out first there, so there's no points on the board for them. 4 Thrives continue that trajectory. They're closing that gap, 182 to 195 now for VP. So it's getting closer. We're getting closer.
Yeah, we need 13 points. Technically, 13 points to tie, but they would lose the tiebreaker because a win for VP's already been... Oh, they got a win more than 4 Thrives, so they need 14 points. 14 points for 4 Thrives, and it would be in second place. And actually, they would need... What is that? 15 points to overtake Alpha Gaming, and if Alpha Gaming get a 0-point game next match. So still possible for 4 Thrives, but second page, HELLION jumping up, currently the highest positioned team in the bottom 4. Though it is still such a big gap between themselves and Regicide, and there's only 2 games left.
I mean, I will say HELLION have been playing it very well, I think, for them. 2 games, back-to-back games in the top 5, top 4. So they have been playing it well. We did see some good stuff from them in the last 2 games. But is it enough? At this point in time, no. They're not going to get the points that they need, as well as Viper, as well as Upgrade, in the next 2 games. It's not happening.
I feel bad for saying I thought A1 would be able to just barely make it out, but they're the lowest of low right now. They're the A20 we were theorizing about on the first few days of this survival stage, and apparently it is coming to reality. It is becoming, unfortunately, their end game right now for A1, which is quite unfortunate for the Bangladesh team. There you go. What is 4 Thrives? 4 Thrives. That is what 4 Thrives are. 4 Thrives and Alpha Gaming elimination. Well, yeah, they're just destroying the lobby right now. But here you go. Also, we got the overall Ultimate Arena TDM tournament bracket. If you guys want to check it out, our next match is going to be Upgrade versus Konina Power. I was going to say, would you like a 2-3 minute break, Nep, before we get into it?
Sure. I could get you some water.
Okay, so we're going to go for a quick drink break, guys, and then we'll be back for some Ultimate Arena TDM, and we'll chat with you guys also. So feel free to stick around if you want some comments with us and like have some interaction. Stick around. We'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Hi,
Here's
guys.
our first game, lads. It's going to be Upgrade versus Konina Power. It's going to be our first game of the day. Let me get rid of the music. Here we go. We're on camera.
Yeah.
We're here. We're gaming. We're chilling before we dive into our last 2 matches of the survival stage.
Ooh.
Not a lot of time for the bottom teams. HELLION,
Not a lot.
can they leave the bottom 4? What do you think? Do you still think we're just going to keep our bottom 4, or have you changed your mind? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're done.
We're done, bro. We're done. We are
It's
donezo.
Game over. Any
Game over.
any topic, any questions the chat might have for me or Niptra? Feel free to tag us, please. Would love to know
Well,
what you all want to talk about.
Inspiration does say how's the weather, although he says chat. I'm just gonna tell you, it's 29 degrees and full sun here, so it's pretty hot.
It is true. It is pretty
It's
warm.
summer now. Yeah,
For me, what temperature? It's 30 degrees here right now.
but you're in town, right?
Yes.
I can't tell if that makes it better or worse.
I live in I live in a historical monument, so like it's a very thick-walled building. We're talking like 1 meter thick walls almost.
Yep.
Just pure stone. So it keeps it pretty cool inside. So
That's nice. My walls are really thick as well. They're nearly that thick, but my room is the hottest in summer and the coldest in winter. So, yeah, the wall's doing nothing for me right now. Because I get the sun in my window during the hottest part of the day, so it gets really hot in here.
Big L for the walls, not doing anything. At
yeah,
least it's not
pretty
American
much.
walls. American walls are made of like paper.
Woo!
Yeah.
Sandpaper, dude. What the heck? Crazy.
Here we go. Konina Power. Oh no.
Ah. Something in my eye.
Oh no. Get that out.
I'm trying.
Who
Always my
saw-
eyelashes.
Who saw that not TikTok that story from yesterday when Niptra was drinking her disgusting coffee? Who saw that?
It was so funny.
If you haven't seen it, guys,
saw
go
that?
follow Niptra on
Please
Niptra
go see it. It's
_network,
so
and
funny.
it's still on your story, right now.
Yeah, it's still there.
You
It's
can
still
see
there.
it. You can still catch it on her story, and you'll see it's just perfect. But do it now before the next game starts. But,
Oh, it's not there anymore.
Really? It's gone
No,
already? Oh no!
I'm reposting it. I'm gonna post. Oh no, I can't because it's somebody else's. No. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put it up again because that's just too funny. Let me check, guys. Hey, bear with me here, guys. I need to see if I can make this work.
Okay, what the walls
Come
are
on.
made of bricks. 7WG NA citizen. For real, for real. He doesn't have bricks in his walls. Oh. Try 88% humidity. Where do you live? You live in Singapore? I've been to Singapore. It is so humid and hot there. It's crazy.
No, I can't because it's somebody else's story that I reposted. It's gone. Gone forever.
Unfortunate. That was still a good clip.
It was a great clip. Yeah, it's very good.
She was trying to get her brain back from the coffee. Yeah, she
So
was trying.
true.
It didn't work. The coffee wasn't coffeeing.
It wasn't. Today's coffee though. It was fine. I did it differently. I literally just put 2 teaspoons of sugar and no cream. And I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Do you like matcha?
I've never had it properly.
I actually am really good at making matcha. I make matcha for my girlfriend. I
Oh.
make coffee and matcha for my girlfriend, even though I don't drink coffee and matcha. I don't like it, but I make it for her.
Nice. Aw. Win in
and-
chat for Max.
And I'm actually pretty good at making matcha. So you know what? I even joked with my girlfriend about how about we open like a matcha shop, because someone came
Oh.
to her place recently when I was in Poland. My girlfriend is in Poland, and I made a matcha for them, and they said, "Wow, I've had so many matchas in this city, and none was as good as this." And I was like, "Oh, really? Maybe there's a
Ah.
business venture happening right now. Maybe a business
Yeah.
opportunity. Ooh.
That'd be awesome.
Maybe that."
Yeah, it's really cool though. That is cool because like I see people make matcha and it looks like it's something you have to. That's a bit of an art form to get right. So that's GG's.
I mean, matcha's quite big in Brazil. Maybe when we're in Saudi Arabia, maybe I should make a matcha for Alpha 7 and ask them to tell me how they would rate it out of 10. Ooh,
Oh,
they're
yes.
rich. Nice.
do it.
Maybe. Yeah, Alpha 7 matcha. We'll see. Petition to make Max jamming sessions a regular thing in the breaks. Hey! You know what? The playlist is so good, I could do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be a vibe.
Who's the best fragger according to you? Revo. I'm not moving. I'm not budging from my Revo pick. Who was yours already, Nep? Who was your best fragger?
I don't actually remember.
I know IGL, you said of course, your man, Kitsune.
Yeah.
But best fragger. Yeah, I don't remember you saying.
Best fragger. Gosh, I
Best
think there's
IGL
just so many.
Silas,
And the thing,
best fragger.
I mean, yeah. The thing is, right, is that I've always focused far more heavily on the macro. So IGL is a much easier thing for me to discuss than fragger because I'm like, that's not my area of expertise necessarily. So when I'm thinking about best fragger, I mean, Sara, maybe, at this point. Regiosio, one of the Japanese players, maybe. They've been huge fraggers the last couple of years. Top is always going to be at the top of the list there. I will have to say Revo, yeah.
I don't
Some
think
really
you can
good plays
say.
from him.
I don't think you can say Ragi anymore because they haven't been able to qualify to PMWC.
That's fair.
Like
That's fair.
I feel bad for Reject, but they suck locally. They global stage last year, PMGO, PMWC, amazing results, and then they go back to Japan and they just like not able to do anything almost. It was very sad.
True. Okay, then I'd say like Sara. I was so impressed by Sara in PMGC. Like so impressed. He's like one of my favorite players now.
Yeah.
So he's kind of my answer to a lot of these questions.
And the guy is really good. I mean, that's why he's on loan. You know, he's joining the S2G gang. Hoxie better than Nullbot. Stop calling him Nullbot. Okay, Nullbot is really good. But I would have to say Hoxie. Actually, I would say Hoxie is the best new player. He's the best player of the newest generation because a lot of the players we're talking about, like your Revos, your Tops, your like they've been here for a hot minute. But Hoxie started playing early last year, and the guy played so damn well in PMGC.
Yes. And
still relevant at this. I think he was MVP of the PMRC Korea versus Japan, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, chat. I think I'm pretty on point there. And yeah, he's just crazy good. Like, I think he's one of the best new players.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yes.
Elaborate
Good.
point by Max. Intro. Nice.
Nice. Yes, I agree.
Very good point, Max. Yes, thank you very much.
Yes.
No more best fragger discussion. We talk about best fraggers every day, I feel like. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah, it's just people keep asking, man.
I mean, there are
Not
new
our fault.
people that join every day, right? So,
Yeah,
like, do we have to repeat some points? Maybe sometimes we do.
Ask Hoxie to qualify for globals first. Dang, dude. Woo! Shots fired.
Yeah, that's, you know what? That's a fair point, though. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
I will say, okay, Icy. Sara and Icy are my favorite players, and they're on the same team. Yes, I will always shout out my boy Icy. Always.
Boy.
He's a really good fragger in EU. I haven't seen too much of him the last season, I suppose, but he has always been very, very good fragger. I'd like to see more from him, and I'm glad he's gone to a Turkish team. I think that's a really cool lineup.
That is true. It's a good squad. They've got a good squad. I like Butcher, too, from Uzbekistan in terms of raw skill. Butcher's a good player.
Yeah, Butcher's really good.
Butcher, he's good. Would I put him like as a top player in the world? I'm not sure, but like he's very, very solid. Yeah, it really freaking annoys me that I don't have a favorite team right now. It really pisses me off because I always love having like, oh, this is my favorite team, and I want to see how they perform. I just follow them, which was.
It's not going to be Alpha Gaming.
No, it's not Africa. Unless we see this issue of like synergy and the dock off angles fixed long term. As right now, it's happened only for a few matches, which I love. I want to see more of that happening long term.
Okay.
But I don't have a favorite team right now, and that really infuriates me.
Fair. That's fair.
Is this love, guys? And who's been performing? Is this love, guys? And who? Wait, what?
Is this love? Is this love?
Baby,
is
don't
this
hurt
love
me.
that I'm feeling?
What the hell was that?
Oh, is this love? Is this love? Is this love?
I was going to
that I'm
baby, don't hurt me,
feeling.
but okay. But you
Well,
can say
that's not
baby,
what
don't
it
hurt me, or you can say crypto, don't hurt me, because that's also his in-game name.
Hey, so
Crypto,
true.
don't hurt me no more. What is
Song by
I8?
Glams. Is this love that I'm feeling? 80s. From the 80s, man. I'm going old school. Gee.
Revo's just consistent in fragging. He is green, yeah. I think Nox. Someone asked if I remember Xenox. I do. He was an OG NA player, right? He was really good. Coops and Xenox. That was a cool rivalry for a time.
Yeah. In America's Diego is underrated. Agreed.
True. What about Ratto Boy?
Ratto Boy. I think he's cool.
I miss Ratto Boy. I want to see Ratto Boy in like a global tournament. I love Ratto Boy. GG Konina.
Ratto Boy.
By the way.
GG's. Konina Power. Yes. So good. Wow.
Inspiration, what are your thoughts on, instead of these arena matches, we have 1v1 TDMs from 1v1?
1v1?
Nah.
No, 'cause we tried 1v1s and that wasn't good. I think we tried 1v1s. Yes.
I already said this, I think, on a previous like watch party, but I would love it if we had a show match and you play on the mode. So right now that would be with the trains and everything, and you have a game like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I would love that.
That would be fun.
I think that's super fun. It's like a little bit. It's a little fun. It's a little bit of fun.
And we're gonna have the mode next update 3.9 with I was gonna say Monster Hunter. It's not Monster Hunter. What are they called? Transformers. Next update.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's been really announced on socials. It's Transformers next update.
I think I've missed that. Okay, cool. I need to catch up.
No, it's Transformers. That's gonna be hype. I think there's also a Transformer skin. I kind of really want to buy it. They look really cool. I don't think that's been announced yet, but I've seen the leaks, and it was very hype. Very excited. Why is CIS region so strong on Miramar? You know what? I don't know. I never paid attention to like CIS Miramar games in particular. You don't have anything, Nep, on that?
No, I don't think so. I think that's an interesting question. I maybe want to go research that now, but otherwise I have no idea.
I don't know.
That might be a really good idea to research that, actually.
They did a 1v1
I'll write that down.
PMGC. Yeah, I do like it. I do like PMGC. That was fun. The idea is, do you have also a global solos winner every time? So, like, in that context, I do like it. Like, you get one really good solo win the tournament. That's cool. Someone asked... Wait, did someone ask when I'm retiring?
Yes. That's crazy.
Yeah, 40
That's
Dr.
crazy.
Maxman, when are you retiring? You know what?
Man!
Actually, I will retire the day when or PUBG Mobile don't want me anymore, or when Earth explodes.
Okay,
you know
good. Whew. I was gonna say, don't you leave me, bro. Don't you dare.
Genuinely, I'm just so in love with my job. This is a great job. I love this. I will not give it up for anything in the world. I am staying here. You will not get rid of me, chat. You are cursed with my presence. So,
yay! Woo!
But hopefully, PUBG Mobile team, please don't get rid of me. I love it here, please.
Yeah, please. This is my favorite analyst, bro. I want to work with him more. Come on now. Don't do this to me.
Thank you. You've been so nice to me.
No.
First round. Magnum, please do it.
He's not that old. He is still a piece of cake. Who?
I'm a piece of cake. Call me a piece of cake. Thank you.
Are you talking about old boy or about Max? What? Hey, doctor. Hey, yo, shush. Anyway.
Maxman retiring when docketing stops. Hey, that would be very soon, it seems. They're fixing it.
Yeah.
They are fixing it. Maxman don't retire, still his forehead going full. Oh, okay. That's not even... It's not even smart what you said, why me, but okay.
Get wrecked.
Doc wins a global trophy. And no, I don't want... Wait, do you guys want me to retire? Why are we talking about me retiring? Stop this. I don't want to retire. I'm 27. I'm too young to retire, okay? I still got decades of, me in the workforce.
Lamal.
Why are we talking?
Why is it... Guys? No. Stop yourselves.
If you get 10 million to retire, you know what? If I get 10 million, I would retire. I would host my own tournaments with high prize pool, and I would cast them and pay myself.
That's fair, actually.
Infinite
big brain strats.
Money loop. I think final Miramar match of last PMGC. Yeah. So someone asked which was my favorite PMGC. Nep, what was your favorite PMGC?
Ooh, I mean, again, I think we talked about this yesterday. I've only got two to really pull from, because before that, I don't really remember that far back that much. So Turkey and London are the two that I've got with me at the moment. It's got to be Turkey. For like Turkey because it was like first time that was my first solo traveling ever was to Turkey. I met you guys, DK. The arena was loud and huge. First time, being with all the pro players and pro casters and talent and all that. So for me, it was Turkey, but you can't beat London for sheer gameplay, and also it was my first time doing media and stuff, so like a very different thing.
Yeah.
For
That
me.
was
So
a good
I love them
PMGC.
both. But they were both very, very good, but Turkey probably is my favorite.
My favorite one, I think. So the overall PMGC, like from league stage into the survivals into the grand finals, I would say is the one where the second year Nova Esport won.
Yeah, that's true.
That was really fun. I think was it 2021?
That's true.
I think it's 2021. But my favorite grand finals was last year's with the last game. Like if you just focus on the grand finals, last game with that last win is great. Wait, did he say?
Also, English talent were all in the loudspeaker, which is so much fun.
Yeah, I'm just looking. Did he say you're past your prime or something and you have to retire? I think I read that. The guy saying I'm past my prime and need to retire. Oh my goodness.
I tried to delete that before you saw
it's
it,
fine.
bro.
It's fine. I find it interesting to see the people's opinions about me.
I think you're as good as ever, to be honest.
Thank
you're
you,
only
but-
getting better, so like.
I mean, some people, it's fair. Some people don't like me. I don't think everyone can like, a single person.
Yeah,
That's
you
fair.
can't please everybody.
That's kind of mean. It's hurting my feelings. By the way, is there Gamer's Corner here? The Gamer's Corner, is that the Gamer's Corner? Because if it is, please guys, go check out the Gamer's Corner. Great content. I think he just made a video talking about IHC and how absolutely bloody scary they were back in like previous big events like PMGC and stuff. Like, please go check him out. He posts some of the best YouTube PUBG Mobile Esports related content, in my opinion. Please do go check him out. Give him a sub if you haven't already. He's a great guy. You know what? I love. We don't have a lot of people doing PUBG Mobile Esport content. You're part of those people, Nat. I've started to do so recently, but like it is very nice to have like some high tier content.
Yeah, it's cool. We always need more. Well, yeah, Atro's been here a lot longer than me. I look up to the man, bro. Imagine.
I love you. Oh, okay, you
Maxman
guys are being
OP.
nice. Thank you, guys. You guys are being nice. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better now. My mood was in the dumps. Where I was like, oh my god.
Doctor, how dare you?
Should I retire? Oh my god, no, I'm joking.
Mess
I'm joking.
with
I'm memeing.
Max, you mess with me, bro.
I am
All right.
memeing. But I appreciate you guys. You're very nice. Thank you very much. Much love. We need you in BGMI. Hey, I would love that. That would be fun.
Hey. PMCO Berlin was the best global event. I remember PMCO Berlin. All the talent were so tiny. They were so small.
Actually, you know what? I kind of have a fun question. Oh, a fun question. I'm just intrigued.
Go for
Who
it.
here in the chat has been to a LAN PUBG Mobile Esports event? Like, who has been like in the crowd, in the audience? Are you guys purely like online viewers, or have you actually been to like an event? I would love to know actually how many people has been to an event.
Yeah, tell us. That's actually a really fun question. I wonder how many actually have. I've been to 3 now.
Yeah,
4.
you
I've been to
did
4.
PMGO, PMGC of last year, PMGC of the year before that. Which one after
Yep.
that? I guess.
IESF last year in Riyadh.
But like main circuit 3 then, you would say.
Main circuit 3, yeah.
Got it. Okay, you guys, I feel very awkward now with all the compliments. I really appreciate it. I'm very bad with compliments. Can we stop, please? I don't know how to respond. I'm very awkward right now, please. But thank you again. Thank you. I'm very red right now.
Aww.
I appreciate you guys. Very nice. Thank you. Okay, TDM. Let's look TDM and see what's happening.
Voice crack is hilarious. No, a lot of people saying London.
Oh, London.
Calypso. It was a small audience as well, so I've probably seen all you guys. That's crazy.
Probably.
Like in Turkey, it was very easy to miss most of the people there just because it's such a big arena. But you guys, I probably bumped shoulders with you guys. That's crazy.
Probably. So yeah, London. Yeah, I'm just in London right now. No one was in Jakarta. No one was in in I was gonna say Uzbekistan. I mean, maybe Uzbekistan or in Turkey for PMGC. I wonder. You get chat. Chat is making me feel awkward. You guys are making. Oh, okay. I don't feel like it. Oh, okay. Guys, stop it! Stop it! I will ban you all. I will ban every single one of you. Stop it right now.
So funny.
Oh man, I'm very red.
Gamers Corner PMGO 2025. I wanted to talk to you so bad. I even tried when you walked past me, but I was nervous. No.
Oh.
Next time, bro. Next time. You'll
Gamers
get
Corner
your,
was there.
your thing with Max.
I remember. I think I saw a story of yours or something that you were there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gamers Corner. If you are an event, I would come and ask you for an autograph. Okay.
Ooh.
I would come and ask you for an autograph. My man's making peak esports content. Okay.
Tamka, what's up? Welcome in.
Temka's here, the man. I met you at PNGC London. Really, Ray? I'm bad at remembering faces sometimes, but I'm sure it was an absolute pleasure meeting you, Ray. Okay, absolute pleasure. Always happy to see people.
Do I count in this chat? Well, you're chatting, aren't you, Temka? So yeah. Atro, it's Neptune Network. Is the
on YouTube.
On YouTube. Hello, it's that.
Neptura Network on
Novesh.
YouTube, Neptura _ Network on Instagram if you guys want to follow Neptura.
Yes. I also do the analysis on YouTube.
Yes, she does.
Yes.
And you're going to start making content on Instagram, you said too, right? In a week?
Yes, I am indeed. Also analysis stuff
Actually,
over on Instagram and TikTok.
this is a question that's going to help us, Neptura. So, chat, I'm going to use you. Every
Go
single
ahead.
one of you, I'm going to use. Okay, that's something.
Prepare to get used.
This sounds horrible. Actually, serious question for chat. What kind of PUBG Mobile esports specifically content would you like to see?
Ooh, good question.
From anything ranging from like interview, analysis videos. Do you prefer long videos, short videos, meme videos, like news also videos? What kind of content do you feel like is lacking right now on PUBG Mobile eSport? Because me and Nipsura want to make more content. And if there's like a big demand for one specific type of content, we'd like to try and provide that for you guys.
Yeah. World of Football, we will be doing the finals as well for CSA. So come back on Friday. We have a day off tomorrow, and then we're back on Friday.
I do need a break, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I was just like, oh, I get to actually see my family tomorrow. That's gonna be awesome.
Wow. Short analysis and
and
memes. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. You do the memes and the short analysis. I just do the short analysis. I'm not good with memes, guys. Okay, I'm not very good.
It's true. I can.
Vlog an official event. I've been doing that. There's 2 vlogs right now out on my channel, but yeah, we should do a vlog together, Max. Next time, if there is another time that we're doing like a LAN together or something, that'd be so fun to like do a vlog together.
It would be. I would like to make a short, like a day as an esports, or PUBG Mobile esports analyst, and it's just like from waking up to like the end of the day.
Yeah.
And it would be like a 60-second video, just like step by step.
100%.
That could be fun. Like behind the scenes stuff also. I want to make I want to make memes with players at PMWC, hopefully, if we go. And the thing is, which players could I do fun videos with, and then let's just meme on.
I don't know. Doc?
Maybe I was gonna say Doc.
Meme him to smithereens.
I just go to the team. I want to interview Doc. Where is he? And it's just like Doc in the middle of the desert, like.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very shy though. That team, they're like very quiet players.
They are.
They are. So they might be not willing.
Shifu.
Oh,
Trophy.
Shuvi, our boys.
A video on cursed
Nostalgic
players.
moment explained. Okay. Video on cursed players. Lol.
But okay, but it seems like
Interviews, team rankings. Okay.
yeah, it seems like then more analysis and news-driven stuff and memes from time to time is what people want. Okay, you know what?
Cool.
We listen, and we shall provide. We will try and
Yes.
provide.
Yes.
I have I can let you guys in on a skit I wanted to try and do. With what was the idea? Oh, I forgot. I escaped my brain. Give me a minute.
Sure.
I remember it. Yeah, no. I had an idea of a skit where like we're at PMWC and I'm trying to go and interview players. So I like have my camera. I'm like, oh, and I got a microphone. Okay, guys, today we're gonna go interview players. And I go to players, and the moment they see me, they all run away because like the curse, like it's the meme. And I mean, they're not just running; they're like sprinting. They're just like,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, oh, that was weird. And I go to another team, and like, oh, okay, guys, we're gonna go in the fourth Rives booth or something like that if they qualify. And the guy like, they open the door and they just close on me. I'm like, oh, okay, everyone. It's kind of odd. And then I just end up doing no interviews. I'm like, well, that was the interview, guys. Bye.
Yep.
And then just crying in the shower or something at the end.
That'd be funny.
That could be fun.
I approve. Yeah, that could be really fun. And I like getting the players involved with something like just super fun like that is also really cool.
Can be. Let's try and answer all questions off chat. I think we've been asking a lot of questions in episodes. It's our turn to answer.
Our turn.
Chama saying, you guys have casted and analyzed so many pro matches. Do you think you can execute the strategies if you are in a pro match? No, not gun power wise, but rotations and stuff. Actually, rotation wise, IGing wise, I think I could.
Yes, same.
Gun power wise, hell no.
Absolutely not.
But I think I could.
I think I could as well. I think I'd probably get a little bit outplayed when it comes to when it comes to sort of angles in a close range fight and stuff. I probably would get outmaneuvered. But certainly the big macro rotations, long range, all that. Yeah, I could absolutely do that. I think.
I think we could. I'm pretty confident in my IGLing skills. I should stream myself and Net playing some Ultimate Royale. Would you guys
Max,
like that?
do it.
I think that could be fun.
Do it.
I have the
Yes,
setup.
I would love that.
I could do some Ultimate Royale like games just for the memes.
Why not? We play it enough as it is anyway. We don't like we're already playing it a bunch, so why the heck not?
Compilation of
I need
Casimal
to stream
teams.
more.
Exactly, Adopted would be a compilation of that.
That's so funny. I did have a video idea where it was just all my casting like bloopers and stuff, and I had that idea a couple years ago, but I never got around to it.
Oh, bloopers would be nice. Like even behind the scenes
Bloopers are fun.
There you go. Music's on. Your first anime crush, Rem from ReZero. There you go. How about you go to interview Top and he has a grenade and you run for a real life grenade? Too dangerous. I would not trust Top with a grenade. Sorry, I would be very careful. Here we go. Winners, though, are going to be Dagestan. They're moving up. Next match is going to be Horaa versus AMIX. Hey, who do we think is going to win this one? Who are you picking? AMIX I'm going for, personally.
Yeah, AMIX. I agree. I think both Horaa and DBS and DRS. Horaa are better fraggers than DRS, but they both rely on zone positioning and making other teams fight each other rather than relying on their own gun skill, where AMIX are very confident in their gun skill. So I think AMIX are going to win.
I would agree. Yep. We are on the same wavelength right now. Max, she's a child? Who? What?
Your anime crush, I think.
Rem?
I think is what he's talking about here.
Really?
Is she?
I just think she was so nice as a character.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. I just like the character. I think she's really cool. Otherwise, Robin from One Piece. How about Top chasing you because of Curse Bro? There's a lot of stuff that could be done there.
Yeah, a video with Crypto to tell him everything that you and Jason have been saying about him. Oof.
Oh no. That would not be recommended. No, it's Carrillo, guys. Carrillo.
Carrillo.
Scary guy, Carrillo. You know what? I would love to have an event in Brazil. I mean, technically, we had PMGO. But it would be cool to have like
I couldn't go to that.
PMGC in Brazil.
That would be fun.
Hella fun.
They might do that. I'm excited for I'm excited for Thailand though because like I go every year now. It's a habit. It's a tradition of mine. So I'm going to Thailand in December, and I think that's super cool. I'm excited to go see what Thailand's like and how they all, because I know there's a huge fan base there as well, right? So it's gonna be super cool.
If you could have an
So,
event
I'm
like
excited.
a PMGC in any town in any country, where would you have it? Chat also, feel free to answer if you want.
I have immediately one. Seoul, South Korea.
You always want South Korea. She's such a big South Korea fan. It's
I
crazy.
am, but also Seoul would be so cool. Can you imagine? It's such a cool place. I would love that. Also, my sister would be sneaking into my bags. There's no way that I would go to Korea and she wouldn't. She's been learning Korean for the last 4 years. Like, she wants to live there, dude. It would be so funny for me to go, oh, I'm going there, by the way, and, like, she isn't. So she'd be sneaking in. That'd be so funny.
I mean, yeah, my sister would do the same. She'd want to come over.
Yeah.
I have two answers. First one is going to be Brazil. That I just talked about. Would love that. I don't care where in Brazil. I don't know if you guys even have recommendations in chat to where, like which city it could be in. I would love again, this is like all theoretical. Let's say India comes back to global in PMWC, like it's been rumored. Let's say that's true. They're back in the global scene. It would be sick to have one back in India, but again, could that happen because of like all the different rulings and stuff? I don't know. But I would love to meet a lot of the locals. I think that would be that's something that I'm sad I've never had the chance of doing. Oh damn! AMIX, look at AMIX. You said it. They're confident in their gun skill though. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
They just sent it. They did not. They're 3-0 versus Horaa.
Crazy.
Oh. Nepal would be interesting too. Also, I'm just thinking about.
Yeah,
big
that'd be
audience
cool.
there. Yep. Max videos on strategies in the current meta for underdog teams. Okay, that could be interesting. Maybe. Which teams?
Underdog teams? I mean, who's gonna be an underdog team? That would be a good video to make or good content to make.
Tell us. Japan could be good, especially after last year. How they performed. Could be cool.
Yeah.
Invited
That could
team
be
would
fun.
be who, like Reject, you would have, I guess. COG
Yeah.
Osaka, maybe, depending on who doesn't qualify directly. Yeah.
I mean, also, like, Paris or somewhere like that would be fun, but we just had
Paris?
London, so, like, I don't know. Also, I want to travel. Like, for me, I'm like, well, Paris is a 2.5-hour train ride from me. Super easy. But at the same time, I like traveling far away to go to these kinds of things. So, like, I also want to travel. That'd be fun.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I prefer to travel somewhere different. I want to meet new people.
Yeah, I want to go elsewhere. It's an excuse to travel, right?
But at
to
least-
go new places.
At least we could do a bit where we're on desk, and I bring up a very fresh croissant au pain au chocolat on the desk, and I'm just snacking during the segments.
That's true.
My
I need one of those now.
Beijing, Indonesia. We already had Indonesia, but Indonesia, when it comes to PUBG Mobile, is a massive audience, so it does make sense to have another one there. Horaa are real snakes in the game. I mean, Horaa is way more of a macro team than a micro team. Micro is AMIX, macro is Horaa. For sure. Because look, Naomi's just going to clutch it.
Here he goes.
Just wait. Trust, guys. Trust. Okay. Do it. It's easy. No doubt in my mind. He's just going to win this. Oh, okay. Yeah, take it then. Nah, crap. I thought. What's that laugh?
Sorry, it's just very funny to me.
Sounds like a rich person laugh. Singapore? I would like Singapore. Do we have
Singapore would
any
be fun.
strong? Do we have any strong Singapore-based teams? I don't.
No.
None come to mind, or even players.
No. Somebody said Turkey. We just had Turkey. That's the thing. It's not going to go back to Turkey for a while.
Yeah, maybe for like a PMGO. Bro got Maxman launched. Maxman curse in action. Hey, it's 2DM. It doesn't work here. Guys, look, to prove you the curse doesn't exist, I'm telling you, Horaa's gonna win this one. Okay, again. Trust. Look, they're getting so much damage done. Easy win. UAE would be the best, or like Dubai. We already had a Dubai PMGC though. Dubai PMGC 2020. Yep.
I would love an excuse to go to Dubai though, so I wouldn't mind it going back.
I like Dubai. Dubai was fun. In the, what was it, the Coca-Cola arena we were in?
Sure.
Back then. And then we had, let's say,
about-
there was an outbreak.
Mm,
And we
that
had to
was
play in
a
our
thing.
hotel rooms
Yeah.
back then.
Gosh. Poor production trying to get that in 2 seconds.
English Car 98.
Wait, the snipers? Oh. I also wouldn't mind a PMGC. Where did I think of? Like Italy or somewhere like that? Like
No.
Southern Europe would be cool.
I don't think we're going to go back to like a Western European country in a while.
I know, but I'm sad. It'd be cool.
PMWC,
Netherlands?
please. Okay, actually, genuine question. Would you guys like it if I was banned from predicting on like every event? They just ban me, just me. I think it'll be funny. Oh, God, I picked AMIX. I swear, I picked AMIX to win.
Yeah.
GG AMIX.
GG. Nice. Portugal. Atlantis. Lol. And the thing is, though, is that PMGC always goes to SEA. Like, for League, for whatever. We've gone to... I mean, we're going to Thailand this year, but we've gone to Indonesia. We've gone to Malaysia. We've gone to those places, like, multiple times. So I feel like you kind of have to go the other way now. If you want to go more global with it. Like, I like the idea of Nepal. I like the idea of Brazil or one of those places. I feel like you could go to North America, but I feel like that's just be really expensive.
The invited team is just Coops.
Yeah, it's just Coops,
just
man,
invite
as well.
Coops.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's kind of actually hard. It's really funny because the world is so big, and then at the same time, you start thinking about it, and you kind of go, "Wow, there's like nowhere else to put it." Like, where would you go? I feel like it's a lot of the Middle Eastern places, Riyadh, Dubai, one of those. And then you've got Brazil, and then you've got Asia. That's kind of it.
Actually, I just had a thought cross my mind. Could we have, because we have PMWC in Riyadh every year with the Esports World Cup,
Yep.
that's just happening on a recurring
thing.
basis. Could we have also
Yep.
a PMGC in Saudi, I think? Oh, damn the music. It's loud. Ah, it caught me off guard.
So loud.
Hey, could we have one there? I wonder.
I wonder if they would kind of... I mean, I think it's a possibility, but I wonder if they're not doing that on purpose, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Just kind of going, we want to go elsewhere if we've got one dedicated a year to Riyadh. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind going back there. I like Riyadh. It actually reminds me of a place in the States that I used to live for a while. And so it's actually very familiar. It's a very familiar feeling to me to be there. So I wouldn't mind.
It would be cool. I like it. I like Saudi. We are going to give you the title, the Curse King. Oh, I think I already have that title. We do have then a 5-minute break.
Yup.
I think we can just stick around chatting, Nep, unless you want a break. You tell me.
Sure. I was gonna go get a banana, but if not, I'm cool.
You know what?
I don't
You
need to
go.
eat.
I'm going to be on the solo desk, and you can come back whenever
Hey,
you want.
why not?
Okay? I'm going to
Sounds
stay
good.
with the chat.
I'll be right back, guys. Tell me when I'm off, though.
You're off. It's just us.
Thank you.
Okay? We're here. We're chatting, lads. Start the match, bro. I can't start. 40 Doctor. First, you want me to retire, and then you're asking me to start the match. I don't have that kind of power. I wish I did. I do not. Okay? The match starts whenever the match starts. I do not have that power. But I'll be sticking around. Pepper Paw, I think they are doing it due to time zones, so that if will be relatively friendly for all the world time zones, especially for most parts of the world. Yes, you're correct, Pepper Paw. They do take into account time zones, so everyone can watch it, especially Eastern countries. So you're correct. You want to try and do it mostly in areas that have like a friendly time zone. You're accurate on that one. Good point. Max, will Jason ever come back? I don't know. Fake Kakarot. I don't know. I would love to. I love Jason. I love working with my man Jason. It's great. But I do not know. Maxman, come to Pakistan. Maybe it would be cool. Actually, Pakistan would be cool to have a PUBG Mobile Esport event, even if it's just like a PMSL. Actually, PMSL in Pakistan would be nice. Has it ever happened? I don't remember. Last year was in Nepal, I think. Does the Maxman curse work in real life as well? I don't think so. I do love opening like One Piece cards, and I'm quite unlucky recently, so maybe kinda. I've got a big collection. Prediction for PMSL EU. Ooh, let me get the team list. PMSL EU 2025. Prediction. Who do I think is going to win it or qualify for PMSL EU? I'm going to say S2G, Regnum Caria, and Team Falcons. There you go. That's my Europe predictions. Now it's between us, Maximilian. Don't call me Maximilians. It's weird. Make videos on strategies in the current meta. It will really help the aspiring players. I heard your comment. I read it already, Rafai. I wrote it down. I will look into it. Okay? Maxman doing a fantastic job, mate. Thank you very much, John. Niptura talking way too much. I'll tell Niptura to shush. No. Niptura is great, guys. Guys, you know what? When Niptura comes back, I want you all to start spamming Niptura the bear, sending heart emojis and everything, okay? Just let's give a lot of support for Niptura when she comes back, okay? Let's work together and hype up Niptura. When she comes back, just say only nice stuff about Niptura. Only nice stuff. Only clean, friendly comments. Okay, that's how we deal. We're working together, chat. Okay? Handshake? Good. Good job, lads. Hey, Maxman, one India team is getting a slot for PMWC this time. We don't know. It's a rumor. Is it likely to happen? We don't know. It's just a rumor right now. It's not been announced. And because it's an invitation slot, it is the PUBG Mobile Esports team that will make a decision last minute. So currently it is unknown. Really, Shah? Okay, that could be fun. Maybe in that city. From Pakistan. Could be nice. Could be nice for PMSL CSA. Hey, Shama. Much love. Mucho apreciado. Thank you, inspiration. For Neptura, not for me. Compliments for Neptura, not for me. Top 3 predictions for Hong Kong Invitational. Do we have all the teams yet for the Hong Kong Invitational? I don't think we do, right? It's like, I can't tell you. I hope Weibo does well, because they have Suk and Ord on the same team. Actually, is Suk and Ord going to mesh well together? I know Green's in the chat, Green Law Monster, messaged me, and she was a bit scared about maybe the big personality, let's say, of Order, maybe clashing with Suk in a very negative way. So that could be interesting, but I think Green has a point. She's not back yet, though. You're right, Shama. You got me. Sorry. Yeah, you got me, Shama. I was a bit too fast on that one. Max, EWC, will there be Smash Roll? Maybe there will be. I don't know. The Gamer's Corner. What's your dream team, Maxman? Like, if you got a chance to build a team, who are the players you're recruiting? If I would make a dream team, Silas, Revo. Silas Revo. I need to think about it. I'm not sure yet. Silas Revo and other guys. But Niptura's back. Woo! Hey guys.
Hello.
Niptura's back. What we saying to Niptura?
Hi.
What's up with
have
Niptura?
Consumed a banana. I am back with water. We're good.
A banana? And we're gonna consume some Miramar.
I'm just in time. Look at that timing. Impeccable.
Just
So
on time.
good. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Okay.
WNAP.
WNAP. Thank you,
Look
Doctor.
at that. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Appreciate you. Thank you for
Hey.
all the W's in chat.
So many. Oh, look at that. So much support. Neptura.
Wow.
Whoa.
Thanks, guys. Wow. So much winning for me.
Nep,
Why is
I love
Temka
you.
spamming?
Okay, that was a bit studio. That was a bit too much.
Nep-
Let's stick to W Nepturas, okay?
Let's stick to W's. My goat is also okay.
Look at that, the chat. Oh my god. I really wanted you back.
That's so nice. Thanks, guys. No bans for you today. I appreciate you. Aw, Gamers Corner, you're lovely. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. SMH. Yeah, I figured Max might have done. I figured. It's in his tone.
I didn't do anything.
I can hear it.
I didn't do anything.
Sure.
I didn't
did.
do anything.
I don't know.
Chat loves you. What can I say? Just
Also from Hey, win Max Eltura. Thanks, Maury. Appreciate you.
Oh my goodness. Very southern plain, by the way.
Oh yeah. Gosh.
Hora's
Oh,
looting
yeah.
Partona. I like that.
Oh, we love Partona. Max makes us drop there all the time. It's great.
Yeah, I love it. I did see a comment from Temka saying, "Who is Maxman for the blind? He is the vision. He may. If Maxman thinks, I agree. If Maxman speaks, I'm listening. If Maxman has one fan, it is me. If Maxman has no fans, I don't exist."
Oh, yay!
Is that a Maxman copy pasta we're having right now?
That sounds like it, but it's lovely. Aw, guys.
Okay, I'm seeing some people are a bit much, and okay, guys, we need to roll it back a little bit. We can be nice, but some people are taking it a bit far. Okay.
Neptura eye. Oh, my eye, just the one eye. Okay.
Fingers crossed for I8. Let's hope that they qualify by miracle. I mean, right now, for any of the bottom teams, we kind of need a miracle. We got 2 games left, and you're looking at the rankings on the right. 77 points. You want to overtake. Who is it? Regicide has got 102 points. That's what we want. Wait, why are you so close?
Because I8 are down to a solo already.
What? I didn't. What? Thank you for catching that. You're welcome. No. I8. Even, look, Fache's lost a player. A1's lost a player. Is HELLION the only team trying?
Basically.
We've seen this every game. Wait, what is going on?
Careful, guys. My Italian is coming out. I'm gonna get mad with me hands. I8.
Someone said I won't say their name. I can say your name, Dick Sullivan. It's a name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah.
I love Dick Van Dyke. Great.
Dink Van Dyke, yeah.
Did I say Dink?
That guy's awesome, though.
Dick Van
You
Dyke.
did,
I
but
love.
he's
How
awesome.
old is he? He's like almost to 100.
He's
getting there.
162 or something. I don't know.
Okay, I was like, oh, he's really. Dick Van Dyke is amazing.
99 years old.
Yeah, almost 100.
Yeah, he was born in 1925, 13th of December 1925. Come on, Dick. We believe in you. You can last 8 more months. You can make 100.
That's a bit dark.
No, but I get so I would be actually so mad if I made it to 99 and then died. I'd be so mad. You telling me I've lived 99 years and I couldn't last another 6 months?
That's an
Are
L.
you kidding me?
That's an L.
That is an L.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, bro, I believe in you.
No, I want to
You'll
go
go on
out at
forever, though.
98 or 100. No.
Yeah.
99. No. Okay. Okay. Who is Niptra or Temka made a copy pasta for you?
Thanks, Temka. Appreciate you.
For the thirsty, she is the water. If Niptra has one fan, it is me. If Niptra has no fans, I don't exist. Okay, so yeah, what are we thinking about the bottom 4, chat? Are we locked in? Is this done? Because I think it is. I think it's game over.
Yeah, it's very game over. Bro, is that the real Temka? Sure is.
Max, an update on the MVP of Survival Stage. Oh, actually, quick update.
Oh.
I did ask. We are not going to have an official Survival Stage MVP. We are going to have a daily MVP for today. And we're going to be shown the top fraggers of Survival Stage, as per usual. So, I think the best way to do it, and let's say, I think we need to just come to an agreement here, chat, and with us, and me and Nep. Do we say the top fragger's the MVP? Because we're not going to be able to see the formula. So we won't know. So I think we can just kind of agree. Whoever the top fragger is the unofficial MVP or survival stage. What do you think, Neb?
Yeah, I mean that works. That's fine. I'm cool with that because yeah, it is going to be difficult to kind of do otherwise, so that's fine.
Okay, let's do it. Let's lock it in. Okay, whoever's top fragger, MVP. Falak's been doing good. Like, he's got a few limbs here and there.
Yeah.
Top has got a lot of the limbs,
Top
though.
with the mini, yeah.
Especially on that, what was it, that Pachinki finish?
Yeah.
I think chances are Top might have overtaken Falak. But it's still 2 games.
I think so.
Still 2 games. Who do you think is going to be? Who do you have? Who are you rooting for? Do you think it's still going to be Aragon or?
It's not going to be Aragon. I would love it to be Aragon. It's not going to be Aragon. He's not playing today. The other guys are too close to him. I think it's going to be Top.
Okay. Top is the pick.
Yeah.
I will abstain from predicting. I will stay away. You know what? I'm going to do something a bit different. Let me find a piece of paper. I'm going to write it down. Okay? And I'm writing down my prediction. And wait, there's a bit of dust. Oh, I should clean my desk. Oh my god. Okay, I'm writing the name. There you go. I have written down the name on this piece of paper. On this manual for my microphone. The name of who I think the MVP is going to be. I will not say it until we see who the top fragger is. Okay, we're keeping it.
Okay, let's see. That's a good experiment. Let's go.
We are testing the limits of the curse.
Don't show us.
That's the whole idea. I don't show you guys.
Exactly. He doesn't curse them technically. Let's see. Let's see if this works.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to show the map feed real quick, just so we have a good idea. I think the map feed is still a little bit delayed, so it's just like to have a good idea of where teams are.
Yeah.
Alpha Gaming love their position. East of Picado, they're playing that warehouse hilltop split, which is one of my favorite strats on all of Miramar, so I'm in love with that. Love it. Same for Team Spirit, same position. Very similar to it. But except for like the bottom teams, the hot drops are kind of resolved. Everything else is looking pretty safe. Lockdown. So it gets me excited for the games going into the finals because we don't have weird hot drops happening, which that's always nice.
Everything feels very, very intentional with all of the teams, and so that's really interesting. I like how this is working. KP, I don't know if they still have the split that's shown on our map feed, but dang, 2-1-1 like across the entire map practically is kind of crazy from them.
People saying it's not the death note, guys. It's not the I'm not going to write the name of a player and they're just going to get eliminated. And then it says, like, player X has gone AFK. We sent the emergency team. No. Oh, no.
No.
What is happening? La Bandita, final zone would be fire. Hey, those are fun. You know what? Have you...
I love La Bandita so much.
Nep, have you ever had a La Bandita finish where the circle is, like, perfect around La Bandita? Because La Bandita is a circle.
Yeah.
And it, like, went perfectly on the edges of it. Have you had that?
Yeah. I think I have, yeah.
Those are cool. Red
It's
cool.
so cool. I love it. It's so fun solo squatting in Miramar in a La Bandita zone. It's so much fun. I used to play La Bandita all the time. It's great.
But what about Truck Stop? This is actually Truck Stop is one of my favorite new additions. It's just fun because, and you know why? Because you have taco shops everywhere.
Tacos! I love tacos.
A lot of the buildings are just like taco shops, and I don't know why, I just like it. It's pretty cool location.
Well, France doesn't really have many taco shops. It's sad.
We have French tacos, but they're not
French
nowhere near
tacos
as good.
are the just absolute worst thing I have ever put in my mouth. I'm going to say it now.
It's not tasty.
Awful. It is so like me and my mom and my sister were like, oh yeah, we're gonna go for French tacos. That can't be all that different, right?
It was.
Not vibes.
It's
Not vibes.
I enjoy it, but on occasion.
You like it? Oh, okay.
It's on occasion, like rarely.
Maybe I just went to the wrong place then.
Oh, we were talking about Team Spirit and Alpha Gaming spot. I did not expect it would result in a phase 2 fight between the two teams, like outright.
Interesting. And Kitsune got third party by AMIX there, so he's gone. So it's a 3v4 right now. The nades are good. Somehow misses top. But yeah, this is interesting.
Am I the only one that's just so weirded out by seeing Doc being with his team? I don't know. Top does get taken down,
Right?
unfortunately. He's in a actually, at least the smokes are going to keep him a little bit alive. And Team Spirit are currently getting third party by who is that? AMIX on the northeastern side. There's even a team entering the western side. Four Thrives are kind of rocking up. And
Yeah, I think
NATUS
Alpha
out.
Gaming gonna get out of here. I think this is a runaway or get top and then runaway situation. You're getting third party by four Thrives? Is that their name?
Four
Sorry, my
Thrives.
brain lagged there for a second.
You know what?
Couldn't figure it out.
When Four Thrives were created, I was always scared I'm going to call them 100 Thieves.
Yes!
I don't know why.
I
Or
said
like
four
four-
thieves the other day.
Yeah, it's like a doing mix of 4 Thieves. But no, you've got 4 Thrives, 100 Thieves. You know what? 100 Thieves. If you want to get into esports, pick up 4 Thrives. That would be a good collab. Here you go, though. They're trying to leave. And Top get... Man, what is it with Top and getting knocked today? He's just got knocked twice in this game.
He's making up for the nading of his teammates the other day.
It's easy. I don't think that's how you make up by getting knocked multiple times. I think you would make up for it by doing good in game. Doc is going to try and res Top. Doc is just Doc is the savior for Top
The MVP
today.
for real.
Yeah. Circle does shift. It does go further southwest of our previous phase 2 circle in phase 3. And AMIX are just... Again, AMIX are just the third-party aggressive team. They're very similar to Virtus Pro. Maybe lacking a bit more macro-wise, but they make up for it by just fragging potential.
Yeah, they really do.
they're not scared.
I'm excited to see this team progress, I think. If they could just work out a little bit more of the macro, they would be one of the strongest teams in the lobby, I feel like, just because their general skill would be so good.
I kind of feel like AMIX did save Alpha. If they don't go for... And even 4 Thrives to an extent. If they don't come up, I think Top gets eliminated. They feel confident. They commit to the push. And they full send it. Max, say something about the 102-point cutoff. Yeah, it should 102 points should be the cutoff. Because that's going to be our... what is it? 5th? No, not 15th. 16th place team is... Yeah, it's Regicide. Viper just overtook them. They got a point in this game. So it is going to be 102 points from Regicide, meaning HELLION need 102 points. Every single team in bottom 4 need 102 points in these 2 games. A1, I'm going to say it, not impossible unless they get 2 wins in a row, but if they don't perform this game, which with 3 players is unlikely, it's not happening. I8, impossible because they're already out of the game. So, yeah, only 3 teams can really make it, and they need to do well here.
I don't know how Alpha Gaming have managed to keep full squad. That's kind of crazy. Meanwhile, what, Team Spirit? Yeah, just down to effect.
Can he leave?
Oh, Doc! Oh, doesn't even hit. That's crazy.
Ooh.
There we go, GG.
I thought he was going to miss that for a second.
Yeah. But there you go. Team Spirit, I will say it's their first game of the day with 0 points. So.
It is.
Not bad.
Not too shabby.
Not bad. Not too shabby.
Okay, 4 Thrives.
I mean, especially thinking you've got, for a lot of these teams, right, you're kind of like, we've got to the point where the teams are not going to really catch up to us because they've only got this game and next game. And so, even Dagestan, Upgrade, Navi, all those teams, feeling very, very safe right now. Viper as well could probably feel kind of safe. They'll want to get 4 or 5 points or have a good game in the next game, but there's no way, I think we've gotten to the point where, sorry, what? Is he running backwards? Sure, fella, okay.
He's running
but
it
yeah,
back.
I think everybody in the top 16 is pretty chill.
Yeah.
They're just vibing with these 2 games.
Yeah, I think Pharaoh said in chat also we have our top 16. I would agree. I think we have our top 16. You were right, Nep, from the get-go. I had a bit of hope for an A1. Unfortunately, it was short-lived.
Yep.
No hope anymore. I think we are pretty much done. Some miracle happens in these last 2 games on Miramar. Circle does pop. And no one in the center except for Fache. And really, it's understandable because it's just a big bowl. It's just a field surrounded by high grounds, building southeast also. You don't really want to play center except for that Fache compound. Actually, this could be good for Fache, even A1, because they are in circle away from confrontation now, at least. But we do have a big fight happening, and that's going to be AMIX looking for business once more versus Alpha Gaming.
Doc is dockening. Doc. He's got a wide split. Oh, no, he's got a teammate with him. He didn't a second ago. Okay. Oof.
Look at
he's
Doc and
coming
Top
back.
playing together.
Oh, I
Look-
love that actually.
Is this the new Top and Action for real? I know we said that as hype when the team was created, but Top and Doc have been really just together
They've been-
constantly in
yeah.
these games.
They've been homies for
Yeah.
real.
Is this
Yeah.
the strat, just having Top and Doc being like the fragging duo and like Reefus playing as more
I
of like a
wouldn't mind.
backup support off-angle fragger? And Ziola
I would
also,
not mind.
Ziola being extra just like fragging potential, which is weird to say because he was a PMGC MVP. The guy is just cracked. But No Fig gets a great mini 14 shot onto Reefus. They will go for the res. He makes it onto the staircase. The res will come on through.
Nice. G's. Looking. HELLION, they're trying. I'm gonna give them that, is that they're trying really hard. They've been, in the last few games so far today, they've been playing quite well. They've been getting where they need to be position-wise. It's just we're not seeing anything else from them to really make those points come onto the board. But I will give them that they've been playing, maybe once the pressure's off, they've been playing just a little bit more calmly.
Oh,
Able to
grenade.
get into those positions.
Top and the mini 14. You know what? You know what? Actually, Neb, I'm looking at this fight. Alpha Gaming should third party this.
Oh!
Send it.
That was so easy. AMIX, what happened? Oh my.
Third party.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're pushing
Yeah,
it.
nice
You can
third
see
party.
Alpha Gaming are looking for the eliminations. They want a piece of the pie of that fight. Clean third party coming out from Alpha. Konina Power, though, looking for their own engagement versus their CIS brethren. It's going to be Na'Vi. And so far, Konina Power suffering the brunt edge of that fight. And that's going to be
My
Eugene.
goodness
Solo
me.
player trying to... Yeah. I don't think he's going to survive much longer this game. Definitely no reses coming out. And Na'Vi just coming in nade range, trying to just clean up shop. Getting rid of the entirety of Konina Power. That nade's looking pretty good. And that is the end of the line. Konina Power out. Still looking good when it comes to their position in the rankings. They are currently in 5th position.
Ooh.
They are chilling big time.
Yep, big time. But now Na'Vi looking like they're being pincered with 3 different teams. Actually, you've got upgrades, you've got champions, and who's purple over there? I didn't quite catch who the purple team
Dagestan.
was. Dagestan, yep, there you go. So, not looking easy for them either, but okay, so Alpha Gaming haven't really done much in a third-party sort of way, but they're just waiting in the wings. Falak did not have any idea Ziol was waiting there. Nyaki goes out or very nearly out there.
Yeah.
DBS is an interesting choice. There
Look,
we
he's
go.
not-
Brings
he's-
out the M4 again.
He's not pushing too deep. Like this is a bit
No, it's
redemption arc.
not.
He's just playing. I like this idea. Also, you send Ziol with Doc, and you keep in top as the backline because again, he's playing mini 14. This was like for this rich kind of control. It's perfect. Reefus, nicely done with the orc headshot onto IQ, and now it's just Noki, the sunflower lad.
Well, now you gotta push that, right? Surely.
Max, are you Max?
Or
No,
not.
I am not Max. I am Niptura, and Niptura is Max.
Hi,
Yes.
I'm Max.
Yeah. Maybe show HELLION. We can't show we're not directing the spectating, but HELLION are south currently next to A1. They're crossing the road. HELLION's in actually a really good position. So they could do something here. Benaki did get IQ back up. They did get 5 limbs also. So they could be trying to overtake Virtus Pro. They could get second place here. 4 thrives after this game. What was it? Virtus Pro currently have 195 points. So yeah, 4 thrives is going to get second place. They have to.
They have to.
Yeah.
Gotta be, right? DRS going down to a solo here, but again, at this point in time, doesn't matter. Not really. 7th place on the board. Yeah, you want a good game, but they got another game coming up. And also, DRS have never been super strong on Miramar, so I feel like actually for a lot of the Nepalese teams, you're not going to see much from them on Miramar. They're very much an Erangel-centered team, both of them. So to me, I'm like, yeah, well, we're not going to see much potentially from them on Miramar, but we never do, so that's fine. Everybody has their strengths. But yeah.
But yeah, HELLION though. Hey, nice little gatekeep possibly against
Oh, top.
Dagestan. Dagestan's got very good off angle. I think it's Zadira's off angle south of the road. That could be a little bit of a pain in their side. You know what? If there's any player that I expected to see more from, it's Groza. I think he hyped me up a lot as a
Yes.
solo player in PMGO. especially the way they qualified directly from the initial qualification phase for Uzbekistan. But outside of that, nothing really
I would agree.
of substance has been shown for me when it comes to Groza77. He's been very low-key this tournament, which makes sense. PMGO, that stage of the tournament is way easier than a PMSL CSA lobby, but still, I expected something, and unfortunately, I've gotten nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he didn't have to be MVP again, but this is surprising from him, I have to say.
Yeah.
Rorino has been more of a fragger than Groza has, and that's just interesting to note, really. I will also say that Horaa did take out 2 of Alpha Gaming, Top and I believe Zeol. So that's APG down to a duo. Let's see. We've got actually a lot of teams with players out. DRS has 1, Champions have 2, Na'Vi have 2.
2 full squads right now. Yep, Horaa and who is that? HELLION. Actually good for HELLION. Again, they need points. So HELLION trying to keep a
I'll
full
give
squad.
it to him, yeah. A1 and Fache also here. So I8 are the only team in the bottom 4 that are not currently up and running in this game.
We're going to see A1 crash Fache. This annoys me even more because Fache, if they did not go for these weird early shenanigans they were doing earlier today, they could literally be in a position where one big game could push them at this point right now in top 16. And unfortunately, they were going for these weird early fights, and it's just really ruined their chances of making it to the grand finals.
It's sad.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Hey,
But you
all of
live and
them,
learn.
all of them except for Helium,
Yeah.
really, have been like pretty smart about. Actually, pretty not smart. The only thing that's been smart is Helium about the early game fights.
Yeah. Voston back in business, though. He had an off day yesterday. We didn't see much from him. But Voston up with 3 elims out of their 4. So he's back in business doing the thing. Oh, interesting push right through.
Oh, they're leaving.
Through is crazy. 1 HP. How does Voston survive that?
You're playing a nadeable dip now. Like, yeah, look at these nades. They're just going to be massive. Rorino's going for a solid off angle. Oh, a little bit too big of a push there from Rorino, unfortunately. But that is... you described it perfectly, Nep. It was a crazy push from Dagestan. I thought they were crashing it. Or at least fully commit and crash onto Fache, but sitting on this dip...
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything in this dip. Look at the nades. Boom, done. Yeah.
Boys.
Sorry,
Guys.
I'm sure some people in chat feel like we're hypercritical, but that just weirded me out.
Aw. I thought they were going for the full send on the Fache, and then I was like, y'all are crazy, but I love it. No, they just went to a dip and got naded. Okay, cool.
You can play passive, but only to a certain point in every game. You get a breaking point where passiveness is not going to reward you. If anything, it's just going to make teams want to fight you and just get 3 points. Dagestan, I don't care which team you fight. I don't care if you fight HELLION. I don't care if you fight Fache. You got to pick your lane, commit to the push, and send it. Now you just send yourself not only in a dip, the super nadable nap, but you put yourself in between HELLION and Fache. Yeah, that's a head scratcher right there.
Yep, I'm scratching my head for sure, Z's. APG gets 7 points on the board. We've hit the 200 mark now. 203 points for APG. Looking good. Nice to see, though, that a lot of our teams, like the top 5, are out, right? You've got 6th to 8th, you got 12th place, 17th, 18th, and 20th still alive. So, a lot of points being shifted around the lower end of the boards here, which is nice. It's not all so top-heavy.
Yeah, they're all gone. No APGs, no 4th arrives, no AMIX, no Konina Power's Horaa, though. Be like, big jump-up opportunity, maybe even for upgrade.
Yeah.
Could be able to get a few extra head start points, because some people, just in case you guys forgotten also, the higher you do rank in survival stage, even though they already qualified, the more head start points you get at the start of the finals. So you still want to try and get as high as you can. The better results are definitely going to help you long term.
Yep.
So that is always a good thing to do if you can. And of course, let's not forget, you do also get an extra $250 per chicken dinner. That's good money if you can get it.
There's also that, yeah. Yeah, and I know some of these teams have like three wins in it.
3-4 wins almost, yeah. Getting there. Oh, Sky, the nade. That was absolutely beautiful. And the circle's back up north on phase 7. The only 2 teams really in circle currently are Horaa and Upgrade. I do see a team going for sneaky third party. I think it's going to be Champions here going for wide eastern rotate. Same for A1 if I'm not mistaken. A1 kind of cooking here.
I love to see A1 cooking. Oh.
Oh, the MG3, goodness!
Oh.
Ramses, hell yeah. Best weapon in the game, hands down.
Yep.
Trying to heal up though. Ruzen got himself a good angle on the backside, trying to support, and that's going to be the end of the line apparently for Horaa. But it might also be the end of the line for Upgrade because they're getting not only third party, they're getting fourth partied by both champions and A1 at the same time. This is a bad time to be the entirety of Upgrade. This is not a good moment.
That's so scary. Just to see them just descend from both sides at the same time is so scary. I didn't know this was a horror game. What the heck is this?
Yeah, poor Upgrade.
Jeez.
But look,
Upgrade
4
did so
eliminations
well
for
as
A1.
well.
They step up
Yeah.
now. This is too late, A1 almost.
I know.
Maybe, I mean, the thing is, they would need technically 32 points, 33, which you could do in 2 games. We need 2 big games like this in a row. Can they do it? I'm not sure. HELLION, though, committing to the push
What?
onto Fache.
No, HELLION, the wrong angle entirely.
Confirm
Why
it.
would you expose yourself to the north like that?
Yeah, I don't know. Some weird decisions here happening. And he's
Uh-oh.
out! HELLION
What?
survived! And he might get the res, actually, onto Asi8. He might get it.
Nah, lucky ducks, the lot of them. Nah, they should not have survived that. Sorry. No, that's crazy, actually. That's actually insane.
Okay, but chat, it is now time to predict. You have A1, champions, HELLION, and DRS. Tell us in the chat who you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner. Actually, Delta, the last player of DRS, is just next to this fight. If there's only like one survivor, he could just push it up. Here you go. Champions
Nicely
will
played.
be taking the L in that engagement versus A1. A1 up to 7 eliminations. Deathstorm, Sinister, Hitman, all still alive. All trying their absolute best to maybe just slightly crawl their way out of the bottom 4.
I
This
mean,
has been
5
their
elims
best
for
one.
Hitman.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 5 elims for Hitman, so he's popping off as well in this game. It seems like A1's map is definitely Miramar.
I don't know.
They got a win the other day.
Wait, no,
They're looking good for a win now.
I don't know Delta's there. Like, Delta's kind of working
Oh,
with
they
them.
don't. Yeah.
He's almost the same color on the minimap. He's like, we are 4? I thought Rowdy was gone. Huh. Let's not think about
Huh.
it too much. He's right there. Deathstorm might see him.
Deathstorm's gonna see him, yeah. Oh,
Wait, is he? No, he's going to see him, right?
surely. Hi. That's a smoke that he's got in hand right now.
The car. He's going for the car. He's going to be looking at HELLION. They're all paying attention to HELLION. They're kind of forgetting about Delta from DRS. There you
Yeah,
go.
they think there's... Oh, big spray.
Big for indeed. Falcon will be the first to
Nice.
fall. Asi8, sole survivor now of HELLION. And he's behind that tree too on the side of the smoke. Nice damage. Almost able to get Sinister actually. There would have been a massive knock to get. Delta though, we can see it, is still alive. Asi8 is going to go out to the blue zone. Denies a point away from A1. That's a very smart play, especially because it's HELLION versus A1. DRS do get picked off eventually. And it will be an A1 chicken dinner. 2 wins, in fact, on Miramar. Clearly the best map for A1. Though, is it little too late for a win like this, or could they still technically bring it back in the final game? I would say, Nep, A1 need a win if they want to be in our top 16, which would be a crazy comeback, literally last minute.
Yeah, they're gonna have to have a back-to-back win with a lot of elims if they even want to try doing it, but this is a great start. They play again. A1, man, they played this so well. They had the macro. They did what they needed to do, and they played it
7?
very, very well.
Whoa, okay, Hitman.
Yeah.
Massive game here. 27-minute mark, 7 eliminations, just over 500 damage dealt in this game. But, yeah. Is it little too late, or is this just in the nick of time? Is this just perfect timing from them? I don't know. I want to see how many points they're going to have on the leaderboards, Net, but do we believe? No, you don't believe?
No.
Whoa.
No.
Chat, what are we thinking? Can A1 make it out of the bottom 4? Or are they still cursed to remain there?
Mhm.
And we'll go play a game of Jumanji after this. We don't know. But yeah, what a match. Very impressive.
Yeah.
The thing is, generally, A1 played it well, Neb. Like the third party onto Upgrade
No, they played it super well.
was good. The thing is, where has been this team this entire survival stage? That was solid.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so what's the current points after this then? Because Kadir is saying 85 is they're at 85. So 102 would not be impossible.
because they got, what
But-
was that, 17, 18, 19, was that? They got 19 points this game. We'll see the match rankings, but
Yeah.
theoretically
mean,
possible.
Theoretically possible. I won't say it wouldn't be possible.
But
But
realistically...
then who's going out then? Is that Viper or is that Regicide? Like, I don't know.
I'm very excited to see the overall rankings, see like how things are working out.
Same.
Because HELLION also did get pretty late in this game, and they had the highest points in the bottom 4, so they could also be in contention. But as we said, there's only enough space for one team to overtake Regicide. Viper, I would say, are pretty safe right now, unless they have like an absolute L. They just need to try and get placement points, and I'll be okay. But it is between HELLION and A1. I8 out of the question that they're going to qualify, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And what's the other team down
Fache.
there? Fache, yeah.
Fache. Yeah, I mean, they've also been playing a good game. It's not like they've been having a good day. They just have good games. Like, over the last week, we've seen them have some really good games. It's not enough, though. So it's like, I don't know. I feel really bad, Calypso. I feel really bad for Regicide if they end up going out after having a way better week than A1, but A1 somehow managed to have a good final day. That is gonna suck for Regicide. It's gonna be awesome for A1. Like, hey, we're in finals. But for Regicide, that's gonna be just like, no, why? We did good.
Yeah, I would prefer to see Regicide make it. I think they have more potential. Someone asked, Max, Na'Vi used to be one of the best teams, always in top leaderboards. I think Na'Vi is known to be a very aggressive team, and they're playing very passive this tournament. It doesn't suit their players, in my opinion. I want to see them play kind of like AMIX, if that makes sense, or Virtus Pro. I think that would suit Na'Vi. That's like just theorizing. But that's a theory I would go with. But yeah, GG Hitman, MVP of the game.
Yep.
Here are your
GG.
stats, and we'll wait for the match rankings and the leaderboards. But yeah, HELLION, A1, only one can make it out. Okay, so maybe, Neptune, none of those two teams qualify. Maybe they both remain in bottom 4. If we had to pick one of those two teams, here you go, by the way, match rankings. If we had to pick between HELLION and A1 that pushes through last game in top 16, which one would you prefer to have?
HELLION.
Okay.
Because HELLION have been now in the top like end game of each game today, and not just Miramar. A1 have done nothing all day until this game.
Okay, I'm going A1 personally. I think
Okay.
they've gotten 2 wins on Miramar. It's their lucky map, their lucky charm, and I think if there's any map that they can do it well, it could be here. But yeah, chat, what are we thinking? HELLION or A1? If you had to pick one team to do the last minute push, who do you think it would be between those two teams? Here we go, leaderboards. Not too much movement here. C1 able to jump up quite a bit, actually. A big comeback from this team.
Yeah.
But it is going to be still Alpha Gaming up there. Virtus Pro 195, 4 Thrives. I mean, they could be first. If you're 4 Thrives, do you hot drop Alpha Gaming just for the memes?
Why not?
Nothing to lose. No, a few extra
Why
bonus
not?
points, but you could technically
Yeah.
overtake Virtus Pro and Alpha Gaming in a good game. I would send it. Screw it. Why not? Let's see. Here we
Why
go. Though,
not?
second page. How close is it? 85
it is
points.
85.
They're tied.
They are tied, but HELLION has no wins. That's why.
So because of the tiebreakers, because A1's got 2 wins, if they tie, so A1 need currently 17 points. And they win the tiebreaker because they got 2 chicken dinners compared to Regicide that has 0. Zilch, nada, nothing.
Also, Viper and Regicide are also tied right now, 102 each. So, ooh.
Okay, chat, what are we thinking? 17 points for the side of A1. 18 points needed for HELLION. I think Fache, it's done. They could, if they have a massive game, but I've never seen them have a good game like that, so I don't expect it to happen. I8, they're done. What are we thinking? What's the prediction from the people? Oh, that's a rough one. I want to see it happen. No,
Yeah.
I really want to see an A1 last minute push. Or HELLION, I don't really care which one. I don't think it's going to happen. I think the pressure's going to get to them, and they're just going to crumble under that pressure and just like,
I
nothing's
think-
going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much wiggle room on that, to be honest.
But I would
Regicide
prefer to
will
have
remain number
Regicide.
16. I would too. I think they played better games this week, so I'm always gonna go for the team that was the most consistent overall, rather than the team that comes back in the last day after having a terrible week. I mean, it's great for them, but it's at the expense of a team who's done really well.
Someone asked me to look at the elimination count of 4 Thrives and Alpha Gaming. We're going to look at that real quick. You know what? We have a bit of time before the next game. Let's take another look. How many elims they have? 142, 140. So yeah, about 20 more than Virtus Pro, your AMIX is. Yeah. I mean, they are, like, currently the top 2 fragging team are Alpha Gaming 4 Thrives, followed up by VP, AMIX, then it's Horaa, and then it's the rest of the lobby. Yeah, very high elimination count. Though, placement points, despite getting only 2 wins for VP, they got more placement points, showing to me they're more consistent. They reach the late game a lot more, which is a good thing to have if you want to be top 3 in the finals. But yeah, this is a very exciting survival stage. It's got very hype last minute.
This is cool.
It's very cool.
Nice.
Oh, it's a very fun tournament.
Yeah.
You're always sleepy, even though you're drinking like 10 billion coffees a day. What's going on?
I know. I swear there must be an imbalance somewhere. I never am. I'm always tired. Just constantly. It's just a state of being. It's got nothing to do with the show. Nothing. It's just a constant state of being for me. I'm just always tired.
Am
So
I
don't mind
making
me,
you
chat.
sleepy? Is it my fault? Yeah.
Uh-uh.
No, some people are asking, is this the last game? This is going to be the very last game of the
This is
survival
gonna
stage.
be.
The whole, how it's going to work out, this is our last game. After this game, we know which 16 teams are going to be moving on to our grand finals. And those 16 teams will all be fighting not only to become the champions of PMSL CSA Spring 2025, but also fighting for the 3 only slots available for the CSA region to participate in PMWC 2025. And again, PMWC, big event, $3 million on the line. So you need to bring the heat. Bring everything you've learnt from Calibration, from Survival Stage, and just play your absolute best PUBG Mobile during those 3 days, during those 18 matches. That is what they have to do. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our final game of the Survival Stage. It's coming down to this. Can we have a comeback last minute happening from HELLION, from A1, or will Regicide barely remain in our top 16 and make their way into the finals? Tell us your predictions. What do you expect to happen here? What is about to go down?
I mean, it could go one of 2 ways. Either Alpha Gaming decide to go for the win because it's fun, or they decide to hot drop somebody because it's also fun. You know, or somebody decides to hot drop them, i.e. 4 Thrives. I feel like it could be either way, and that really is gonna depend. Like, that is going to decide the rest of how the other teams end up fighting or end up like winning or whatever. I think that's gonna be an interesting thing. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. A1 pulling it. Team Secret. There isn't a Team Secret here, so no. A1. 4MV's not here either. 4 Thrives. APG coming in there from Warren. Let's see.
Ooh. Got it. Nice.
Ooh.
Davy Jones' locker. That's where the trophy is. Arr.
Arr.
Match 30 out of 30.
What if APG hot drops A1? Then we all have some content to make, don't we, gamers? Don't we?
Oh, that would be hilarious. You know what?
Do it. Go
All
on,
aboard.
APG.
Yes. Send it. Fight. Any hot drops that could be happening? Again, we talked about the possibility. Could we see a hot drop happening from even actually? If you're Viper and you're like, you just want to make sure you confirm your slot 100%, do you just like get rid of a HELLION, get rid of an A1, get rid of a Fache just to like be even safer? Even though I think they're like 99% safe. Do you do that?
I wouldn't take the risk personally.
Same. It's fun to theorize though.
Yeah.
I8, they're going to be having their hot drop in Los Leones versus Upgrade. That is going down as per usual.
Per usual.
4 Thrives go north. No hot drop between 4 Thrives and Alpha Gaming. Disappointing.
Yeah, everybody's gonna play their own game here. It's the last game. Everybody's locked in. They're not. Oh, never mind. I ate an upgrade.
Crypto!
Really? Really? What are we doing here?
It's crypto. MVP, guys. Crypto MVP. But no. The pressure. It's tense. The atmosphere has changed. Whoa. The tension in the air. You could cut it with a knife. It's so thick. What was that?
It was a knife. It was a knife.
It sounded like one of those like French bulldogs, like when they try and breathe because they have like a squashed face.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I was being a bread knife. You know? Come on, that was good. That was good, guys. Come on. Back me up here.
That's an L in the chat.
No, it's not an L. No, not
L,
an L.
L plus fringe plus ratio.
No! Not the ratio again, man.
Oh, that was a bit much for me. Hey, let's go. I8. Get some elims. Get some points. Because how many points do just out of curiosity, how many points do I8 have? They have 74 before this game, right? 70. That's 72. Wait. So yeah, there's 72 with the 4 points. Now they're up to 76, and they don't lose a single player. Okay, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but if you want I8 to qualify, this is exactly what they needed. Which is why I think they took the hot drop versus upgrade. They want to get those early points because they need them.
Yeah. I respect you, but don't ever do that again, Nep. Okay.
Or all the respect will be gone. You want the respect from just some cat with sunglasses. You can't not get that respect.
That's so true.
I8 on the mission of the impossible. Genuinely, if I8 are able to qualify, overtake Fache, HELLION, A1, while they're all playing, and qualify last minute in the last game with a lead that big that they have to close, I think that would genuinely be one of the most impressive clutch comebacks I have ever witnessed in like a survival stage. Right? I can't think of anything else that like would beat something like that. It's cool. It's fun to theorize, but yeah, Nep isn't in there. It's not having no.
HELLION need a 7 elim win to qualify, though. That's not undoable.
It's not impossible. Here's your circle, guys. I saw a few people wanting to see the circle. Here it is.
It's insane circle with that flight path.
There's like 1,
Crazy
2,
work.
3, 4, 5. There's 5 teams in a circle. HELLION, though,
Yep.
going for Valle del Mar. Very good. Reason why Virtus Pro not playing. They usually drop Valle del Mar. That opens up just really, really strong rotates for HELLION to just get into the late game. So not bad. Keep an eye out for HELLION. They could be a very spooky team.
Ooh.
I don't know why I do. I like the word spooky. Is it weird? I like the word spooky.
It's spooky. No, I like spooky too. It's so
And
spooky.
when it's October, you call it spooky month. It's not October anymore. It's spooky month.
No, it's spooky month. Everybody knows that.
Yes.
Yeah.
They need like 12 more eliminations plus a chicken, then it's possible. Exactly, clicks. But do we expect it to happen? Not really. But a man can dream. A man can dream that the impossible is in fact possible, okay? The dreamers rule the world. GG says not possible game. You got doubters and believers.
Spooktober. Yeah.
Spooktober. You know what?
Yeah. I've heard that one too.
Yeah, that one's, I like it. What if I8 20 plus eliminations? Don't mind, just imagination. I mean, maybe. Exactly, inspiration. It would be inspiring to the 99th degree. If that makes sense. Because I wanted to put your name in a sentence, inspiration. I tried.
Lol.
Max, are you French? No, I'm not French.
No, he is not French.
I am a true British man.
Ah bah ouais. He is true anglaise.
Guys, what was Maxman's prediction last game? I missed it. I made a prediction on this piece of paper of who I think the top fragger is going to be. And I still have the name on my microphone manual. And I will show it after the game to not curse him. I don't know. Does it work if I write the name? Does the curse apply? Or is it just if I speak it
I'm not
into
sure.
reality? You know what? I kind of want to do...
I don't think it does.
You don't think it does? No, thank you. Maybe
I
it
don't
does.
think so.
I want to bring up an old question. We've been asking this question a lot. But because now we've had all of these games in survival stage, we've seen teams improve. Teams kind of get a little bit complacent, falling off, not doing too well at the end. I think we've especially seen a lot of improvements, right, Nep? Right now, what would be our top 3? Because I think they might have changed for some people. Chat, tell us your current top 3 predictions as to who you think would qualify for PMWC in the finals. Nep, do you have an idea or not?
I'm putting on my thinking eyes, which means I'm closing them. Let me think.
Because the basic boring answer is just say, oh, Alpha Gaming versus Pro 4 thrives. Like, yes. But what if?
Team Spirit are either going to qualify for top 3 or they're just barely going to miss out and place 4th. Because I've done that before. So I think it's going to be Alpha Gaming. It's going to be VP. It's going to be Team Spirit. But if Team Spirit take 4th instead, I have a feeling we could see Horaa. We could see Tribe.
But pick,
I feel like as well.
Well.
Okay, 4th thrives. 4th thrives.
So top
I'm
3.
gonna be super boring. The top 3 here, I feel, are gonna continue to do something. I don't think we've seen enough from Horaa. I don't think we've seen enough from Konina Power. I don't think we've seen enough even from Tribe necessarily. I'm only betting on Team Spirit because I know what they do before in finals, right? I think they're gonna come back out. But also, I'm unsure if they're really gonna qualify. I don't know.
Chat, say it with me. Boring prediction!
I know!
It's a
Sorry,
boring
it's
prediction.
boring! I know! It's so boring!
No,
Listen,
it makes
just
sense,
the strongest
though.
right now.
I'm memeing. It does make sense. By the way, I see World of Football asking if I watch Arcane and know the song Ma Meilleure Ennemie. Yes, with Stromae. I love that song. Very good song.
Stromae.
Love especially the clip on YouTube. It's very good. Love that song.
Always an Intermarché. It's always playing an Intermarché. I don't know what's up with that.
Ma Meilleure Ennemie. Yeah, it's very good.
With Bug.
My top 3, personally, Alpha Gaming. Yes.
Oh. I mean,
I'm
yes,
struggling after
obviously.
this. I'm putting Horaa.
VP, bro.
I'm putting
Really?
Horaa.
Horaa? Really?
I think Horaa is a very smart team.
They are.
And that's the end of my point. No, so I would have Alpha Gaming, Horaa.
You're not gonna go VP? Really?
I'm sorry, 4th Thrive fans. I'm going Virtus Pro.
Thank you.
They are the peak of a smart and aggressive team. They're just very well rounded. And because of that, Alpha Gaming, VP, and Horaa. There you go.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I don't agree with Horaa at all, but I will say VP. VP is what AMIX could be if they fix their macro. 100%.
I said sorry, 4th Thrive fans. I think they're going to be happy I didn't pick them. Actually, I was thinking about it. There you go. That's my top 3. Actually, who would we think is the champions? Before we get into like the late game of this game and we start like really diving into the gameplay of this match, who would be the champions then? I'm seeing all the predictions. Everyone is quite like well varied. So chat, I think you guys are cooking with your predictions. VP, APGs, 4th Thrives, Horaas, all of that. Chat, I think you're on point. Champions. Who is going to take home the trophy? Knowing that currently back-to-back champions were 4MV, so that would be Doc, that would be your Reefus, that would be like those players. But who would be the champs?
It's going to be them again. You don't get 150 elims in this stage alone. I mean, look at their days so far. 54 points, 54 points, 48 points, rest day, and then another 48 points so far today. You don't beat that, man.
I want to say Virtus Pro, but something is holding me back and is making me say Alpha Gaming. So I'm saying Alpha Gaming.
Yes. I mean, a VP are very, very close. Day 1, 20 points, but day 2 and day 3, 65, 72. So, more than Alpha. Ooh, what we got?
Well, Fache.
Fache?
Fache, ending their PMSL CSA run. right now. This is what's happening. Or maybe not. Okay, maybe some good nades coming in from Fache.
Maybe.
That's a puncher. Flip also committing to the push. What is everyone saying? So AMIX. Oh, AMIX from Asborn. That's a nice prediction. I like it. Original. Alpha Gaming, Alpha
Really?
Gaming, Alpha Gaming. A lot of Alpha Gaming predictions.
Yeah. I just think they're the strongest here right now, you know?
Yeah.
If Doc stops docking, then he'll be fine. Then
He
the team is
has
gonna
stopped
win.
docking right now. He has.
Exactly.
Fache
If he
out.
just continues that. Yeah, GG's Fache, you tried, you really did. GG's.
Nice try. Fache.
Yep.
Thank you very much for participating. See you next time.
Yeah.
I wanted to say,
basically,
I didn't have many nice things to say, so I'll stick to that for now.
I think they had some cool games. They had some neat ideas. They just need a little bit more experience, I think, to really follow through with them in the right way.
Did they? No, I don't know.
I think so, but in the earlier in the week, I think they did.
No, they had like a 13-point day one. Their second day, they got 15 points on the day. No.
I didn't say it was good points. I said it was good ideas. Yeah.
No.
Yes. Gamers Corner, I love you. Yes. I mean, I'm not biased at all. I really am not, guys. I do want you to know that me harping on about Team Spirit is slightly a little bit of a troll. It's just I'm just memeing at this point.
Yeah.
I do love them, but like I am actually unbiased here to a certain extent.
Come on. Sorry, I want to say Mohammed Anas said I8 for champions. So Anas, I want to bring your attention to the bottom of the leaderboards right now.
If you flip it over, then sure. No, I'm kidding.
Just, yeah, you know, it's not looking too good. Okay, with that said, I'm going to show the map feed for you guys. It's a little bit behind. We're not showing the map feed too much on the main feed. It's kind of interesting. Here's the circle. This is a horrible circle. This is not fun whatsoever. This is a horrendous circle. Everyone's going to be shifting down south. Alpha Gaming are going to be fighting Na'Vi. Maybe, actually, it seems like Na'Vi, we currently see Na'Vi Lemon trying to just exit the hell out of here if he can. Of the angle is just a little bit bad. Alpha Gaming also trying to get out of dodge. Back into the cars they go. And to the circle they shall rotate towards. Who's going to be overall MVP? Oh, yeah, who's going to be MVP of the grand finals? Here, I think chances are it's going to be Top or Phallic. I think Top has had a better day so far. The entire tournament, who could it be?
The entire tournament.
Grand finals, like who's going to, because it's a big reset, I'm pretty sure, for the grand finals, like point-wise.
I mean, I still hold out for Aragon. I still hold out for Falak as well. But it could easily be Top or Doc, depends on how well they do. If they absolutely just yeet everybody else, then obviously it's going to be one of them. And I'm not just saying that, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But I think Aragon has done well, and I think Falak has done well as well.
I'm thinking, because Doc is not doing the docketing that much, right? He doesn't have that much potential to get those big LM games like he used to do last year. I don't think Doc is going to be MVP. I think it's going to be Top.
I could agree. Yeah, I think so as well. I would agree with that.
With a big risk comes possible big rewards. And he's not taking that bigger risk anymore, which I like. But is it going to be enough for MVP for Doc? I don't think so. I think Phallic, Top, Aragon is going to be between those three.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, there you go. We'll see. Circle is going to be popping in the next 35... Oh, no, Circle starts closing in 30 seconds. A little bit too early on that one. Na'Vi, though, getting absolutely pincered here between so many teams on the northern side. Who's that? You got A1, you got 4 Thrives, you got Alpha Gaming, and now Doc. The Doc nade gets the knock, gets the flush with that utility. But now they're getting third-partied, and Alpha Gaming losing Refus, losing Zyol. They are going to try and go for the res. It's just Top and Doc now trying to save the day.
Dear, oh dear. Great fight from Alpha Gaming, but they might just come to an end here. I8 do go out. That is the end of the road for them. 7 eliminations on the board, so a big game for them. But of course, it's just not going to be enough here. A1 now taking shots over onto Na'Vi. That's helped Alpha Gaming a little bit, because now they can turn their attention to their third party going on. That's really pincering Na'Vi in between these two teams. Yeah,
They're being pinched.
pinching.
Get out of the pinch.
Ow!
No.
Oh, Refus goes down to DRS? Where's DRS? Goodness me, yeah,
they're
the
over to
brown
the
team
east.
over here. Yeah.
So many third parties on this northern side. I'm going to show the map real quick so you guys have an idea of what the hell is happening. The map feed is a little bit behind, so you guys know. So this has happened a bit, but you can at least know where teams are. DRS over to the east, 4 Thrives kind of third partying from a distance on the northwest. Central team is going to be Dagestan, which actually, again, if they get good results here, they could rank up a little bit higher, get more head start points, which are going to be very important. It's very common that we see finals end with like a 1 or 2 point difference. So like these 1-2 point differences here you can get in the survival stage can be paramount for the next stage. As example, though, Big Spray almost able to connect on that knock. But Alpha Gaming here, Neb, got knocked so many times, and yet they're still as a 4-man team. The reses coming through are crazy.
Yeah, really, really good work from them. I also want to just bring it back very quickly to the zone in general, because Viper are still here. And that's definitely, they really need to keep on in this game, because HELLION are also still here. So if HELLION are vying for 16th place, Viper need to make sure that they are not caught up in that crossfire, because with since they're tied for Regicide, you could see them also start to come down a little bit.
How are Dagestan still alive? Not Dagestan, sorry. How are Alpha Gaming?
Alpha?
Still
I don't know.
They just got knocked so many times, and they were surrounded by 3 teams. A1, though, still has a full squad. They got 1 elimination. Thing is, A1, you got to start getting eliminations. You need more points. So many players are getting eliminated. There's just not going to be enough points available in the lobby for you to qualify in top 16. A1, HELLION, I don't care what you do, you need to go guns blazing right now. You have to play like an AMIX. You need to play like a Virtus Pro if you want to get work done. Otherwise, it's too late. I think if they wait until phase 6 and don't get eliminations, I think they're done here, Nep.
I see the temptation, though, to just play it how they've been playing the last 2 games, because that's what's been working, is really strong, and I wouldn't really fault them if they did do that, because you don't want to, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, you're right.
But
they do need these points. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's gotten them in the top 5, but it's not gotten them enough points. So they really need to break out of that mold a little bit.
Chat is seeing me just
points.
getting annoyed on camera, because I hate it when teams can qualify, but they play passive. They play too passive.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing that from HELLION. I'm seeing it from A1. I8 had the good idea, like, just play aggressive. If it doesn't work out, at least we gave it a fair shot. A1... Look, they're just playing scared in a warehouse. I'm sorry, you're just going to get picked off by off angles of 4 Thrives and Alpha Gaming. They're not doing anything. You need to send it. I don't care if you third party, just breach, do something, A1 and HELLION. Please, I am begging you. Konina Power, though, looking for their own fight versus Horaa. Again, just trying to get extra bonus points from the survival stage and the head starts. We'll see if they can make it happen. Good stuff from Konina. Get himself 5 eliminations. Good stuff. But again, A1. I am begging you. Do something.
Oh, that's funny. He's getting real worked up, guys. Come on, guys. You got to do something here.
I am pissed.
Jeez. Yeah, I can tell.
Fuming.
Alpha Gaming actually pushing back a little bit. I don't know how they survived as a full squad, clearing the entire north side. I think everybody just collectively left them alone as the zone pushed in, so that's very lucky for them. That could have gone a very different way, but there you go.
Yeah, Champions, 2 eliminations, not getting too much done here. Actually, you know what? Champions still a really big comeback from a team that was initially in the bottom of the leaderboards, Nep, to now what are they in 8th position? That's a decent chunk of bonus points you're going to be getting in this one. I think is what, like 12 bonus points they're going to be getting, so 12, 13. So very, very good stuff from the side of Champions. A1. Zoning out 4 Thrives. The thing is, the next circle is going to be horrible. And are their cars in working condition? I don't know. Yeah, they got one. They got a 2-seater, I think it is. Yeah, they got... Good. Okay, A1, fight someone. I don't care who. You see someone, just breach them, please. There's only 30 players alive. They're pushing on to Alpha. That's maybe not... That's maybe a risky team because it is Alpha we're talking about.
Sure.
But they're going for it. They versus AMIX. What an angle here from Dog. Gets 2 easy knocks thanks to Top also. The 2 angles are just magnificent. And now Top is just looking for the cleanup onto AMIX. That's going to be the end of their survival stage adventure. Still really, really good stuff coming out from AMIX. 4 eliminations. But now A1, this is your opportunity. You need to send it. You need to go for it. And again, third party by 4 Thrives. Oh no. Ooh.
Yeah, here we go. Here come the nades from A1. Really nice work, but yeah, 4 Thrives moving in. Oh, 6 from Navi. Well, does go down there. Matic gonna pick him off there. A1, you took too long. I don't know. Did they take too long, or just did 4 Thrives outplay them here? Did they really do a good job? HELLION!
They're out. It's done. It's just A1.
They're
Only
out.
A1 can do it now.
Only A1. Okay. Oh. 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 I feel so bad for them. Oh. Oh. It was possible. But 4 Thrives come through. Oh. Oh dear.
Another tournament where I see the same stuff happen. Teams just being scared, not wanting to fight. I'm sorry, I'm sure some people feel like I'm being kind of harsh.
No, but you're
But
right.
it's the reality of esports in these situations. If you don't try anything, nothing will happen. And this is prime example. The only team I kind of respect in the bottom now is I8. Because they tried. And for that, I8,
Nah.
nice try. I respect it.
Nah, I have to disagree with you on that side, Max. I8 tried by hot dropping, which they don't do very well, I don't feel like.
And it
At
worked
least
out this
these
game.
other guys, I mean, this game, sure. This game, maybe. But, like, the rest of them, I feel like, at least, like, certainly HELLION, yes, it's been super passive. At least they've survived. They've shown strategy. I8 hot dropping is not strategy. I'm just going to put it out there. That's all I'm saying.
I just remember Reject regretting not hot dropping Alpha 7 in the last game of PMWC last year. Hot drops are a way to do it too. Here you go. FAMAS push from Zadira. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Very satisfying sound, the
With the
FAMAS.
Groza? Excuse me?
Did I say FAMAS? Sorry, Groza. Oh my
You
goodness.
did. I'll be like, huh?
My eyes were playing tricks on me. I was like, I for sure thought that was a FAMAS for a second, but no, it's Groza. You got me. Caught me in 4K.
Lol. Is it time to show the map and get predictions? Because we got 6 teams now.
You know, I'm gonna wait for this fight to wrap up. I think between
Yep.
Dagestan and Konina Power. Oh, almost a really good nade from Eugene with a P90 though.
P90.
Double P90. Eugene and Shifu.
Ooh. Doc goes down? Down? At least? Nades. Yeet. Oh, not the P90, bro. It's gone.
They're just swarming this ridge here. Shifu,
Oh.
easy cleanup on that slope. That's going to be it for Konina Power. Still, no decent last game. Get himself 7 eliminations, 2 placement points. That's going to help them possibly get a few extra head start points. We'll have to see how much extra they can get in this last game. But now we do have 5 teams alive, guys. I'm going to show the map feed for a little bit. Again, the map feed is behind Konina Power, not in this game anymore. But tell us which team you are predicting. We have 4 Thrives. Alpha Gaming just got eliminated. Team Spirit, Dagestan, and Na'Vi. Tell us. We're getting back to the gameplay feed because the fights are currently unfolding. But 4 Thrives and Dagestan seem like the 2 contestants for this chicken dinner net, it seems like. But who are you going for?
I think Dagestan.
Dagestan? Okay.
They're just rolling. The way they rolled through KP, I feel like they've got some momentum behind them. 4 Thrives are doing very well as well. They do have the high ground, but the way that Dagestan are playing makes me confident in them.
Yeah. Warlock, I'll keep your comment for later where you disagree with me, which is fair. I'll chat with it after this game. We're just going to focus on this for now. See how it goes. Yeah, I'm going to go 4 Thrives on this one. And Fowler got 3 limbs again. Top fragger. Top had... I didn't see how many limbs Top got. Did you see how many he got?
Top? No, I didn't see how many.
Okay, so that's cool. Because again, Erangel not playing. VP's not here today. Falix got 3. Top already out of the game. So Falak, top fragger / MVP, unofficial MVP of the survival stage, could be happening. Dagestan start to push up. They've got a good slope here. I love it when teams are able to play the low ground like this, and Dagestan are doing just that.
And now they're double P90, right? Oh, yeah. So somebody will have picked up Shifu's P90 there.
Yeah. Wait,
They
4
got
Thrives.
Rosa P90s? Jeez.
Oh, damn. No, Falak, MVP, no! This pushes 4 Thrives in second place too, right? I don't remember what the point gap was, but it should.
It should do,
Above VP.
yeah. I think.
Let me check. I want to see what
Yeah,
was the
let me
point
check that.
difference. They
195,
were
187.
13. They needed 14 points, I think it was. 13 or 14 points. which I think they, yeah, look at that, 7 eliminations. They just need to be top 2 with a few more limbs if they can. They still need a little bit more. They can really get rid of Matic of Team Spirit, the solo of Team Spirit, then that would definitely help them not only get that 1 elimination point, extra placement points off the back of that. But the thing is now, Dagestan playing on the offensive, looking for Noki. P90 spray doesn't quite connect here for Voston. It doesn't matter because the cavalry is here, Ned. They're going for Noki. They're looking for him.
Hey, yo!
And they do get him. Wow,
That
sit
was
down.
so close. Boston, though, is down, and he's away from the rest of the team. I don't know that they can pick him back up. That would have been a huge player for them. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, Matic. Oh, almost able to get himself a good angle on the player of Na'Vi, but they both get eliminated. Matic, no, Matic gets him. Matic is able to molly Puncher, but he mollies him too late, so Matic gets 4th, 3rd place for Na'Vi. And now it's just
crazy.
Dagestan 77 and 4 Thrives. And for once, Dagestan, again, alive as almost a full team except for Shifu, but they still got 4 eliminations apiece, and that's it. IQ gets picked off. Dagestan 77. Wrapping up the survival stage in style with a final chicken dinner of the stage. But now, no, the question stands. What does the top of the leaderboards look like? I think we do know, unfortunately, what the bottom of the leaderboards look like.
Yeah.
But it was a close one at the end. There was potential, but it didn't quite happen for some of our bottom 4 squads contending for the top 16. Unfortunate, but it's life.
There's always got to be somebody at the bottom, right? So just this time round, that's who it is. But GG's. Well tried. That's the same as well played, but well tried. Well, good effort. A for effort. NT, exactly. NT. But then the finals are shaping up to be kind of epic, which they always are in CSA. We always have really good games in the finals. It's why I think that CSA is one of the strongest regions globally.
Yeah.
So it's always fun to watch the ball just fight each other because it's just chaos. But yeah, this season in particular, it feels like it's gonna be really good.
I would say even.
Let's go, dude! Awesome.
What?
They've been having that at the back of their chairs this entire week.
I thought it was a pillow. I thought it was just a comfy, fluffy pillow.
Nah.
Is this like a cultural, like,
it
regional
must be,
thing
right?
from the country?
It must be a thing.
I don't think Shifu's put it on properly.
Lol. Lol.
Is that the new PUBG Mobile skin coming out very soon?
Amazing.
If we get a Dagestan skin, you know, you gotta get that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Quick replays of this game. But 4 Thrives not able to overtake Alpha Gaming, right? Just Virtus Pro. So it should be Alpha Gaming, 4 Thrives, Virtus Pro.
Yep.
As our top 3 in that order.
Yep.
How close is it between 16th and 17th? I really want to see that. That's going to be heart-wrenching.
I don't think it's that close, to be honest. I don't think so, because A1 only had 7 points coming out of that game, and they needed 17 or something, so I don't think it's going to be that close.
Kind of anticlimactic ending, though, because we didn't get any of the bottom 4 teams make it. I was hoping we got like an absolute cinema peak finish, but didn't happen, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Here we go. I want to go on the comment real quick of someone that disagreed with me, which is fine. You guys can disagree. Where is it? I can't see it. Warlock, MVP of the game. So Dura again. The man is cooking. Warlock said, but in theory, I want to disagree with you. If a team needs to try, they should try from the first match of last day, not in the last match. Oh no, I agree. I agree with you there, Warlock. But I do think that if you get to that scenario where you need to have a great last game, which is what happened, I do think they should have tried earlier to do better, but they didn't get there, unfortunately. But here, playing passive, you're just not going to get anything done. So I think we're both right in that sense.
Crypto making an appearance for the first time.
No. Don't call him Crypto. Call him by his new name.
Baby. Sorry. Baby making an appearance for the first time on the board. Okay. Zadira, Shifu, Obli as well. Doc number 1 though. Doc number 1.
Okay.
He always is.
Main question, leaderboards. I think we all know what to expect looking at the top and the bottom of the rankings, right? Who's the top fragger?
Top fragger for, the entire time? Top.
Survival stage.
Yeah.
Eragon, do you think fell out of
I think he fell out, yeah.
I think Falloc got enough to still be top fragger with the 3 eliminations he got here. I think it may be. I'm just thinking, like, mathematically speaking. It's not my actual prediction. I don't know, but
okay.
I think it might be, but it could be top 2. Maybe it's a top. I don't know.
It could be.
I don't know. Chat, tell us, who do you think is going to be? Who is going to be our top fragger, our unofficial quote-unquote MVP?
Yeah. Falloc, they keep saying.
Yeah. Did Eragon remain up there? Did Falloc overtake it? Or did Top do a massive comeback here in this last day with a mini 14? I mean, his mini 14 shots were something else, Neb.
Yeah, they were. Oh! Ha ha! Second place for 4th Thrives.
What's that reaction to the leaderboards?
I don't know, man. Okay.
But yeah, anything that's moved here is only 4 Thrives jumping over Virtus Pro, getting 2nd place, 16 points behind Alpha Gaming. That means they get an extra 1 bonus point. 1 head start point extra, going to wear 4 Thrives as they kick off their adventure in the grand finals for this season of PMSL CSA. Very, very good work from 4 Thrives. And they were looked at as the very clear favorites, right, of Pakistan going in this tournament. And you know what? They lived up to the name. They lived up to the hype. And so did Falloc. But was it enough to be MVP? We'll have to see very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We're going to know very soon who the top fragger is going to be of this stage. Second page is going to look like, here we go. Dagestan jumping up 3 extra ranks, getting in themselves an extra 3 bonus points for the grand finals. That is huge. But unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to our bottom 4 squads. A1, HELLION, Fache Gaming, and I8. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but still, nice try. Very good attempt. And I'm sure we'll see them next season for the rest of 2025.
Yes, indeed. GG's all the way around, and A1 and HELLION came out today, so they were actually tied at the end of the day there, so not too bad at all, but RedAsi going to be very, very happy with that, with how that turned out. They snuck in, so did Viper as well, and Upgrade going to the finals. That's awesome for them. I'm really happy with that.
Regicide sweating watching today's show.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Please, guys, absolutely suck at the bottom of the leaderboards. Please, I beg you. And they kind of did. Anyway, with that being a brutal comment to wrap it up here, Viper, Upgrade, Na'Vi, DRS, Champions, Tribe, AlQadsiah, Dagestan 77, Team Spirit, Horaa, Konina Power, AMIX, Virtus Pro, 4 Thrives, and Alpha Gaming will be your 16 representatives in our grand finals for PMSL CSA Spring 2025 season. And it's going to be hype. I think you have a lot of contenders here. Even underdogs are going to be a threat, possibly, Niptura. But the big dogs, your Alpha Gamings, your 4 Thrives, your Virtus Pros, they're all going to be hungry for that trophy heading into the matches this weekend.
I've got a question. Do you think Champions could vie for that top 3 spot? The way they've been playing today is pretty... I could possibly see them trying.
Oh, the team champions. I was like, what?
Team.
Yeah.
The team C1, bro.
No. I think they can be...
No?
I think they can... Okay. I think the highest they will be able to reach is top 5. I think top 3 is kind of out of the question. Daily MVP is Doc. Ladies and gentlemen, he did it. 16 eliminations, over 3,000 damage over the course of these 6 matches. And very good survival time. This on the up and up net because, again, he is sticking with the team.
3,000 damage? Are you crazy?
Is this the era of Doc? Is it begun? And our top fraggers are going to be here. Elimination leader. It is Falloc. Topping.
Top didn't do it?
No.
Top didn't even beat Eragon. That's crazy.
Eliminations. 5 more eliminations than Eragon. Here in the survival stage, top 44, Doc 42. And the fact that we have actually 2 players from Alpha Gaming and 2 players from 4 Thrives is very impressive. Good job, T24 OP. But Eragon definitely,
held his own.
Big step up of this tournament. The big rising star, which is always exciting to see.
GG's. Well played indeed. But here you go. The winners of the final day of the survival stage of PMSL CSA. Navi, Alpha Gaming, Champions, AMIX, A1, and then Dagestan to close it all up here. So really good stats as well for each of them. Some solid games. I mean, Navi winning with 7 elims is the smallest win we've seen today. And that's still a really decent, especially for Sandhawk, right? In Sandhawk, either you go out with 16 elims or you win with like 5. It's one or the other a lot of the time. So big GG's going over to all these teams.
Yep, big GG's to everyone involved. And I'm happy to say, guys, my prediction.
Oh, tell us.
I put phallic. Hell yeah. I got it.
Yay!
No curse this time, guys. The curse is gone. It's long gone. We got it. Phallic prediction. If you guys, I put it, zoom it in. It's not written really well, but that's an F, an A, an L, A, and another K at the, another. There's only one K at the end. We got it. I think we're going to have an interview, possibly. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, okay.
It'll be exciting. We'll stick around for a little bit. But still very entertaining, and I would love to know what chat thinks and also what you think, Nep. But I think this is going to be the most hype grand finals for a PMSL CSA ever. The level of competition at the top is crazy high.
It is. It really is. I'm very excited to get into that because there's so many different aspects from each of the top teams that could easily outshine the other teams. So like you're looking at your Alpha Gamings, right, who are just huge all-rounders, massive fragging power, whatever, right? But then you've got VP who also have really good fragging power and have a slightly different playstyle in the macro than Alpha do, so they could very easily, you know, compete very, very closely with that. But then you've got your Team Spirits who are a lot more, I feel, strategic than the other two, right? They rely less so on their fragging power, more on their control of zone. That could really ruin some games for both of the other teams. So, like, you look at those 4 Thrives really outplaying, really doing a lot of good work in those rotations as well. Controlling, doing this, doing that. So, I think each of the top teams, everybody in that top 5, top 6, all have options against all the other teams. So, actually, it makes it so close that really predicting top 3 is kind of hard. You can't really do it.
It is. I would say currently in top 3, I have about a third of the lobby in contention. Like names, I'm like, you know, a third.
I agree.
Maybe a quarter of the lobby. I'm like, you know, I could try and compete for that position.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is not going to be an easy one. Tomorrow, it is going to be a break day. Sorry, hiccups.
Yep.
I think the teams are going to need a break day after that one. It was a very intense survival stage. So you guys know, again, as I just said, tomorrow is a break day. We are coming back on Friday. Today's Wednesday, Thursday break, Friday. Yeah, we're back on Friday. Same time, same place on this channel. Me and Neptura will be back for the English watch party. Okay, we're not going anywhere. We're sticking around, unfortunately for you.
Heck yeah.
I know you guys want to get rid of it. No, we'll stick around. But yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. Phallic means Sky 8, my man, in the stratosphere right now. Not even in the sky. He's high above. He's popping off. So, last few words, Neptura. Do you have a topic, question for the chat, or anything you'd like to say before we call this show a day?
Honestly, guys, are you going to be here on Friday? Are you going to all be here and watch? Because I'm going to be. Max is going to be. We hope you're going to be. Y'all better be here because it's going to be a wild ride.
I mean, if I'm not here, there's
really
no stream. So I better be.
That's true. Yeah, he's the guy in charge of production this week. So
I better be here.
Honestly, yeah, y'all better be here. That's all I have to say for you guys, because honestly, we're gonna have some awesome games. Honestly, you're lost if you're not here, because this is gonna be awesome. I think we've got some really, really cool lineups. The new teams or the new rosters, you know, coming in of experienced teams, of experienced players, new rosters of experienced players, new teams with new players coming in, all vying for that attention, all vying for that top 3 spot. Really, really love seeing what we've got going on here, and it's cooking to be a really, really good finals. So just be here on Friday, guys. Just be here on Friday.
I'm very excited for these finals. But yeah, guys, tell us in the chat, will you be here for the finals? Say, I'll be here. Spam it if you have to. Say, I'll be here. I'll be a part of the viewers, okay? I'll be here supporting our favorite teams. And a lot of people are going to be supporting, I think, Alpha Gaming and Four Thrives, possibly. I think they're looking like clear favorites. But you know what? A lot of teams could also bring the upset to the leaderboard table. You know, that's a sentence I just said.
Yes.
That's a sentence there with a bunch of words all kind of making somewhat sense. If that, we'll see. But yeah,
Wow.
you'll be here. Tell us. Prepare the curse for finals. See you on Friday. Whoa, I don't... You think I prepare my curse? Not how it goes. Okay, I'll be here. I'll be supporting APG. Here we go. We got everyone that's going to be here. DT's going to be here. Virus is going to be here. Levi's here. Footlive is going to be here. PC Animator. Falsely. Blood Reaper's going to be here too. Top Gay. Shifu. That's not the real Shifu, but still a Shifu nonetheless. So you've got to be very scared of a man called Shifu. Sejan. Gurung. He's going to be here. The time. Same time. It's going to be 1 p.m. CST French time. What is that locally for you? I have no idea because I suck at time zones.
Same.
And always, please do go subscribe to the Gamers Corner. The guy is epic and does great content. So give him a follow. Of course, also feel free to follow me, Maxman Cast. I'm currently making a lot of PUBG Mobile Esports related content. I'm doing a giveaway right now related around predictions. If you want a free Royal Pass, you can go check it out at Maxman Cast. Check out the last few videos I've made. I do giveaways. And Niptura,
Yes.
they can follow you.
I
where?
do. You can follow me at Neptura Network on YouTube, Neptura_Network on Instagram. I make analysis videos teaching you how to be a better gamer based on what the pros do. I break down their plays and give it to you so you can use it yourself. So if you want some of that, go head over to the YouTube channel.
Perfect. And guys, tomorrow, take a good break. It is well deserved. Go for a walk with your loved ones. Have a good time, have a chill
Touch
time
some
because we're back
grass.
on Friday and for this weekend for some epic PUBG Mobile goodness. Have a good evening, guys. Catch you later. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Until I die. Surrender.
Bring it back.